What's going on, chat? How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Greetings from Costa Rica. Greetings, my friend. Thank you. Welcome. Good morning. Yo, Shivam Patel. Thank you for the 4 months tier 1. Appreciate it. What's up, Shivam?
Hello.
Yo, what up? Hello, Ruben Bauer. Thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Welcome. Let me see who's first. Let me gift the first person who's never been subbed. Boat Raider was first, but he's been subbed. Threelander. It's gonna be you, Threelander. Congratulations, you got a gifted sub.
Good morning.
Zoe Bow Wow. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Appreciate the 5 months. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Zoe. And there you go, my gifted sub came out. So, here's the plan for today, guys. Just give me one moment. All right, so the situation for today is we're gonna have Sebastian versus Viper. Sorry, Sebastian versus Sato. Winner plays Viper, and that's gonna be starting at 15 GMT, 12 my time, 15 GMT, which is in 3 hours. I will play some Age of Empires until then. Does anybody want to watch my gameplay, or we're not interested? So, Sebastian Sato, winner plays Viper. All right. No, not interested in my gameplay. Okay, you would just watch full screen cam for 3 hours. We're just gonna talk 3 hours. Caster gameplay is trash. That's actually hilarious. See you later. No, stick around, Spider Pig. Don't leave. I want to play some Shrubland. That actually sounds good. I can make a video on that shit, actually. Let me low-key make a video. Passage is the worst map to ever be created, so you have to ban that one for sure. Yeah, let's try this. Let's go for Arabia. Ban. Play some arena. Why not? Cast some low elo Legends games. Honestly, it wouldn't even be that bad. But the problem is, you know why I can't cast low elo Legends? I promise you this would happen. If I cast low elo players, everyone would say that I'm bullying low elo players. Just because I'm a pro. It just wouldn't work, you know? My commentary would always be rude. So it just wouldn't work. Then own it and just bully them. I could do that. Honestly, it wouldn't even be that bad. What up, YouTube chat? Good to see everyone here. Welcome, welcome in, everybody. Good morning. You're the same elo as T90, it's fine. Have I dropped that low? I'm 2600. Put some respect on my name. I've been getting disrespected like crazy because of my low elo. It's not even that bad. Will the road to 2K guide continue? I found it so useful. Yeah, I will continue that. I promise I'll continue that. I don't know when though, but at some point. At some point we'll bring that in. Good morning, sir. How you doing? What's up, player 1995? I'm doing great. What about you? Good morning, my friend. Hera, I love you. Hello, ABCD. Much love, brother. Oh, we got Shrubland. Okay. Loki, I'm trying to go Portuguese here and just dominate. Or should I go Franks? There's a lot of berries. Okay, I want to make a YouTube video, though. I want to make a video. It's a really cool map, actually. Do I do Franks or Portuguese? I think Franks is cooler. We just spam Paladin. I think Frank's is cooler. Let me just update the. Today's 26th. Okay. It's gonna be YouTube commentary, guys. Baker, thanks for the prime. Chewy, thanks for the prime. Welcome. All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. So today we're doing this live as well. Actually, today we're gonna be playing Shrubland. It's a new map. It's actually been played on the last Redbull in Empire Wars, but today we're gonna be playing it on a random map, and we're gonna be using the Franks. My opponent's going with the Bohemians, which is a bit of a hard matchup, but we're gonna try our best to use the Frank bonuses here to our advantage and go for the win. Now, this map is actually really cool to play. There's a lot of berries on the map on the side, as you can see, and that's why I picked the Franks. So I was between the Franks and the Portuguese. I consider those two probably like the two best civilizations on this map. I'm not sure if like Bohemians can be better, right? It's like a nice counter pick. So I'm not sure if these two are like the best, but it's the best to abuse the berries, let's say, because the Franks take berries in 15% faster. Which is not much, but I think it's quite significant. Like it's not a bad bonus. And then of course Portuguese, if you want to give those guys a try, they get wood every time you touch the berries, or as you gather the berries, I should say. You get extra wood income as well passively, which is really cool. So those are the two civs that I recommend on this map. But the map is really cool. It's kind of like it's kind of like Oasis. There's a lot of wood in the center. We'll see that in a second here, and you can fight on either side. And up against Bohemians here, I might just decide to open scouts. Now, in the late game, if I just go Paladin here, I'm probably going to die because my opponent can just go full Halberdier, and that could be very tricky, especially since he's the Bohemians. So I'm probably going to play towards something like Axeman today. So let's have a good time. I'll show you guys the map, and this is part of the rank ladder, so if you want to jump in and give it a try, feel free to. And if not, just sit back, relax, and enjoy a different map and a change from Arabia, which I'm sure a lot of you guys can enjoy. And if you're one of my hardcore viewers and just like, Hera, I want to see you play Arabia every single day of your entire life, you can just watch the Hera gameplay channel, right? I upload 1v1 every single day versus other pro players, and like 99% of the time it's Arabia there. So I'm pleasing everybody, or trying to at least. So let's see what we can do. I'm going to scout my opponent now. I'm not going to bother luring deer. Oh, that's a tight lumber camp. I don't even know if that's good, actually. we'll take it, though. If it fit too nicely, I couldn't not take that one. As far as early game aggression, I think just early scout rush could be okay for me. Just to get something on the map. But like I don't see myself like fully pressuring my opponents in a map like this. I can see myself just like sending a few units in and... Okay, well that's unfortunate. Okay, now we definitely have to go scouts because I need something on the field. I can't be blind. Yeah, so I can see myself sending a few units in, like maybe some scouts to raid the berries on the outside. Maybe I have to go into some skirmishers, but nothing too crazy. Wouldn't be a video of mine if I didn't lose my scout to a town center. Which is actually really stupid, because I should see the rocky terrain. You should never lose your scout. Actually, there's another thing that's really cool about this map. So this rocky terrain, you can't build on it. So you might be thinking, Hera, just wall the sides and go for a crazy boom. You actually can't really do that. The rocky terrain prevents it, so... it is something worth noting. I'm going to go for our berries first, not like the neutral ones on the outside. Just because it's easier to protect. Don't want to take too many risks. But I can see myself really going crazy with like town centers all over the berries. And just abusing all of those natural resources. And what's cool is that as the Franks, I can just play like full-on berries, right? I can play full-on berries. And then as soon as I get castlage, I get heavy plow for free. I can start transitioning to farms, and I have really good farms for free, which is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of strong. I like that. Let's aim for like 19 pop maybe, or like 18 minus the scout. I'll just open for a scout rush, why not? And technically I need less on wood because I'm not going to be farming, right? So I could probably do like 6 on wood only, then abuse the stragglers initially. Listen, let me cook. I have a good idea here. I'm going no loom. I don't care, by the way. I do not care. If my opponent attacks me early, so be it. I've lost my scouts, and I am salty. And I want to skip the loom to get a better economy. And a faster uptime. Yeah, this is looking okay. I like this. Maybe I can scout this area. It should just be wood, though. So as you can see, there's going to be wood that separates me and my opponents. Like, all of this black area is just going to be wood. There's a bunch of holes in it, so you can maybe try to cut towards your opponents. Maybe later, but not really too crazy. I thought you were an imposter after the scout loss. Oh no, it's the real me, man. I wish that were the case. How embarrassing. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, this lumber camp's way too tight. No, it's the real me, man. That's just how I play. Also, the picking. Okay, well, don't pick shame me. No, that now you're crossing the line, my friend. Now I'm just getting pick shamed. You see, I picked Frank's. It's not even a great civ. I'm just trying to have some fun, make a video. I'm getting pick shamed. Dude, that's crossing the line, guys. All right, let's go for the Franks. Scout Rush, the very famous one. And I'll put some pressure on him. But like I said, I wanted to play Paladin on this map. That was my initial plan. I don't know if that's going to be possible against Bohemians. Their Halberdiers are insanely strong. There's a dude out there named after the Viper as well. I think there's a lot of imposters, honestly. So here, I'm going to abuse the stragglers initially, just to get the stable, and maybe like a blacksmith. But now, I can just go out here and make like a mill. How do I make the mill? Probably like this. And then I just start with eating those guys and then berries. So I don't know if I'm going to do no farms like whatsoever, like 0 farms, but I think as little farms as possible early game. And this wall is weird. Like, I'm not walling shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go scout. My opponent's up pretty late. Could be a fast castle, but I don't know if that's fast castle timing. Let's take a look what he's doing. Let's take a look and see. Okay. A lot of berries. I can just mill this as well. Just go crazy. It's like a mill is 100 wood. Farm is 60. So in theory, oh, I was gonna kill a scout and talk some shit, but he backed up at the right time. Then in theory, if I just make a mill on berries, that's gonna be better than making a single farm, because then like 5 vills can use that mill. Berries, trying to get some early pressure. How much that guy's gonna use the hill? Yeah, have to watch it. He's not usually using the berries, he's farming. That could be the wrong call. Okay, that's enough scouts, I think. Oh, militia, let's... Oh, interesting. So I'll make a couple farms just because I have low HP bills there. And we just abuse the berries as much as we can besides that. Can't eat that guy. He's gonna come forward with militia and a spear. I think I can clear that with one more scout, actually. Scout's dying there, which is really nice. Blacksmith, a couple houses, could be good. And here, let's go for the gold. Alright, continues to move forward. As long as those guys are not men-at-arms, 4 scouts are enough. But you have to kill the spear first. I really like this map. So it's like Oasis, kind of. But it's a bit better because you can't wall on the sides. So I think it's like Oasis, you can wall the sides. So it could get a little bit more like boomy. This one should be like relatively aggressive. We'll snipe that guy. Good. And I think cab archers could be really good on this map, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I have to engage this correctly. And the spear first. He's not going to let me, I don't think. I am targeting the spear first. It's hard, though. But yeah, okay, I got him. I think we lost the fight, though. I need the reinforcement to come through. Good play from him. I mean, we're going to win the fight, and I guess it's not the end of the world. Market, just to help out a little bit. Yo, what up, Swoop? Thanks for the 71 months. Tier 1, appreciate it, brother. What's going on, my friends? So I finished these berries. Let's just go to the next. Which one's better? Let's just go here. I'm gonna go here because I think I can town center this one and this one. So I guess I need a little bit more wood now because I want to save for some town centers. Oh, I can click up. Give me the gold. Yes. Oh, that's really good, man. 14 click. 3 15-minute click. That's really good. Yeah, not having a farm is like so. It's actually kind of broken because So basically, I'm getting berries at a faster rate. I don't have to farm, so I'm going less on wood. What you have to watch out for on this map is don't put like 8 on wood. You have to adapt to, right? Put less on wood because you're not trying to go for like you're not trying to go for like the regular build 8 on wood, then 9, 10 to add in a bunch of farms and whatnot. You're just going full berries, which is really good. And I can buy wood later for the town centers if I need it. I can make a spear just to defend myself versus that guy. A good trick to defend against that is you number your villagers, and then as soon as he attacks you, you just click the number, the control group, and then you just defend easy. Alright, I'm bothering him quite a bit here. We'll defend with that spear. And now I'm going to prepare my town center. So I think we're going to go really crazy with this one. Like probably 2 extra town centers immediately. Probably with these fills as well. Yeah, 2 extra TCs immediately, and then maybe another one after, because I should be flying with my economy. It should be like a mega boom. Let me see. Let's see what I can cook up here. Again, just pure berries to the Franks. Like, this sounds so broken. So 2 extra TCs right away. We'll get this, and I'll buy the stone. So as soon as I have enough of the wood, I can make 1 more town center as well. From my TC, I'll send to the berries. Okay, looks like he's got a couple spears coming forward here still. I'm not too worried about those. I can just go 1 monastery and defend myself nice and easy against those ones. But I'm thinking I want to go for 1 more town center first. So we just go 4 TCs and keep booming. It should be really strong because I don't need to make farms, right? Like, that's such a big deal. So I think I can easily go for like Portuguese on this map and have better success than the Franks. Because getting that wood is probably amazing. I'm just going to go for another one. I'm going to go for another TC. And of course, the more town centers I get, the more villagers I get. So I'm going to be going for like a crazy boom right now. Just abusing all of those berries. And as soon as they start running out, I'm just going to start making farms. And if I'm imp by then, I'm going to make crop rotation farms. So now that I'm looking at it, even these farms are a mistake, actually. I should just literally make 0 farms. It's that simple. Oh, dude, my economy's flying. I can afford so much. I would just screw the food. Give me more. Another town center. Give me some stone here so I can make more town centers. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I've never played with such a good economy. Like, this is ridiculous. Can you greet him from Nippon? Yes. I hope he knows what you're talking about. I hope he knows you're us, just a random guy. Ah, thank you. That's so funny. Oh, the hell is this? I take back the greetings. That forward castle is really bad for me, guys. I got 3 town centers here. Listen, I gotta defend this somehow. We're gonna go for... I go for a mangonel. So I need more on wood, actually. That one tree's gonna come in clutch. I need that one. Does he have fletching? No fletching, though. So he's gonna go for the wagons, right? These Bohemians. I should be able to defend with the workshop. Should be okay. A lot of spears, but I'm not going pikemen, so that's whatever. I need to go for a defensive castle. Just gonna target my wood and gold, which is smart, actually. Cut me off gold. Wood he can't target, though, because I got another town center. Mangonel coming through. Very good. I'm not even panicked. I panicked a little bit initially, I will admit, but right now I'm chilling. have perfect villager production because of the freaking berries. Like, I've 50 on food. That's disgusting. That's absolutely filthy. 5 TC booming. This forward castle is like the least of my concerns right now. Magma should defend these nice and easy. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, another town center? Is that greedy? It is, but whatever. This whole game's been greedy. I've been feasting on all berries. The whole game has been super greedy. Let's go handcart from this DC. This DC can get town watch maybe. See a little bit more. I'm just booming. I'm booming faster than he can destroy my base. That's the main idea. Could have picked up the relics as well. That would have been nice. I can still go paladin here actually. Despite his helps. I don't think I really care about those. I could also go with Axeman. Axeman would be really good against his units. I'm between Paladin or Axeman. What do you guys think, chat? Let me get the live stream in here. I need the opinions. I value your opinion very, very highly. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I know we're making a lot of down centers, but not there, not there. That was a misclick. Oh, those guys have, they have redemption. They have redemption. I need the Axeman, I think. Oh, a castle right here. Beautiful. I guess fletching as well. Why is he running like he freaking owns the place? Look at this guy. He's running so fast. Oh, he's gonna feel that tomorrow morning in the coffin. Whatever, it's fine. I'll take the trade. I'm just gonna run. These guys can just bury up top. Like, is there even an issue? Let's get another castle here. Another castle. We just take the berries up top. No issues, right? Oh shit. Issues down here though. Keep booming, keep booming. Expand and boom, expand and boom. Converted my stable. Ay, ay, ay. I should be fine. Out of the whole map and I have less scores, so I don't know if I am fine. 2 castles up here. I don't know how worth that is. I want imp. Selling food is horrible though. So the stone. Alright, imp is coming. My economy is like not even that good because like all I have is food and gum. Like I literally just have food. Let's try to expand to the resources. There's a lot of minerals. Let's try to expand to those. I'll make some Axemen. Axemen should be kind of clean here. Good mangonel shot. Maybe another one? Ah, but don't convert me. That's lame. It's really lame, man. Trying to bring him to the town center. He's not falling for it, though. We better do this. I'm defending well. I'm defending well. Oh, close. Gonna take my blacksmith. Let's make another one. No problem. Monastery could be good. Continuously booming. I got the Axeman now. These guys should be decent. Bring the Axeman and he just used 1 monk conversion. They're getting shit on. Oh, he converted that so fast. The Axemen suck though. Or are they good? Are they good? Do I suck? I mean, for sure. Oh god, oh god. I'm getting destroyed. Help! I'm gonna wait till the imp so I can get crop rotation, then make farms. Keep expanding. I think we're fine. Just keep expanding. Whatever. Axeman should be good against those, though. No. Oh, he deleted the blacksmith. Remake it, remake it. I believe in the axeman. I just needed some upgrades. I just need some upgrades. Now I'm somehow lacking food. More berries, more berries. Yeah, the axemen are quite good against those, actually. I'm not sure, actually. I need a lot more. No, they're not that good. They're not that good. I need a lot more of them. Let's just get a defensive castle over here. I think that's going to solve my issues. And yeah, I've got a lot of issues. So now I can start farming. Let's get some trebuchets to push this back. A good amount of axemen. I need upgrades on them, though. They're quite weak. Okay, now I can start farming, right? Because I have crop rotation, which is actually kind of interesting. It should be really strong. Pushing all that back. I can start expanding on this side. More town centers even. Why not? Let's just continue going. I'm taking the relic as well. Maybe some micro could be better, but I got like negative range. Can I have the bearded axe, please, for the extra range? I freaking need that shit. I have 3 range. It's impossible to play it. Yeah. I have crop rotation, which is really strong. I can just make farms on my mills as well. Dude, this map is so cool. You take the berries and then you just start spamming farms with the Franks. I actually love it. It's so much fun to play as well. My opponent's trying to pressure me, but I just outboomed his pressure. He can't kill my villagers faster than I can make them, right? Now I'm casting the other side. Let's go ahead and pick up some upgrades. I got the 2 trebuchets. Alright, now I have full throwing axemen on this side. I'm gonna make some throwing axemen on this side as well as a sneak attack.
Not leaving Hera cart, Hera cart.
Yeah, I think we're done with houses. Okay, I have bearded axe now, so I have 3+2 range. It's quite good. Still getting outranged by those guys, though. Man, those guys are scary. When did they stop becoming scary? Hit delete. Oh, hold on. Take the relic. I took it. It's good. Any other relics? No relics on this side? Oh, one here. Nice. Cool. Now cannons for him. Shit, that's still scary. How about trebs? Let's see if I can... Elite Axeman. Using Glass Furnace. I'm gonna go for it, see what happens. Oh yeah, now it's good. Now it's good. I just need some upgrades, boys. He doesn't have elite as well. Oh, these things are really strong when you get the upgrades on them. Engineer, I have to go paladin for stats. So maybe now I can start setting that up. Low key paladin transition. Do I have the gold for the paladin transition? I'm taking all the gold on the map. There's a ton of that as well. I could still kill these as well if I just close the gap on them. It's not even that. Yeah, it's not even that bad. But I don't have ballistics against them. That's the issue. Continue for the relic, my friend. Oh, you're done. You're done, so. Pressure that side. Dude, this thing is really good, man. Oh, the GG's called. It's enough. No need for the paladin. I got tons of resources. But the axemen are good enough. Let's get a GG in the chat, fellas. Oh, he's 1 TC. Bless his heart. I'm like infinite economy. I thought he had... I was looking at the score. I thought he had good economy behind it. Or like a 3 TC boom. But no, he was all in. Credit to him. I mean, it was a good rush, to be fair. Like, he had a good start to the pressure. He had like the forward castle. I think the siege follow-up was interesting. The monks were really good too. It's a very annoying push to deal with. Oh no, you can't cut through the center. Oh, that's cool. So there's these like little mountains that prevent you from cutting to the center. So the most you can do is cut the sides and then maybe do like towers on the sides to deny opponent woodline. That's really cool. I can see like Koreans being good on this map. And you just start spamming like skirm fire lancer on the sides, and then you can get towers in your opponent's woodlines and play wood control. He said I got the scout though. It does count as a win. It does count as a win. No, it was a good game. Well played to him. And yeah, the more I look at this map, the more I like it. Like, yeah, the Franks are really good. Mike is being weird. Oh. Is it still bad? Mike is popping. Okay, 1 second. How long has it been going like that? Just now, eh? Okay, no problem. Don't worry about it. We're gonna do a famous play. Alright, is it better now? Seems good. Yeah, just unplugged it and replugged it. Alright, so let me get the conclusion here for the YouTube video. We're going to edit that out, of course. Okay, so I had some mic issues. I don't know what I said and what I didn't, but we're just going to do a quick review of my thoughts on the map before I end this video. So I love the Franks. I love the Portuguese. I love the boom on the outside and kind of play without farms for like the majority of the game. But then I also came up with another idea where you can go like something like Koreans. You spam Fire Lancer Skirm on the outside because you can't wall, so you just start spamming those units. And then you can go tower your opponent's wood. You can just start like coming in here. There are some holes like here. You can just drop a tower here, for example. You can maybe chop some of this wood and come all the way here and just drop a tower here, for example. And you're just denying all of your opponent's wood. You can do the same here. Like, for example, on this side, you can sneak right in here. It's open. And then come make a tower right here and deny all the wood. And there's no wood on the outside, right? So I think there's some interesting strategies on this map. It's really cool. You can't cut the center because of the cliff terrain. So it's not like Oasis that you can just cut the center and go straight to your opponent. So here, the best way to play wood control is through the outside. But I think there's a really good opportunity for wood control on this map. And yeah, I can see a lot of strategies being viable. So love this map. This Shrubland, if you want to give it a try, it's on the rank ladder right now. Or you can just play it, you know, off ranked with your friends, either in 1v1 or team game. But hope you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. And if you want more content, check out Twitch, of course, for the live stream. Although I am live streaming on YouTube these days, and you can check out the Patreon if you want to get, you know, a lot better at the game and get access to exclusive guides and content that I always talk about. Links to Patreon, Twitch in the description below. And as always, take care and peace. All right, cool. Yeah, we got only +1 points, but I got a YouTube video, so you can't put an ELO price on that, guys. One YouTube video is solid. It's gonna be 1-0 for me. Yo, this caster can play. This caster can play. I like what I'm seeing here. +1 with the Franks. Okay, that's good. That's enough Shrubland. Shrubland. Scrubland. That's such a funny one. Let's ban Sukacha and just play like this. We'll play some Arabia. Alright, cool. So guys, it's pinned right now, but we're going to be starting the cast in 2 hours. We're going to be starting with Sebastian versus Sato. Winner of that plays Viper, okay? Hera, thanks for giving me daily content. We appreciate you. Thank you, Baker. Hey, you subscribed earlier. I appreciate you, man. And thank you, Master Nippon, for the 4 months Prime. And thank you, LJ, for the 16 months. Thank you, brother. I would like to see a Fate to Ria game if possible. Brother, Axel, watch. I have a really good Fate to Ria game. Watch my video on YouTube. It's titled Winning a Game with Zero Military or something like that. It's like the dominant zero military strategy. I think that's the title. It's a really good Fate to Ria game. Trust me. You want to see that one. Don't want to miss it out. Viper must win. We'll see. It's going to be live, so we have no idea. Can you play versus mid-ranked player with 1 visible range on all units and buildings? It would be fun. If someone has a mod like that, I can try it out. Alright, 2 hours until Sebastian Sato. We'll just play a regular game until then. Mine's Persians. Okay. Okay. How's the Arabia gen these days? I haven't played it in a while. I don't think it's changed, though. Not much, anyway. Not too much. I'm here if you need someone for a 2v2 to kill time, of course. Of course. We can do a 2v2 after this one if you really want. Some neutral tier. I might be interested. I may be interested in those guys. What do you think of the Zambe Raiders? I think they're very good, actually. They're very good civ. Not civ, units. The best part about them is the fact that they're actually really cheap on the gold. So you can spam them even in late game a lot, which is amazing. I find it wild that Viper and Yo are in the dog's draw. I just assumed they would qualify. Well, to be fair, Viper got like the major advantage from the qualifier, from the ladder qualifier. So he did pretty well. Yo did the same, but he got the penalty. But Yo qualified, so Yo's doing fine now. He's in a good position. Viper, on the other hand, still not 100% clear. Viper will make it for sure. I just don't see a world where he doesn't. I'm not sure about that, actually. I'm not sure if Viper will make it. I think he's the favorite for sure, but I think if Sebastian can beat Sato, I think Sebastian has a really good shot against Viper. We'll see, though, obviously. We will see. What was Hera's percentage against ACCM and Redbull in the ladder? I don't know what my win percentage was in the end. I think it was 50% versus ACCM. Yeah, I think I had a 50% win rate versus ACCM. Over like 6 games or something. Not many games. I want to play him more, but it was just not possible. Empire Wars is not Viper's best scenario. And it's not even that he's a bad Empire War player, actually. I think he's pretty good at it, but I just think that like everyone's really good at it, you know? Like I don't see Viper being able to outplay Sebastian or Sato consistently enough to be like he's gonna qualify for sure. So I see him as the favorite, but like definitely with a good decision making, like solid strategies, he'll be the favorites. But I think the level's like really close. Like we even saw Barrels taking some games off Yo, almost winning in fact. The Les same thing as well, so we'll see. Probably just open some archers here, yeah? Oh, he's really fast. Damn. Damn. I mean, that's the Purgeon's bonus, right? Not too much I can do about that. Not 2 games in a row. Come on, Hera. Stable. Yep, that makes sense. We get some walls. A little bit of walls early. Never hurt anybody. It's only ever helped somebody. This is maybe the wrong call. Because, like, you're not supposed to really, like, wall the back of your base first. It kind of just saps your wood. But whatever. Whatever. Make it work. I also need to get a spear right away. Just to try to defend myself, you know? Nice, showed up just in time for a Hera Mines game. Yeah, perfect timing, my friend. What's up, brother? Welcome, welcome. We're gonna start casting soon as well, guys. So this is just a filler. Oh, I don't know about Horse Collar. These games are just a filler. We're gonna start the cast soon. Just a couple hours. This is a bit too close to the gold, but whatever. Stick with it. And then here I could just do house, Palisade house. And then I can send the spear around this side, and then I'm completely safe. And I have a really good map, actually. And so I really like how I'm playing this so far. I made those houses just to create a little separation, so you can only sit near my gold, not near other stuff. Yeah, I like the situation. I could just try to sneak these 2 archer, 1 spear. It reminds me of like an Empire War Rush almost. But just to sneak that and see if it's maybe like open somewhere. Like maybe down bottom he's open. Otherwise it's fine. I need a blacksmith. I need to not forget that. Yeah, let's try to sneak around. I still want to continue sneaking though, because he can clear me up quite easily. I'm kind of in right now. I need fletching though. Without fletching, I don't kill a Vil. I think he just runs it away. So maybe I'll just chill back here a little. Wait for fletching. I love watching the tournaments and the guide videos and the casting and commentary while playing, even though I've never played this game. That's awesome, man. That's you watch everything, but you never played. That's really cool, man. Let's bring just the 1 archer back here. I'm gonna get fletching soon, then I can maybe look for a Vil. I could look for it before though, now that I know the scouts aren't there. So let me wait on harassing the scouts. Let me harass this Vil first. And then at the same time attack the scouts. So no fletching, I'll just trade for 1 Vil. Hope I get it. Looking for second, but looking for second will be hard. I'll run away. Oh shit, what can I do? I just hit the scout. Hit the Vil maybe? Yeah, no second Vil. I mean, I got 1 Vil for 2 archers. That's pretty good. That's a good trade. Yeah, I'll take that one. Why not? Same, I don't understand anything, but it's fun to watch. Wait, that's crazy. You guys are just watching Age of Empires without understanding? I'll try my best to explain things then. So right there, I traded 2 of my military units for 1 of his villagers. So he's going to get less resources per minute now. But I am slightly weaker now because I lost a couple archers. But it's a good trade because since I'm walled, I don't really care about those archers. Those archers don't matter to me too much. So I don't want to lose them for free, but if I can trade against the Vil, I consider that a positive trade. Now I'm transitioning to the Castle Age. I think I know how I want to play this. I want to try to play like the 2 TC fast dim. I see a lot of people doing that. I think it's really strong. But I'm not sure. I have my doubts. What time is Willow today? The Red Bull main event starts at 15 GMT. We have a pinned comment to help you guys out with that. Maybe stone mining is, or sorry, gold mining is better first. Yeah, let's get the eco upgrade first. And then fletching, because I don't really need it right away. He made a blacksmith, but I'm not sure if he made skirmishers or not. I could make a couple eagles so I don't die to skirms and then just move out anyway, naturally. I like that. Sorry, I'm dumber than my dog. Don't worry about it, man. Viper waiting room? Yep. Guys, we're gonna have Viper playing today. So Viper plays today for sure. Sebastian Sato will play first, and then whoever wins that plays Viper. Okay, so that's the situation. Should be a fun time. No upgrades on him. No upgrades on the scouts. Who wins today, Hera? What's your thoughts? No predictions from me. I would just watch. Can you explain what the matches for the Red Bull tournament mean today? I'll explain them when they start, okay, Matrix? But basically, just to quickly update you, whoever wins out of the 3 players today goes to Red Bull, and whoever loses is out. But I'll explain in detail what that means when we get started. It's big odds. Sorry, it's big stakes though. Big stakes. There's a lot at stake. These 2 eagles are kind of weird, but they're just so I don't die to skirmishers, basically. I think I make a workshop here.
I successfully dodged the 300+ sub gifts the other day.
Very skillful. As an AV4 player, this feels more campy. It could be a bit more campy, yeah. Like, AoE4 has a bit more early game aggression because walling is a bit harder. But in my opinion, this game has a bit more fighting in mid-game. Actually, I'm not sure. I haven't played AoE4 in a while. I'm not sure if that's even true, but there's a lot of fighting in the mid-game here. The early game tends to be a bit campier, for sure. At least sometimes, like maybe this scenario specifically. Gonna get a Mangano. Yeah, I'm aiming for a 2TC fast imp. I want to see how that works as a strat. Forcing the skirmishers, you get the siege. But I won't fight the scrims in Castle H. Well, I'll fight them. I'm gonna push out with the siege. The goal is to force him to make his siege. That's the goal. I might not even need another Mangonel. Yeah, I made it anyways. Fair enough. I guess it is nice to have 2 Mangonels. Why not? Shit, that's really bad for me. Oh, he's a knight as well there. I have to just run. Oh, really? Oh, he doesn't see me. Nice, that's really convenient. I'm gonna try to run these crossbows back. One more Magano, maybe? I already have my 2 buildings to click up, which is good. Oh, that's bad. He caught me. Okay, I passed him, but I lost a lot of my crossbow mass. I wonder if that's reasonable or not. When I get 3 relics, maybe a 4th one. His scrims will be really bad though. When I get imp. Like they're gonna be useless almost. That's pretty good. I'm walling this, but this is bad because my gold is there anyways, so no point to wall that. Should have walled that. Get out of 3rd TC now as well, actually. I shouldn't be locked into just 2 TC. Just 2 TC to start the fast imp. I could just add another one. These mangonels should be really good. University is a bit late. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. We have 3 relics only. I can just go Rams here as well if I want to. There's a good amount of skirms now. I gotta watch out. I sniped monk, which is decent. I'm in trouble actually. So many skirms. There's a lot of skirms. Not ready to fight that. Shit. I never built that range. That's why I'm on 3 range production only. I might be dead here. Now you know to come through, man. What's the upgrades on his knights? Okay, his knights are kind of dead though. Not dead, but they're weak. No upgrades. Let's go elite skirm. Or eagle. Actually, eagle's way better here. Touch a macro a little bit. Okay, nice. We're gonna kill his stable. It's gonna be good. Just slow down his bar transition. He's trying to make it happen, actually. These guys can probably go to woods, probably here. Although, actually, I want to go for one more castle here and take the gold. That's even better. Especially with the Arbalest. Couple plumes there would be really good. Let's go up top. Mine eagles are amazing, by the way. 100 extra HP. They're so broken. Where are you going, son? Whoa, whoa, whoa. So I'm gonna attack with some Arbalest here. I could switch it into plumes as well. Plumes would be really good. But I don't know. Thing is, the problem with plumes is that they do only 1 damage to Savar. I'm not sure how good that is. That's enough on the farms. Pick up heavy plow. What I want to do here is I want to go castle out here and take the gold. Let's see if that's possible. A lot of minerals down there. So spamming the eagles. Eldorado, come on in. My friend Eldorado is really good. Gives extra HP to the eagles so they become 100 HP. He has the cavalier. Ah, he has the castle first. Oh shit, he's got Savar. Oh shit, he's got Savar. I need to go helps probably. That's really freaking bad. No. Oh my goodness. I have to raid him with the eagles. I'll defend with halves. It's okay, it's okay. Don't panic too much, chat. It's okay. Just a little bit though, to be fair. A little bit of panic is good. That eagle rage should be really strong though. Hope so anyway. I guess I didn't really raid him too much. I just fought his Savar. Oh, we might be completely dead. I'm not sure actually. It's hard to say. Hard to say who's more dead right now. I think we took a lot of damage. Let's do one castle here, because I didn't like how he ran in like that before. Or maybe out here, just to control more wood. So if he runs through, he's gonna run through 2 castles. That stone is also crucial, no? Oh, my friend wants to attack me here. He's not my friend anymore if he wants to attack me. What? A castle as well? Those two villages will kill the castle. You just have to believe. Give them enough time, they will kill it. I win that fight hard. I sold my stone, but I need it. Can I have it back? Refund, please. Let's go skirm for the hand cannoneer, and I get the upgrade here. Pulche Javeliers. Amazing tech. Love it. Let's try to target that area actually. I don't need the eagles, so I can raid with them, I think. Yeah, buddy. Oh. Dude, his army comp is so expensive, no? I have some halbs here, but he never raided me. Kind of disappointing. So I'll run these guys back to these halbs in the corner. You shouldn't see that coming. Yeah, that's a nice surprise for him. So now my skirmisher shoots double arrow, so this should be very strong. Ooh, that's a lot of Savar down. Mine skirmishers are slept on, don't you guys find? GG. GG in the chat, boys. Don't you guys find that mine scrims are very slept on? Like, I feel Savarnt. Savarnt. I like it. I feel like the skirmisher is overshadowed by the other good mine options. Like, you got plumes, eagles, you know, halb, all the good stuff. But I think the mine eagles are, sorry, the mine scrims are very good as well. Shooting that extra javelin makes them solid even against cavalry. I think I should play with them a lot more often. First time watching. Hello, Deep Fried Yag. Welcome to the stream. D-Rec, thanks to the Prime for 7 months. Appreciate it. Welcome. Thanks for the follows, guys. Plus 13. Listen, we'll take the win. He did a good job though. How come in my game I can't zoom as much as yours? Zoom out as much? You can zoom out here. Options. And then you can go graphics, zoom in and out. And it depends on your resolution as well. Aztec skirms are not slept on. They are really good. They are very good. But mine skirms are really good as well. Not as good, but still solid. But they are more slept on. Very good, very good. How long until H90? So here's the deal, guys. So right now, I'm going to just be playing for an hour and 40 minutes. In 1 hour, 40 minutes, I'm going to start casting. I'm going to start commentating. We're going to have Sebastian versus Sato. That's the first round. And then the winner of that plays Viper. So we have 2 sets today. Very, very important sets. The winner out of those 3 players will go to London. The other 2 players are out of the Red Bull qualifier, okay? So it's a very big deal. Strong Bob says, as soon as you said I'm dead, I knew you would win. I have never seen you lose after you say that you're dead. That's very true. I don't know why that happens, by the way. I don't know why that happens. I think it's just when I say I'm dead, I just start like playing harder. So I try not to lose. And then that usually makes the comeback happen. All right, rape, yeah. Can you play aggressive Hera, but like really aggressive? Yeah, sure. I'll play aggressive. Just for you, unusually things. I'm playing against Mr. Bean. The hell? Yo, Mr. Bean, big fan, man. I actually love Mr. Bean, by the way. The very old Mr. Beans were so funny. Let me show you guys something aggressive. Bring in the boars. Let me show you guys something aggressive. Whoa, whoa. What's up, Marine Lord? Yeah, they changed it. This game is too easy to play now. Marine Lord, when are you gonna start playing Age of Empires? Taking it seriously. Age of Empires 2. The real one. We're missing you. I need some competition here, bro. We got Lewis, the new goat. It's hard to make good hotkeys. You can use the default ones, the grid ones. They're not even that bad. Just go default hotkeys, default strategies. Just be like a default player, you know? It's like the AI, but it's a human. That's what you should become. Hera's poaching players? Yeah. Guys, I have a business idea. Let me explain it to you. So, Microsoft has like AOE4, AOE, 3, AOE1. So basically, I just go door to door on AOE4 and AOE3 streams, and I try to sell them on AOE2. What do you guys think? Good business idea, I think. They're already halfway there, you know? They're already playing Age of Empires. They're just playing the wrong ones. Good plan, those other AoE suck. I think AoE4 is decent, honestly. AoE3 kind of sucks. Never played it, though. AoE4 is decent. It's, like, passable. AoE1, I think AoE1's decent, but, like, why would you play it when you have, like, a clearly better one and more modern one in AoE2? No point. I don't know why I settled on that woodline. It's not even the best one, but whatever. Okay, we have to play really aggressive. My goodness. So much stress. We open scouts, probably into a forward range. I have an idea. AoE1 monks actually say Wololo? Yeah, they don't say that in AoE2. Oh, they kind of do. Sometimes they do. In AoE2 they say it sometimes, but not always. By the way, there's anyone know the StarCraft content creator called Uthermal? He started playing AoE2. He's actually pretty good. And I'm thinking maybe we can shoot him a message. I can do some collab with him. Maybe I coach him in here's what I'm thinking. I coach him in Age of Empires 2. He coaches me in StarCraft. What do you guys think? Reasonable? I'm gonna skip Horse Scholar so I can play aggressive. Shit, I messed up. I forgot my house. I'll have to wait a little. What the? Mr. Bean! What the hell is wrong with you, Mr. Bean? That's my town center. I had my finger on the trigger there. I got loot in perfect timing here. My scout seals, so this is like really good. Unusually things, 20 gifted, are you kidding me? Don't worry, the aggression's coming, by the way. I know you want to see aggression, but it's coming. Nothing I can do, he's just... He's making infantry. Ah, shit. If I wasn't washed, I would have not lost that. Yo, thanks for the 20 gifted, brother. Really appreciate it. No, sir. Go round. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. This is Micro Marino dreams of... I messed it up. The hell was that? The hell was that? So I usually don't talk shit to Marine Lord. I know what happened, though. I know what happened. There's actually just a misclick, chat. Then I'm gonna go 2 range archers. Should be a really good follow-up, actually. So I have scouts into 2 range archers, and we just overwhelm him. It wasn't on purpose, Marine Lord. It was just a misclick. I wish it was on purpose. I'm a little rusty right now, though. Like, I don't want to make excuses, but I'm a little rusty. I haven't played Age of Empires in a while, actually. I've been casting, bro. I've actually just been casting. My AoE career is going downhill because I'm just casting all day. But it's okay. Now I'm like really experienced, you know. Like I have really good ideas, but like no hands. Shit. Oh my goodness. He's throwing me for a doozy here with those archers. It's okay, it's okay. I have the scouts in addition to my archers. No, let me get in, Mr. Bean! No need to wall, brother, no need to wall. There we go. Yeah, matching. Oh, he wants the wall so badly. The scouts and archers, baby. That's the aggression we want to see. This is the best combo in Feudal Age. It's so freaking good. Oh, you're dead. You're dead, son. Oh my goodness. Snipe that Vil real quick. Back to the archers. Ah, cooked. Cooked! 15-minute game. 15-minute game. Unusual things. Hope that's aggressive enough. Hope that's aggressive enough, guys. Honestly, I'm going to be real with you. The reason why I don't play this aggressive usually is that the games end too fast. I can only do this against other pro players. Otherwise, we're just going to have like 15-minute games on repeat. So it's only against like other pros like Mr. Yo and stuff like that I can play like this. Otherwise, I like to like boom, let them play, and then I try to win like mid and late game just so there's like more gameplay happening. But our elo is a bit lower right now. That's okay. It's always fun. It's always fun. Thank you, Unusual Things, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Yeah, Rox, do you want to play 2v2?
We can if you want. If we want to play, we want.
I don't really care. It's 90 minutes. I can't tell if you're joking. No, I'm not joking. I'm serious. Unusual things. Thanks for the 25 gifted. Really appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, but let's do a 2v2 quick. Why not? One 2v2, then maybe one 1v1, then we'll start casting. I don't really care to play too many 1v1s because again, we're kind of low elo and I'm a little rusty anyways. It's all good. Do a 2v2 with Roxy. We'll play some arena maybe. Nice, she's loading in, guys. She's coming on in. Yo, Klaus, thanks for the 11 months. Klaus, I used to have a neighbor named Klaus, by the way. And he was like a German. He was a really nice guy, actually. And every time the World Cup would be happening, he'd hang a Germany flag outside his house and he'd support the team. And then he'd take it out afterwards. What's Roxy's elo? She's like 2K. She's 1800. I was rounding. No, that was not a German in Argentina. That was a German in Canada. What's your name? VPN? VPN enjoyer. Let's get her in. Let's play Arena. Oh, there's some nice maps. The Passage is the worst map ever created, by the way. You like that one?
Yeah. You can ban Nomad, but leave Nomad. No favorite, but leave it open. Ban the Forest.
Ban BF? Okay. Leave Mongolia open then. Alright, let's go. You guys don't like that we banned Black Forest? Sorry, guys. She doesn't like to play it. I like it, but she doesn't. What can you do? Oh, we already got a game, so how? Arena? What's the freaking angle? I don't really have an idea, no. What's your idea?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll go Britons. You can go like some Cavsip, maybe?
Cumans?
Which one?
Cumans? Persian?
Yeah, you can go Persians or Cumans, yeah. Mongol, no. Khmer, yeah, Khmer's good. Go Khmer. But we'll leave it open for random. Daniela, this is a gifted sub to Jet2KS. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Mr. Man. Thank you, Daniela. Mr. Woman. Yeah, let's do Britain's Khmer. Hera, you still 25? I'm 26 now. That's usually how age works. It goes up. Unfortunately, it doesn't go down. I always unpause. Should I test the theory? I'm pausing right away. I'm gonna test that real quick. Hold on. 1 second. Oh my goodness. It's too good. I had to test it, guys. I had to test it. God, that was absolutely hilarious. He did unpause, alright. He did unpause. That was way too funny. Plus 17. Holy shit. Alright, my bad. Can you give me tips for 2v2? Yeah, just pause, brother. If your opponent's name is always unpause, you just pause. Damn, okay. Now that's really aggressive. Unusually things you wanted to see really aggressive. That right there. That's very aggressive. Alright, that's good. That was good. But yeah, I'll give you some commentary, Hezio, in this next one. It's gonna be 4-0 for the day, guys. That was really funny. Someone on YouTube said epic game. Someone on YouTube said, where's H90? Guys, we're gonna be casting in about an hour and a half. Until then, we're gonna be playing some fun games. So right now we're gonna do a 2v2, and then maybe if I have time, like one more 1v1 afterwards. And yeah, just in an hour and 20 minutes, we're gonna start the cast. Sebastian versus Sato to start things off. Alright, looks like it's Arena again. Which is good. I actually like Arena. If it's the same guy, I won't pause. I promise. Bro, pick up StarCraft 2, please. Like I said, I might do something with Thermal, maybe. If we can do some, like, if I can play some StarCraft 2. I might try to play it at night and just try to, like, get into the game a little bit. We'll see. Might even start tonight. Who knows? Who knows? Because I've been wanting to play StarCraft for a while, actually. I think it looks kind of fun. I think I want to play it from like a content perspective, not like from a. I want to see if I can go pro in StarCraft. Like I couldn't care less about that, but just from a content perspective, I think it could be pretty cool. Play Warcraft 3 with Grubby. If he ever does one of those Grubby invitationals, I'll definitely want to play. If he invites me, I'll definitely play. If the timing's right. All right. Red Bull Bolo starts in an hour 20, guys. Going pro in StarCraft 2 is not something good to do. Yeah, it doesn't look appealing. Okay, it's the same guy. I promise I won't do anything fishy though. Dravidian Romans. I'm trying to play a regular game. He always unpauses. We've tested the theory. I hope it doesn't resign. Like I just want to play, you know. All right, we're good. We're good. We're not good. Okay. God. What's wrong with that guy? He just doesn't want to play. Fair enough. Well, 5-0, guys. I mean, we'll just keep adding the score. It is free elo. I want to watch a game, and I want to play one, my friend. I'm trying. Can you try Mayan Genitors? Wait, that's kind of cool, actually. Mayan Genitor could be really fun. That's a nice strat, actually. But that's horrible, objectively, but it could be fun. You need to play on an alt account? Yeah, but I can't be bothered. Actually, like my team game elo is not even that bad on this account. It's like 1700. Okay, we got another game. Arena. Do you guys think it's the same guy again?
No, we got against Kong.
I think it might be someone else. Looks like these guys are 2Ks. We're gonna get some high level players here, actually, potentially. $1K7 is extremely bad for your level. I'm top 700. It's not too bad. Theos and One Hand Army. These guys are good. I think these guys are like 2K players. 2K and 2K2. Okay. Korean Saracens. So this is going to be a really hard game. Should be a fun one. They have 2 Indravidians. That house sucks. Blocks my farm. OMG, it lasted more than 5 seconds. Yeah, we have a game on our hands, guys. The 2v2, which is really cool. Rarely play these, actually. Alright, what's the plan? What do you feel in VPN? I have half a mind to like push with Koreans, like with Fire Lancers, but I don't really know how. Any ideas, chat? What do we do? We should have a good late game, to be fair. Korean towers. I want a boom then. It's gonna be Korean towers. Full taxi abuse, siege tower fire lancer? Nah. That's kind of cheating. It's very cheap strategy. What I'm thinking is I would just boom, and then if they pressure, I have like one barrack fire lancer that I can just drop. Saracen can also buy a castle, so I think we're both good to just boom here. I might try to play for the relics though. One barrack for the relics, and then I try to get to like 5 or 6 relics. Late game, I just spam towers. Can be awesome as well. I love these team games. My girlfriend started watching Hera and Roxy and actually plays with me now. Oh, really? That's amazing. Positive pessimist. Love it, brother. That's really cool. Yeah, it's always good to play with, you know, fam, play with the close ones. It's a really healthy game to play because it's not, I feel like it's not too stressful. It's a bit, you know, slower paced as well, which is good. Especially in the team games, like arena and stuff, tend to be a little slower paced, which is nice. Maybe 1v1s can be stressful, but... AoE's ultra stressful, bro. No, not really. I think other games can be more stressful. I mean, I guess it's a little stressful. I'm so sad Lewis lost the MBL. Honestly, I was really sad as well afterwards. I can't lie. I was really sad for him. And I was also sad that I won't be seeing Lewis at Red Bull. I mean, we're gonna see MBL instead. It's like, I also like MBL, so... You know. It'll still be fun. At the end of the day, Lewis will learn a lot from this set. MBL said WTF. Yeah, but MBL, it's like I also like you. I'm not sad that you won, MB. I'm just sad that Lewis lost. MB, honestly, congratulations though. You played really well. And MB, I'm mad at you because you didn't give me the first interview. Like, you went with Mem. What the hell is that, brother? What the hell? I give you a coke cast. I'm sad I can't meet Lewis too. Sad we're in the same bracket. Yeah. They put the 2 best players in the same bracket. I mean, you know, only one can pass. Man messaged me 3 minutes before the game ended. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Donald, thanks for gifting us up to MBL. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. We need MBL cast this game. No, today I was solo cast. I want to focus. I want to do a good job. Maybe a YouTube video out of it. I'll go up 25 pop. Can't have MBL stealing all the thunder from H90. No, he can steal all the thunder. I think he did a great job with the code casting. He had some good insights. He can steal the thunder. But no, today I want to try to get a YouTube video, especially out of the Viper set. I think that's going to be really good. For YouTube. I'm going to try to do a good job with it. I don't even think I'm the greatest caster ever. I think I'm getting better though, which is good. Being a caster is hard because I have to like focus on the right stuff. I have to be like energetic but not too much. I have to be like passionate but not too much. And I have to explain the game while trying to keep it entertaining as well. It's not easy actually. It's not easy. But I really like it. So when I really like something, I feel like I can always do a good job at it if I stick with it, you know. So I think I'll get better. Is this casting was on point? Yes. Fake excitement's too easy to see through. I almost never do fake excitement though. Almost never. If I'm excited, it's because I'm really curious and really interested with what's going on. I know the set start. There's a pinned comment, my friend. Oh, look at these guys going up so fast. The hell? Kappa, you think I do fake excitement? Why is AV2 more popular than AV4? I think it's just a better game, honestly. I'll need you to scout here if you don't mind. Oh shit, took an extra hit. Unusually things, 20 more gifted. Are you kidding me, brother? Yo, thank you so much. What's going on with you, brother? Thank you so much. Look at this guy. Nice, you win it, you win it. Stay strong. Roxy said, I'm not MBL, I have good mentals, it's okay. Yeah, MBL is the lowest confidence pro player on the planet. Thank you, Unusual Things. Salute to you, my friend. MBL's confidence before last set was just too much. What's Unusual Things saying? Back in the old days when we played Age of Empires, we used to care a lot about architectural design. Everything just looks so beautiful. Imagine this as a pure nostalgia run. You build a cozy eco in the background, quietly chopping wood, setting things up, and from the back of your base, you trade together with your wife. We won't let others win, but we won't be trying to win either. Just a happy couple living their peaceful little Age of Empires life. That sounds like such a wholesome story. I hate it. Somebody has to die, my friend. And it's not gonna be me. I play to win every game. Although I do have an idea. I have an idea for a video. So the video is similar to this copy pasta. Basically, I play a game, but I have to make the most beautiful base possible in a real ranked competitive 1v1. Like well placed, like not houses in a wall, because that's ugly. It has to be like well placed houses, little villages like this, you know, little villages like this, you know, 4 houses. I have to make a beautiful base. No, my FC time is good because I'm playing for the relics. I'm not bad, I promise. I'm not bad, I'm just playing for relics. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 relics in a 2v2. Can I get a confirmation chat? Only 5 relics? I thought there was more. I thought there was 7. No, don't ask them. I see him. I see him. I see them. It's there. Yeah. But that's just 5. There's only 5. Okay. Confirmation from the chats. I thought there was 7. I thought there was 7 low key. So 1 scout still in the field, yeah, from enemy? You killed both? Oh, we're chilling. I don't need to make more fire lances then. Just 1, just in case. Let me get play for those relics. Heavy plow is interesting, but I think I skip heavy plow here. It's hard to get it if you play for the relics. Oh, siege tower bullshit. He's going for some siege tower men at arm bullshit is what he's doing. That's why I like to make the monastery. That's literally why. There's always some shit going on. Yeah, you boom. I should be able to find to defend this. No problem. This rush kind of sucks on their end, though. Both of them all in. They didn't even kill me. I mean, it depends on how all in they are, I suppose. Got him. Good. You win this game for sure. Will you open? You can just pressure your guy. You can go either Mamelukes or like Arbalest and pressure him fast. Mameluke, you upgrade it with cavalry armor, and like a knight. You upgrade it like a knight. Now we wait to get carried, basically. Oh, my market goes down. That's really bad. You don't need ballistics now. Defending with bare bones right now. No. The Mamluk is exactly like a knight. How you upgrade it. And then bloodlines, and that's it. Woo. There's so much pressure, no? And now, like, yeah, VPN and Jura would just kill him so easily here. Like, for sure. Actually, hold on. Wait, maybe not. It's not that easy. That guy is imp. Maybe it's not that easy. Elephant archers. Let's try to go scrims against that, maybe. Oh, if he does elephant archers, Mamelukes will destroy him. I'm gonna go scrims. I just have to try to survive here. Continue trying to survive. Also, what I should do, I think, is just run to my teammates and make it TC here. Try to not get defeated ever. Oh, that's good, thank you. Nice. Whoa, what happened to the bear? Okay, this guy's going Arbalest, so Red's gonna go Arbalest to try to help his teammate now. I should bet to his imp then. If I have extra food, I take. Oh, that's really good.
Fatality made a good choice.
Vitality made a good choice. Thank you, Saladin. I think so too, brother. Oh, nice. She's killing yellow, so yellow's gonna die. I just have to hold red, basically. I take extra wood if you have, but not if you're using. That's good, thank you. Gonna hold here. That castle will die. I can't even hold it, so I'll just let it go down. I'll do is I'll make a tower behind us. Continue trying to hold that position. Another tower here as well. On a hill, maybe. Oh, nice. He left. Okay. Fair enough. What was once a proud nation have been reduced to rubble. That's very helpful, thank you. Yeah, okay. Pressure red. I just continue holding him until you kill him. No, don't bother. He's not gonna kill me here, actually. I'm fine. I have a bunch of skirmishers. I don't think he can kill me so easily. So if he just kill his base, perfect. I was just late with my uni. It's bad. Oh, excellent, yeah. Take those middle stones, why not? Oh, the freaking rat's taking the relic. Snipe his ass. So many skirmishers. Truthfully, it's all you need to hold the Dravidians, though. I feel like we did a good job of not dying, chat. And VPN Enjoyer is doing a good job of... She killed so fast. Like, that guy got eradicated. That's really good. I prefer our strategy, having one guy hold and one guy boom, honestly. I think it's better. That double push thing? I mean, if they killed me fast, maybe, but... I'm completely fine now. I'm safe. Don't need any help. I take a little food if you have. That's pretty much it. Spam up more skirms. There we go. Now I have chemistry, so now I'm very strong. Cannons coming out. Still like half the food she gave me. Oops. GG. Amazing. Actually, really fun game. Amazing. GG in the chat, guys. Nice little 2v2 on Arena. We held all game, but let's take a look at what VPN Enjoyer did. So she went for a big boom at home. 5 DCs, look at that. Starts with a castle at home just to start making the Mameluke. Then goes for a few forward castles. Breaks into Yellow's base. Completely eradicates him, basically. He's just got like two town centers, you know, very bare bones. Then she moves over, and she would have finished him off, but she wanted to move over to red, which is really smart, actually. Just because if she doesn't do this fast enough, red kills me, then it's like we can actually lose. But if she just starts hitting red now, red at home has no answer to these elite Mameluke. Look how strong they are. And red's push is actually fizzling out here. And she sends me resources so I can hold. So Yeah, that was actually a really nice game. And the opponents were really good. So Theos was like around 2,000 elo and one hand army around 2,200. So it was a good game. Well played to the opponents as well. They played pretty well. At some points I was doubting the strategy, but I think it was interesting in the end. Maybe just having Koreans was making for an easy hold on my end, or an easier hold, let's say. Scandal, thanks for the 5 gifted. He says, what do you say? Good game, you two. Thank you, Scandal. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks, brother. All right, cool. One more. I think I'm gonna do one more 1v1, just because I don't want to take too much time. I want to just be able to just do quick 1v1, and then we hop into the casting. I need to be there right away for the Sebastian Sato set. But yo, GG Roxy, thanks for playing. VPN Destroyer came in. We'll hop in and play one more 1v1, and then we'll go for the casting. 6-0 in like 2 hours. Pretty good. All right. Someone on YouTube said, I have to ask, what does 11 mean? LOL? 11 means LOL, or like it's just a laugh taunt in game. That's basically it. How long for the qualification? It's going to be in 50 minutes, guys. So one more 1v1. I know it's been painful watching a caster play. I'm so sorry, guys. But one more 1v1, and then we'll hop into the casting. Today we have some really cool things planned. Saladin, thanks for the 13 months, by the way. I think I said 3 months, but thank you. DD Roxy, well played, well played. Let me show you guys what's on the schedule today. So what's on the schedule is really good. Also, once again, unusually things. Thanks to the freaking 45 gifted today. It was awesome. So on the schedule we have. So obviously we had yesterday Yo qualified, MBL qualified, Winchester qualified. The last round, Sebastian versus Sato. Let me zoom in a little bit here. Sebastian versus Sato. Winner of that plays Viper in a best of 7. So it's best of 5, and then this is best of 7. All right. So that's the situation, guys. And yeah, I'm really excited to see what happens. What's my bet? I'm not going to give any predictions. I'm just going to cast. No predictions for me. Sebastian loses the Viper, I think. Fair enough. Snowed in today. I get to watch on Twitch during this remote day. Oh, that's awesome, Scandal. Well, it's not awesome to be snowed in. I mean, it could be. It could be awesome. Now that you have some tournaments to watch, it will be awesome. Who knocked you out? No, I'm in the main event, my friend. I qualified directly. I qualified through the ladder. Harry should play AB3 once. It's absolutely awesome. Thanks for the suggestion, Eagle. Maybe. What's up, Pico? Thanks for the 6 months tier 1. Welcome, welcome, Pico. I'm going to London, by the way. First seed, by the way. But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it to like brag or anything. It's just, it is a fact. Scandal. Thanks for another 5 gifted. Thank you, brother. You're snowed in, but we got a nice day on our hands. What's up, Chobi? Hello, my friend. Hope you're doing well. And let me just remove this one. This one I don't need. Remove. Yes. Okay. Because I keep misclicking that for no reason. This one I also don't need. This one. Remove. This one's an old scene. Perfect. Okay, just cleaning up my OBS a little bit, making it easier to maneuver. This one I don't need either. Remove. And this I also don't need. Wow. I cleaned up my OBS a lot, which is helpful. All right, cool. I got a game, by the way. All right. Thank you so much, Scandal. Really appreciate that, my friend. Let's do it, guys. One more game. One more 1v1, and then Oh, this is the guy we just played at a 2v2, and now we have to 1v1 him. How can I beat him without Roxy to carry me? What the hell? Help! If I lose this game, you know my secret is VPN enjoyer to carry. That's the secret. It's a lot on the line right now. See what I can do. I got Byzantines. Versus Mags. Where's the Magyars? When is the new Road to 2K coming? I hope soon, my friend. I know I've been very late with that. It's going to become a 2026 guide. But I'm thinking I'll do it after the Red Bull qualifiers. The thing is we have TTL right away. Like, there's no break. That's the hard part. But I'll try to do it like amidst TTL maybe. We'll see. We'll see, my friend. Alright. Beautiful town this game? No. No beautiful town this game. This game, it will just be regular. I should make the best pay-to-win Civs tier list. There's actually not that much pay-to-win in this game, to be fair. The last DLC, maybe a little at first, but they usually do a good job of like nerfing civs. Why don't you play Empire Wars? Because I won't have to play the Empire Wars tournament for a while. So like up next, guys, it's gonna be TTL, T90 Titan League. Can I ask you a random question? Which hotkeys used to go to town center and select all town center? Thank you. Yeah, so my go to town center is tab, and my select all town center is Control S. Like this. And you can find all my hotkeys on the first episode of the Guide to 2K on my YouTube. I need to hit the guide. I'm trash. Yeah, check it out. Check out the Guide to 2K. Check out the 2025 edition on my YouTube channel. That's the best place to start. I love seeing Foster play, but he must be a nightmare to play against. It's weird. Like, I think he's very difficult to play against. Definitely annoying sometimes. But it also makes for interesting games. So it's not like... It's not the end of the world, you know? I don't mind playing him every now and then. But I wouldn't want to play something like Foster like in 50% of my games. That's too much. I like most of my games to be like chill, fun, like regular games. But once in a while, it can be a nice change of pace. When is the WASD screen scrolling coming back? Pretty much never. That thing was horrible. It was open. Oh. Good morning, Atomic. Perfect timing. Yeah, we're gonna start 45 minutes till the casting, by the way. This 1v1s, the 2v2 as well. It's just a pre-show, okay? You know, sometimes you're going to like a concert or something. They have like the pre-show. They put on some other people. That's me. Some 1v1s, and then H90 will take over in 45 minutes. We're gonna start casting. I had to go up a little later with Byzantines. Where can I find the must-have mods? Watch the first episode of my Guide to 2K on YouTube. It has all my mods and settings, and I think you should just copy them, honestly. Don't copy my hotkeys, but copy my mods in that game. Alright. What is the main downside to just using default hotkeys? None whatsoever. You can use the default hotkeys. They're quite good, actually. They're quite good. Hey, Hera, I saw what you did. I saw you did an AB2 tournament in 2015 with Team Canada. How good were you at this point? I was a top 10 ranked player on the rank ladder, but only with one Civ, the Huns. So I was like a one-trick. So I was like a very, very talented, young one-trick. That's what I was back then. So I played really well, but only with a specific playstyle. So basically, my teammates just told me what to do in every game, basically, and I just did it. I don't know if I like walling out the stone here, but whatever. That wall is, I don't know. Doesn't feel like it's the best. Oh, I might lose a bill here, actually. That's not horrible. One bill for like half a scout. It's fine-ish. It's not good, but it's fine. Nice mustache here. Thanks, man. Did I use control groups for town centers? No, I think that's horrible. No point in doing that. Just select all TC is all you need. I would just counterattack him really heavily now with the scouts. So I'll have spearmen to defend. I actually tricked him there. That was a pretty high level move on my end. I pretended to attack him, and then I saw him coming back with the scouts. Then I turned around and got a couple hits, or one extra hits. Which is not bad. It's the little things that matter like that sometimes. He's fully walled, but hold on, he might have a bill here. When did he wall it? Looks like he's safe. That side's still open. Oh, brother. And if you lose this bill, it's really bad. So here, I killed the bill. I can just run. I run back to my spears. No more scouts needed from me. I can just scale towards Castlage now. Question is now, what do I do in Castlage? Camels from Byzantine are really good. If he goes Cav Archers as the Magyars, camels don't really counter Cav Archers too well. Oh, huge mistake from him there. Let's just go back to clear this guy. I'll make one more spear. Did I miss Viper? No, my friend. It's coming soon. This is the pre-show. I'm gonna fight the spears. I think I have to. Don't know if that's worth though. That was probably not worth. Oh, that was so messy. I don't know if that's even worth for me. I didn't lose a bill though, right? I think I didn't lose a bill. So I guess that's still okay. Let's kill that guy. Oh, really? Really, my friend? What is this house wall making? I hate it. Very ugly. I don't know if I even like these walls. Oh, no second building? Wow. I need a market, probably. Depending on what he does, I have to react. So I'm gonna just take a lot of gold and then use the market to react and buy wood if he goes for cab archers. Then one spearman forward just to look. Maybe I make a scout as well. I wonder who's winning right now. Austin. Yo, what's up, Zapier? Thanks for the gift. What's up, brother? Thank you, thank you. Dude, so many spears. What is he doing? I just want to know what he's doing. If I see ranges, it's a big deal. But I think he's just going to go pikeman knights. So versus that, I'll do camel monk. That was actually quite nice. I could fast imp here, actually. I would try to fast imp, actually. Because he's making units that die to fast imp big time. Fast imp, camel, and monk. Shit. Camel died. Yo, Bob Maloney. Thank you for the 5 gifted, buddy. Thank you so much. I got the fast imp coming. It's going to be really fun. I'll go university. I think university is not suspicious. He might think I'm gonna go like CA or some shit like that. I don't know. If I go workshop, I think that might be suspicious that I'm fast imping. I don't know. But university is pretty damn suspicious as well. But he might think it's just archer play. It could be, man. Could be. Two stable camel or just one? Probably two stable camel. Camel monk fast imp. Is this good? I don't know. I don't know. What? You could have broken in. I was setting up a trap actually. Oh shit. Stole the stone. He ran right away, so and nothing. Get redemption, I guess. Redemption's a good upgrade anyway. I need it later. Whoa.
Hera, me and my girl is expecting a baby. This will be our third child together. But we have a hard time with girl names if it's a girl. Any tips? XD.
A heavy camel. Getting monks with block printing. This strat's really good on my end, actually. I like it a lot. Now he's big screwed, actually. That was decent for him. Because his monks got the conversions back. That's what made it hard. Okay, I can stop selling now because I'm going to be back on gold, which is good. Yeah, should get a lot more gold now. And then start sending some bills forward. Get gold check mining as well. I can convert all his buildings except the monasteries. GG. Good enough. I like the strategy. The fast stem camel plus monks. Really good against what he did. He tried to go for like an all-in castle-ish push, but I think that just doesn't really work well versus Byzantines. My units are too cheap and way too easy to push back. But that's pretty good. Pretty good. Very solid game. Idovix, what's up? Thanks for the $10. You having trouble naming your girl? Congratulations on the third kid, but just look up baby girl names and go something. Go with something that you like. All right. The Vitality shirt is fire though. Yeah, it is. The Vitality shirt's really nice. Here's the deal, guys. We're gonna start casting in 30 minutes with the Rex. I'm not sure if I should play another one. I don't think so. I think I should just wait and we can just talk a bit, maybe. I'm waiting for the Rex. Review yesterday's games? What do you mean, Rex? They're not live? The first game, Sebastian vs. Sato, are recorded games. We don't know the score. We don't know who won. So that's going to be recorded games. And then the winner of Sebastian Sato plays Viper live. So nobody knows who won. Not even the players. Okay? So that's the situation. Trying to make this as clear as possible because a lot of people would be confused as to what's happening today. Clean haircut, Hera. Thanks, man. Yes, indeed. I'll post the drafts in a moment. Okay, no, we're going to have the drafts in a moment here. So, listen, I'm going to go use the washroom. I'll be back in a second. And we're going to be casting Sato, Sebastian in just 25 minutes. We're going to have the drafts in 10 minutes or so. And so we can analyze those, all right? So, this is what's coming up. I'll be right back real quick. This is what we have to focus on. Sato, Sebastian in 24 minutes. And then Viper versus the winner right afterwards. So, be right back, guys. Give me 30 seconds and then we're going to get started. All right, guys, welcome in, welcome in. I'm waiting for the drafts. So, officially, we're gonna start casting today. So right now, the Hera segment is over, guys. So if you came to watch my gameplay, which I'm sure pretty much no one came to watch my gameplay, because that's not what people are interested in nowadays. So that's over, and I'm gonna be moving on to my casting. So yeah, it's H90, unofficial, occasional, and casual coming in. And he's gonna take over the casting, take over the stream. Gibbet, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Look, I already got a sub. I start casting, boom, subscriptions, donations come in, the viewer count skyrockets. Thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. No, it's been a blast. Honestly, I had a great time streaming. I'm having a great time on every stream these days. We have so many people watching, and that just makes everything a lot more enjoyable. So yeah, welcome in, guys. We have Sato versus Sebastian as the first game. These will be recorded games. Nobody knows the score or the results except the admin and the players. So we're gonna be, casting them as I've never, like, no one's seen the game, right? The game. So we're gonna be casting them like normal. It's just that it's not, actually live. And then the winner of that plays Viper. All right. So that's gonna be the idea. All right. That's what we're gonna be doing. And we're just waiting for the recorded games now, and we'll go from there. All right, that's the plan for today. Hope you guys are excited. As far as predictions, I'm not gonna give mine, just because I prefer not to, because I suck at predictions. I'm not gonna lie, I really suck. So I just prefer not to. I prefer to just like commentate and just do my best there. So we're just waiting for the drafts now, and then we'll get started in a second. Let me set this up. Get capture rate open as well for later. Yeah, Viper's match is today as well. So look, it's gonna be Sato Sebastian, and then 2 hours later, Viper versus the winner of that. Okay, so should be really good. Man, I'm still so hyped by MBL's comeback yesterday. That was crazy. Yeah, that was amazing. Is Viper still sick? No idea. Prediction: Sebastian 2-1 to 2-1. Sebastian 3-0 Viper. That's my prediction. But it's best of 5 and then best of 7. All your casts going to YouTube? No, pretty much none of them. Maybe the Viper versus the winner of this will go to YouTube. But today I have another YouTube video planned anyways. New Lambda, thanks to the 38 months Prime. Got Twitch Turbo, but here's my free sub. Oh, thanks, man. Twitch Turbo is really good. It's a game changer. Hey, Hera, hope you and Roxy are well, pal. Thank you. We're doing great. What about you? And Roxy says good, thanks. We're both doing well. Can't complain. We're just waiting, guys. So you will look at me full screen for a little bit. I'm really excited for today, though. So Sebastian, in my opinion, is the guy that has the better chance against Viper over Sato. We saw Sato versus Viper in KOTD, and it's not that Sato is a bad player or anything. I think he's a good player, but I think Viper does not fold to Sato's style. I think Sebastian has better odds against Viper. I'd imagine Viper's going to be the fan favorite. He's definitely the biggest name out of those guys. But I think Sato has his fans, and Sebastian has his fans as well. So it should be a fun time. GRR, thanks to the Prime for 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, we're going to start with, obviously, the first set into the Viper set. Hello, Zena. What's up? Someone was saying this could be the first LAN without any of the original GL players. Oh, true. Wow, that would be a pretty big hit, actually. I mean, it doesn't matter because they're not in a team right now anyway, so it's not really a hit to anyone. But it would be a pretty significant shift in the top players for sure, because the former GL players. Excluding myself, let's say the original GL players, they were the guys dominating the scene for years, right? But of course, with the passing of time, we got new top players coming up, and so it's only natural. But let's see. I think Viper's really good though. Still, no shade to Doubt and Tato. I think they're also solid, but Viper's always been a step up over the last 10 years. Did I talk to Lewis after the loss? Yeah. I tweeted at him. Sent him a couple messages on Discord. We talked about it. He seems to have a good mentality, though. He's going to learn from the games, and he's not too bothered about it, so it's all good. Sato will be completely sorry, not Sato. Lewis will be completely fine, which is good to see. You know, good to see. DT LeChuck, thanks to the 6 months. Hey Hera, still remember our coaching session well. That almost doubt castle. Hello, DT LeChuck. Don't ever forget the almost doubt castle. I'm so sad I won't meet Lewis, and thank you for the 6 months, Dizzy. Yeah, I think there's some talk about bringing Lewis as an analyst if Red Bull sponsors him. So in theory, it's not expensive for Red Bull to sponsor Lewis to come fly over to the event. So in theory, if you bring Lewis to the event, he just has to fly from like whatever town that he's in to London. He's in the UK. It might even be drivable. I'm not sure. Fly over. He lives in England. Yeah, but I don't know how far he is.
He lives closer to Scotland than to
Yeah, because he lives closer to Scotland. Like he's on like the border with Scotland. England's tiny. Thank you, Nikki Gallion, for the 29 months. He is old enough to drive. He does drive. In England, you can use the train. So yeah, they can just pay his train tickets, and like pay him a small salary just to justify coming over, like maybe $500 or something, and that's it. Should be good enough. It would be great to see him as an analyst. Yeah, I think he'd do a really good job of that. He's very passionate, so. Hera's so lucky the GOAT didn't make it and become the reigning Red Bull champion. Yeah. Yeah, very true. I lucked out that Lewis dropped out early. NBL took him out for me. Let me put on the display here real quick. We're just waiting for these guys to start setting up. Is MBL a paid AoE2 hitman? He always comes up big when he has to. Interestingly, I found that you only won one Red Bull so far because the others were like in 2021 or so. Yeah, there's one in like 2022, but yeah, I lost most of them. Only won the last one. But I had a great time at all of them. Like they were some of my best memories, honestly, from Age of Empires. What's the schedule today? So it's gonna be Sato Sebastian in 10 minutes, and then Viper plays the winner of Sato Sebastian, and then the winner, only one of these three players will qualify. The other two are out. That's the situation right now. Do you remember the Red Bull Willow sets? Red Bull Willow 5 set versus MBL. I don't remember the games. I only remember the last game, and I remember the fact that I was trying to save maps. I had a bad mentality back then. So basically, My idea was I was gonna save maps because NBL was an easy round, and then I got reverse swept, so I stopped doing that. I actually learned a lot. I learned a lot from that. Waiting room? Yeah, we're just waiting right now. Will I interview the Viper? If Viper wins, then I could try to interview him. Yeah, why not? Hello, nice games today again. Sato. Cheering for Sato, eh? Let's see, man. Let's see. We're just waiting for the drafts now. As soon as I have them, I will drop them. Oh, the draft is here. The drafts are here. The recorded games will be shared at 15 UTC in 10 minutes. All right, cool. So these are the drafts, guys. So welcome in, everybody. This is gonna be Sato versus Sebastian. So the guy with the Z is Sato. So the left side is Sato, and the right side is Sebastian. So these are the maps. So it's gonna be Stonefront, Dorothea Quarry from Sato, and then we have Vulpine and Thames for Sebastian, and then the neutral map is gonna be Glacis. Okay. So that's the setup there between Sato and Sebastian. And in terms of the civilizations, here they are. It's a bit hard to analyze, but it's going to be Romans, Dravidians, Byzantines, Bulgarians, Magyars, and Vikings. So no Mesocivs from Sato whatsoever. He actually banned out the Incas. And no Koreans. He banned them out as well. So quite a lot of good bans here. Wei got admin banned, which is a really strong civ. On the other side, we have Vietnamese, Saracens, Armenians, Aztecs, Jurchens, and Ethiopians. So quite a solid setup for Sebastian here. He does have the Aztecs as well as the one Meso, but I'm looking at Byzantine as a really good option here as well that got through. So, yeah, super solid setup there from both players. Both of them have really good civs, but the super S tier civs like Koreans, Burgundians were actually all banned out. And the Wei, I think these are like the 3 S tier civs. They're all banned out. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. No Mongols because there's no Rampart. Rampart was the cheesy map, but we saw Sebastian ban that one. So no chance for that one to come through. So now we're just waiting for the recorded games, guys. Thank you everyone for watching. Welcome in. Sato Sebastian will be the first set. Yeah, no Koreans, Burgundians, or Wei. So we're gonna see some different civilizations today, which is kind of good. Roman's first pick is crazy, no? Like, I think they like it for Dorothea Quarry. They being, we saw it. Maybe for Glacis as well, actually. Hold on. Can be good for Glacis, too. But, I mean, we did see the Armenians counter yesterday. Question is, did Sato see that? Why are the games recorded? They were played yesterday because Viper was sick. So, they delayed the whole day because Viper was sick yesterday. Sebastian Sato played yesterday. And the winner will play today versus Viper. That's going to be the situation. What is that noise in the background? Construction? Yeah. Is it loud? I hope you guys don't hear it too loud. Yeah, it's construction, unfortunately. Decided to watch the H90 stream. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you. What other names? Just random names. Because they had to hide the draft. I don't know why they had to. Oh, yeah, they had to hide the draft because they didn't want Viper to know it's them. So now we're just waiting for the drafts. Sorry, not the drafts, the games, the recorded games. And then we can get right into it. Hello, Hera. Could you please add Spanish subtitles for Spanish speakers? It's not possible because it's a live stream. I can't add subtitles. Viper mind games difficult? Well, he said he was sick. I don't think he's playing mind games. You can with Microsoft Copilots. Yeah, but okay, I'm not gonna do it. It's impossible because I won't do it. So it's not possible. Your background noise blends in with mine. I didn't even notice. The South American issues. Okay. Alright, just give me a second, guys. Gonna quickly step away and then I'll be back in 30 seconds. Alrighty. Hard co-cast? No, I'm casting solo today. Solo casting today. What are we doing here today? We're waiting. 5 minutes to go. My goodness. 5 minutes to go. Will Vitality be releasing a low-cut V-neck t-shirts for London? No. We'll have the regular Vitality shirts, and that's it. Harry Muffin. Hello, nerdy. What's up? Hello, everybody. What's going on, chat? What's up with the YouTube chat as well? We're just waiting, guys. 5 minutes to go. Favorite map so far? That's a question from YouTube. My favorite map is Glacis. It's actually going to be game 1, by the way, between them, which is really good. Is Viper still sick? Will they change the date again to benefit him? I don't think they're changing the date again. I don't know if he's still sick. No inside information there. Will Vitality be releasing a swimsuit calendar, and where can I pre-order? They will not be releasing that either. Hey, here, I just got into AoE and you've been a big inspiration. Thank you, Bakusho. Thank you, my friend. Welcome to the game. Have you played against the best Swedish player? Ganji? Yes, I have. Many times. I played him in a tournament as well, I believe, which is interesting. H90, call Viper? I'm not calling Viper. Viper has to play today. Viper has to play today. Can you explain how the admin bans work on the civs, please? Yeah, they're just random. It's just 2 random bans. That's all it is. It's pretty simple. Did you get AoE in a Zero box when living in Canada? I did not, no. I actually borrowed it off a friend. My brother borrowed it off his friend. Pretty much it. Alright, I'm so excited. So excited for the day. Hera, is there anything you regret from your streaming / pro career so far? A few things for sure. I regret a few things, but overall I'm happy with how it played out. Like if I had to pick between how it played out or something different, I just pick how it played out because I'm in a good position now and I learned a lot of things, so no issue. I set my alarm from this. Perfect timing. Listen, guys, I'm gonna say it one more time. We got a lot of viewers here today. First of all, thank you so much for joining us for the cast of the day 3, the unofficial, basically, day 3 of the Red Bull Last Chance qualifier. Yesterday, we saw 3 players making it in. So, Vinchester, MBL, and Mr. Yo. Those are 3 players that would join us in Red Bull London. It's going to be in April. Now, it's the last spot between Sato, Sebastian, and Viper. One of those players will go to Red Bull London. The other 2 eliminated. And they'll go home with some prize money. But, nothing spectacular compared to the main event, unfortunately. So we're going to start with Sebastian versus Sato, and winner of that will play versus the Viper. It's going to be a best of 5 for the first set. It's going to be a best of 7 for the second set, all right? So that's what's happening right now. I won't give my predictions. I see Saifuddin asking me for my predictions. I won't give my predictions, really. Okay, maybe I will. I'll predict that Sebastian passes today. That's my prediction. So that's a hard prediction because like the easy prediction is Vipers. That's a hard prediction. Let's see if I'm right. So thanks to the 16 months, Saifuddin. So I think Sebastian takes it all, but we'll see. Obviously, I have no idea. And yeah, let's do it. So that's the situation. Hopefully, it's clear for everyone. And we're going to start in just 1 minute. We're going to get the recorded games for the first match between Sebastian and Sato. They are recorded games, but nobody knows the result. Nobody has seen them besides the player and the admin. And yeah, I'm excited. Inside information, you've seen the VOD already? No. I haven't seen the games yet, but between Sebastian, Sato, and Viper will be playing live anyway, so no chance. No chance. I hope Viper feels better today. I want a top tier series. Yeah, I hope so as well. It always sucks to play sick. I've played sick before. In actually 2 LAN events, I played sick. The first one, I didn't even know that I was sick, actually. Someone had to tell me. Roxy had to tell me I had fever.
Take your temperature.
Yeah, she took my temperature. I think it was like 38.5 or something. I don't remember. I was like, it's fine. I just have a headache. It's like, no, you have fever. No, it's okay. It's fine. But yeah, we're waiting announcements. Okay, here it is. We're off. Okay, let me set this up. We have the recorded games. Um. All right. Um. I'm so excited I just can't hide it. Let's do it. All right. First game, we're gonna hop right in. When were they played? They were played yesterday. This is the first game. We're gonna hop right in. Guys, welcome to game number 1 between Sebastian versus Sato. We have the map Glacis, and we have Armenians versus Dravidians. Sebastian in red and Sato in blue. I like to do this, guys. Real quick, we're gonna get started. Type the name of the person you want to win. Who are you supporting, Sebastian or Sato? The number 1 Uruguayan player or the number 1 French player? Let's see it in the chat right now. It's going to be a best of 5, not a best of 7. Let's go ahead and set that one up. There we go. And Sebastian will be playing as the Armenians. And we've seen the Armenians yesterday. I see a lot more for Sato, actually. But it's hard to tell because they both start with an S realistically. So we'll see. Sebastian will be going with a range. So we've seen the Armenians yesterday. And the big counter to... Well, we saw them as a counter to Romans. But here against Dravidians... is that you just go for the long swords in feudal age, and that ends up being a really strong strategy. It counted the Romans yesterday. We saw it Lewis versus MBL, but I'm not sure how it's going to do against the Dravidians. So my opinion, I told MBL this, the 2-range opening should counter the long swords of the Armenians. So I'm really curious to see how this plays out. Sebastian's going to go straight past the water. The map is Glacis, by the way. I absolutely love this map. And feel free to gamba on Twitch, by the way. We got the predictions up. Longsword tech is coming in. So the feudal age longswords, that's going to be a solid upgrade for Sebastian. And a good start to this early game. Sato has to respect that. He doesn't see them. Oh, no, he does see them. He's walling up. He did snipe Sebastian Scout. So honestly, advantage Sato in this early game. Advantage Sato. He's going to come through with the archers. The longswords just run past, and I don't think they're going to find too much damage, because the archers should be able to clear them up. This is exactly what I mentioned yesterday. I think the longswords are really just not that good versus a guy who opens double range. So, well played to Sato. Great adaptation there. He probably watched the MBL Lewis game, or maybe he just anticipated the longswords from the Armenians and just tried to, blind counter them. But either way, really strong opening from Sato. I mean, Sebastian's not in a bad position, but he's invested a lot into men-at-arms, and all he's doing is just running around. Is that good? He's buying some time. It's okay, but he's not going to find some damage. Meanwhile, another longsword and 3 skirmishers coming through. Going to be solid to pressure, but the tower's going to push him away. And meanwhile, Sebastian's still running around the outside. Arlosi, thanks for the 22 months. He said, great coverage of the whole Redbull qualifier. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure of mine to be doing that. And thank you, Dizzo, for the 7 months. Tell your cat I said hello. Dizzo says hello. I don't think the cat's going to really care about that, though. But thanks for the Prime. I do care about the Prime. Thank you, my friend. Sebastian's going for extended longsword pressure. Not something I really expected, but could be good. And honestly, the more longswords that Sebastian makes, the more I like these 3 longswords behind Sato's base. To be fair, right? Because here's the thing. These longswords are horrible if you only make 3 and you have no other pressure. But if he starts pressuring through the front and Sato forgets about these, then these can find big damage later on. Let's see what's going to happen, though. Sebastian's really committed to these infantry units. Now Sato will have a 2-dock follow-up. And we are seeing the 2 docks from Sebastian as well. Mainly just because they want to go ahead and take the shorefish. This is not like they want water units. We'll see like 1 water unit on either side. We actually see 2 on this side. But it's mostly about taking the shorefish. Hold on, Sebastian's diving. Quite a few longswords on the field. This is really good pressure. Wait, they're better than I thought. Wait, he's going to kill 2 villagers under the tower. And he's also just... Wait, he's taking that one to school. Oh my goodness. They melt the ships as well. And with the skirmishes behind, the archers are going to be kind of in trouble. They have to kite away. This is a lot of work for Sato. And the longswords are just really strong here. Armenians might straight up just be the best civ. I didn't think this is possible. I thought the 2 rangers would always win. But I guess I was proven wrong. The longswords with the armor Very strong unit. Demo's now coming out for Sato. Bit of a desperation play, though. But so far, major advantage Sebastian, if you ask me. Another water unit gets dropped. Demo's out. That could be a deterrent. But realistically, Sebastian should be able to micro against it. I mean, he does lose 2. And here we go. Longsword's behind. I said they're going to do big damage. Big damage? Okay, they just die in the end. That was super underwhelming. They get cleared up in the end. But to be fair, Sebastian has overwhelmed Sato. And he did occupy 4 archers for a long time. So, you know what? Sebastian still finds somewhat of value from those longswords. Just not that direct value that you're used to seeing. But my goodness, he's destroying Sato, guys. He's up 5 villagers now killed. Sato's up to Castle Age, though. That could be a really nice comeback mechanic. An elephant could come through. Oh my goodness, battle elephant on the field. Not a unit you always see, but it's pretty much the best thing that could come out of the Dravidian stable. So we'll see one elephant come out. You can't make more, though. He's got 2 on food at the moment. An elephant's going to be solid, but not... Dude, Sebastian is not scared of the elephants. Okay, maybe he's a little scared. But he's going to continue to kite through. He's going to snipe the archers. And yeah, he's actually not scared of the elephant. He's going to take him on. He's got 6 long swords. He's doing a really good job. He's going to knock down the elephants. And I just can't see a world now where Sato wins, guys. It's major advantage Sebastian, despite the Castle Age. He's got Castle Age for nothing. He can't do anything in Castle Age. He's going to drop a town center. But I mean, you know, the town center with 2 farms, we're not going to be able to make villagers even. This is more of a defensive town center than anything. It's not really to expand its economy. It's just to keep himself safe. Now forced into a siege workshop. So many defensive options. Sebastian keeps flooding in the longswords. He's going to knock down the tower as well. I mean, beautiful stuff from the Uruguayan here. Starting off the series strong. I love this map, Glacius. Don't you guys love this map? Or is it just me? This map has consistently produced really good games. There's always been a lot of action. I love the demo mechanic. And I think it's a cool map, honestly. I think it's a cool map. Sato's down 18 villagers, if my math is correct here. Castle Age now clicked for Sebastian. And the tower will finally go down in just a moment. I don't see a comeback mechanic for Sato, guys. There's nothing you can do. In 2 minutes, he has to clear up all of these units and somehow equalize the villager lead to even have a chance at winning this game. And he's got 1 elephant to do that. The elephant's going in. Goes back. Okay, fair enough. He's got a scorpion as well. Maybe a demo. Yeah, maybe a demo. There's one coming out here. But you have to imagine Sebastian's not going to let himself get demoed. You have to imagine it. He's been playing so well so far. He's got longswords on both docks. I like that he's killing the docks, though. I think that's something that a lot of players overlook. But a dock is 150 wood, and for the Dravidians, it counts as a house as well. So knocking down the docks is actually a really nice... Yeah, it's a really nice investment for your military. Demo comes out, kills 2 units, but nothing crazy. Damn, what started off as a good start from Sato. And that was the strategy that I had suggested yesterday, by the way. So I'm kind of getting humbled on the side right now. I thought the 2 ranges would destroy the Armenians' play. I didn't really spot many mistakes from Sato either. So maybe Armenians is just straight up the best civ on this map. Maybe the longswords are just too hard to deal with. It's hard to say. I'm not thinking of much counter right now. But yeah, definitely a humbling experience here from Sebastian. He doesn't even know he's humbling me, but he is. Castle Age comes in. We could see 2-handed swordsman come through if he really wants it. Squires, armor. He's going to go for it. For sure, he's going to go for it. 2-handed swordsman. I love it. I love the 2-handed swordsman. It was my childhood favorite unit, by the way. I don't know if anyone can relate with that. My brother liked the longbowman. I like the 2-handed swordsman. Not the champion for some reason. Just the 2-handed swordsman. I thought it looked so cool. I'm going to see in just about 10 seconds. And Sebastian does not invest into more skirmishers, so just more infantry. He's adding a town center behind this one as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a church to pick up relics as well. Armenians with some really solid follow-up here if they want, pick up the relics, get some economy. You don't have to force for the win. Now, you might be thinking, Sebastian should wait till champions, but champion is a very expensive upgrade. So I do like him just attacking with the 2-handed swordsman, and We leave champion for later if we even want to go for that. Probably another TC here if he wants it. No, he decides to make it on his mainland. I mean, credit to Sito. He's kind of making a game out of this. He's on 2 town centers. He's defending. And yeah, I think he's going to be in a pretty bad position still. But I mean, he's kind of holding for the time being. He's walling up top, defending down bottom with the scorpions. 2 town center is nice. It's going to keep him somewhat safe against swords. Monastery is being dropped down, and Sebastian, oh my goodness. Have mercy, Sebastian. Forward siege. He's not going to give a second to breathe for Sito. That's got to be rough, man. And listen, it is game 1, by the way. So a lot of people might be thinking, listen, Sito resign. You know, he's French, so just wave the white flag. But I think it's good to just wait. I think it's good to just wait. Try to play as much as you want. Get into, get a feeling of the game as much as you can, at least for the game 1. Because you don't want to like resign and then you're still cold and you're nervous. You go into game 2 and it's the same story. I think he should just take his time, play as long as he needs to get really focused onto the set. But I guess the counter argument is that you're just giving Sebastian more time to warm up as well. And you're also giving Sebastian a lot of confidence as he just walks in with more swordsmen. But I mean, truly, well played by Sito. Like, he's defending really well. He's only down to 10 villagers. It's not even that bad. He adds a 3rd town center. There could be some kind of miracle comeback here. You never know. It will require Sebastian to make some mistakes, though. Sito does know about that siege workshop. He sees it on his hill. That's got to be uncomfortable. It's 98 pop to 68. Sito does have a couple swordsmen himself. Has actually 3 swordsmen himself. Has the monks on the field. Can maybe collect a few more. And now with Bosaw coming in, that's going to count a little bit extra as well because he's Armenians. Armenians are such a clean civ. The church is dropped as well. Stable as the follow-up. I'm not sure if I really like the stable. Maybe he wants to go light cav. I think the best way to win this game for Sebastian is just to go for a Mega Boom and then play towards Imperial Age and just play it super safe. You could go for Champion all-in Castle Age as well and just overwhelm, but it's maybe a little risky. Ram goes in. The Ram goes in. This is like budget Siege Tower. And it's going to counter the Scorpions. The swords run after the Mangonel. Monks are getting chopped down as well. Yeah, I just don't think Sito can really hold on now. Now it's completely cooked. He lost all of his siege. He has to rebuild that. And Sebastian just runs in, snipes siege, runs out. Okay, hold on, hold on. We have a counterattack. Sito, show me something, brother. Oh. No, he thought twice of it. Really? Like, we want to go back to play safe? We're dead. Just send them forward. Here's my idea. You send them forward. Maybe you kill like 40 villagers. And then you could come back like that. But if you don't go forward, you have no chance, right? So you have to take the risk. If he catches Sebastian hibernating, it could happen. In theory. I know 40 villas is a lot, but that's kind of what we need right now for Sito to actually win this game. Oh, okay. Little bit of style back into the set. But somehow Sebastian out-micros him despite being trapped. Oh my goodness. Sebastian's out-microing him despite being trapped. He's moving side to side. No, okay. Sebastian gives up. Sito, good trap from him. He's going to kill 4 swordsmen. That's not even that bad. Defensive castle. Going to continue holding. Maybe he thinks that Sebastian's all in. And yo, he is finding some value. Listen. 3 villagers dead. Maybe more. That's number 4. He's chasing away the other ones. This is a good counterattack. Like, if Sito wants to have any chance at this game, he needs to take these risks, right? Meanwhile, Sebastian's also idling a bunch of villas and killing some himself, so it's still looking dire. Floodline's now coming in. Light Cab is the next transition, I believe. Yeah, he does have the Light Cab upgrade. He's on the field with them right now, because he wants to counter the monks, but there's actually not many monks on the field right now. Only 1 from Sito. I see a comeback. Honestly, you must be rocking some like 3D, 4D glasses, because I don't see the same comeback you're seeing. It's 40 vills now difference almost. Another town center from Sebastian in the middle. It's just that the reason I don't see the comeback is that Sebastian has no pressure whatsoever on him. Like Castle, I guess it's these 3 200 swordsmen, but even they are getting dealt with now. Sebastian can pressure as much as he wants. He can just back up and boom. Sito has like no... Sito has nothing going for him that Sebastian doesn't have. So he's got like 4 TCs. Cool. So does Sebastian. He has a castle. Cool. So does Sebastian. Right? And with 35 less vills now, it's going to be a lot of work for Sito to even have a chance at winning this game. Wheelbarrow not in. Sebastian has it. Sebastian has Bowsaw and Horsecaller in addition to that as well. And we're just taking a look at how he develops his economy. But again, I don't blame Sito for playing on. I really don't. Like I said earlier, he should just play on as much as he needs to get comfortable in the set. No point rushing this. Now we have a castle and some composite bowmen hit in the field for Sebastian. I think that's a good choice. Composite bowmen, they're really good against infantry. If you guys don't know what this unit does, it's the unique unit for Armenians, and they ignore armor. Alright, so we saw them yesterday from Winchester. He actually won a game against the Persians using this unit, and it performed very, very well. It's actually one of the strong points for the Armenians' late game composition. And now we have Imperial Age for Sebastian. Surely Sito will resign when Imperial Age comes through. He's big on stone now. Now, Sito's style is that usually he likes to go for a forward castle. And likes to, you know, put the pressure in late castle age, but in this case, there's just no chance it's going to happen, right? Swordsmen go in, then they go back. Maybe we can see the champion upgrade come through for Sebastian. He's getting all the eco upgrades. He's getting gold shaft mining, handcart, heavy plow, second castle now. He can afford 2 more. He's going to make some navy as well. Oh my goodness, Sebastian has no mercy. Okay, technically, if Sebastian can control the navy, Sito can never leave his island. Like, okay, Sebastian controls this area. Then Sito's like, listen, I'm going to delete my walls. But then if Sebastian controls this area as well, and the top area with navy as well, then Sito can't leave. So Sebastian can hold Sito hostage and just win with a score by taking all the resources on the map. Which would be sadistic, because he doesn't need to do that. But then again, it's Sito that could resign at any moment, so can't really pin that on Sebastian. How important is the shaft mining in late game? It's not that important. It helps. If there's extra gold on the map, it helps, but it's not that important. It's not that crucial. I like it, though. And yeah, okay, Imperial Age comes in. GG's called. Let's get a GG in the chat, guys. Sebastian opens up with the first win. Beautiful play from him. I don't even feel like Sito played bad, to be honest with you. I think Sito had a good opening. I like the double range. Again, that's what I said would counter Armenians. So, you know, you can't fault Sito for going for that. It seems really logical. But really credit to Sebastian for sticking through with the longsword plan. He doubled down into it, and it proved to be insanely strong. So he probably practiced that a lot, saw that it was really strong, and just delivered with it on the big stage. So well played. Sebastian goes up 1-0, but listen, it's only game 1. Sito used one of his weaker civs, so it's nothing to worry about. And now we're going to hop into game 2. And the mods will pay out the Gamba. It is a best of 5. Hopping right in, we got Sito versus Sebastian. This is game 2 on Dorothea Quarry. Sebastian is playing in the red as the Jurchens, and his opponent is Magyars playing in the blue. And Magyars are quite a strong civ on this map, but the Jurchens might be a little better, in my opinion. I think the Jurchens are really solid on this map as well. We have Men-at-Arms coming in. Whoa, Men-at-Arms from Magyars? I mean, they do get the +1 attack. I wouldn't expect that to be legit. I think that's some anti-meta from Sito, actually. I really think that's some anti-meta from Sito. I think Sebastian with the Jurchens going for some anti-meta as well, to be fair. Or like some off-meta. It's not really anti-meta, but some off-meta. I think the meta in both of these civilizations, they want to go scouts, right? And the reason why that would be meta is because the bonuses that Jurchens and Magyars have for their scouts are really, really solid. So Jurchens have scouts that attack faster, Magyars have the +1 attack and the cheaper scouts, but the +1 attack also helps against, or for the Men-at-Arms, which could be really good. So Sato will back up with those 2 men-at-arms. And he's going to chase the scout away. So honestly, the men-at-arms not looking too hot if you ask me right now. Sebastian's just going to open with some archers and wall up his base. No stable transition. I'm so interested in why no stable transition. I feel like that would be really strong with the Jurchens, but he thinks otherwise. I'm not a fan of these men-at-arms. They might get a kill, though. Okay, that's not too bad. I feel like that was a bit of a misplay on Sebastian's end, but fair enough. Avil does go down. But then again, Avil for 3 men-at-arms and a scout. I'm still not liking that one. I feel like Sebastian's in a really good spot here. 2 ranges from Sato as the follow-up. And now we see a stable. So he's going to go for a full feudal with Fletching coming in as well. And now Fletching as the follow-up. Probably with some archers. Maybe some skirmishers, though. He's got 7 on gold, so I expect a lot of archers. Not that many skirmishers. Maybe just a couple to mix them in. And here we go. Here's the stable. So this is what I'm getting excited about now for the Jurchens. And yeah, he clears up the men-at-arms. They really just didn't get value. How annoying is that for Sato? He loses game 1 to like mass infantry. Next game he tries infantry himself and they get like no value. He killed 1 Vil. It's not too bad. Now the follow-up comes through from Sato. Jurchen archers on a hill should be solid to defend. The scouts coming through. Both of these civs are very good on Dorothea Quarry, by the way. I like them a lot. I'm not sure which is better. I think I'd basically and very slightly prefer the Jurchens. But mainly just because you have the scout bonus that still applies after forging comes through. So your scouts are net stronger than Magyars once all upgrades come in. Bit of trading going on in the middle. Sebastian only with the 1 range. So has less ranged units, but should have a slightly better economy. Since Sato committed to that 2nd range. Archers from both players. Good kiting from Sebastian. He's just going to back up. I would say minor advantage Sebastian so far. But then again, Sato has more rest collected. So maybe he's doing a better job of the economy. It's hard to tell. Both of them are taking deer, though. So the rest collected is a little fake. Normally it just depends on when they drop the deer and when they move on to the next resource. Sato, really sloppy there. Really sloppy from Sato. He runs up and loses a scout for free. That's going to be just a nice little pickup for Sebastian. And how much of this is just Sebastian playing on defense, right? Because the guy who's playing offensively, the Sato in this case, he's trying to force the fight and make something happen, but that puts him in a bad position. Now Sebastian, after killing a scout, moves out a little bit, takes another decent trade, and then just goes back. He's going to add a 2nd stable now. Floating some wood, though. He's got to be careful. He's going to add a 2nd mining camp on gold. Oh, that's a cool trick. So Sebastian takes the deer, then he makes a mining camp. That's going to drop off the deer. That's a cool pro player trick right there. It's going to bring the deer meats into the stockpile right away, which is super solid. And now he's going to go Bloodlines with the 2nd stable. That's going to be amazing. Should be able to push back all of this. And Sato has 5 scouts. Only the 1 stable will make a defensive tower. He's going to try to wall up and just survive. But right now, it's all Sebastian on the field. Those men-at-arms are really just haunting Sato because they just slowed him down from making the important feudal age units, I feel. Armor now in on the archers. I feel like that's not the most important upgrade, but Sebastian picks that up anyways. He will see the tower now. Now, if I was Sebastian here, I would ignore the tower right away, and I would look for side to side to pressure elsewhere. He's going to go up top, try to pressure this house, and then later on he can just go up to Castle Age as well. Doesn't have to pressure up here, though. Can go around the other side, because the other side's open. Now, Sebastian does not know that, of course. So I can't expect him to do that. He might just assume that it's full walls from Sato. Sato will pick up a scout there. So a little sloppy for Sebastian as well, fighting downhill near a tower. Bit of a counterattack, though. Oh, that's really good for Sato. He just runs in. I imagine Sebastian wasn't walled fully. And now we have 6 scouts. He sniped 1 Vil right off the bat. I think maybe 2 even. He's going to look for more. One spear to defend, but guys, these are Magyar scouts. Full upgrades, although missing the bloodline, so not quite as strong as they could be. Some quick walls from Sebastian, but he fails. Brings the scouts back to help out, though. That's going to be good. Definitely a great play from Sito. That could actually swing the tide of the game in Sito's favor. Sebastian will clear it up. He's going to lose another couple vills, at least. Might lose the third. Oh, it's 8 villager kills. Guys, major advantage Sito after that one. Major advantage Sito. And those archers should be doing really well in Castlage if you can upgrade them. Sito did lose the scouts, but if Sebastian can't retaliate right now and find some big damage, it's, you know, Sito's in a great position. He killed a lot of villagers. Very good value there. And not only did he kill the villagers, but he forced so much inefficiency from Sebastian. Right? And that's the big idea. 2 stables from Sebastian, still on the field. He's got 2 ranges as well. He's going to open archers. Probably going to upgrade them to crossbow with bodkin. Standard stuff. I like these towers from Sito. He's actually on stone heavily, though. Actually, do I like the towers? He's got 3 towers. I think they're quite good. But then again, he's on stone for it, which is a bit weird. So I'm not sure how much I like these towers. Because in theory, they're good, but he's got 7 villagers working on stone instead of all the other resources, which will hinder him in a head-on fight. So if he's not fighting near his towers, Sebastian should have more of the other resources at his disposal and should take better trades, which is good. Yo, Sebastian's looking for this. He's creeping in. But Sito, brilliant play from Sito. Whoa. He reacted literally perfectly. He lost 0 villagers. That was crazy. Are you kidding me? He just knew. That was off vision as well. He reacted literally perfectly. So surprised, so impressed. And now Sebastian's diving under 2 towers. Sebastian, you can't just do this, my friend. Or maybe you can. He snipes 1 vill. He'll pass right through, but there's a 3rd tower as well. It's a nightmare situation for Sebastian. But he's kind of just running forward. Which is sometimes the solution to all your problems. Sebastian has ballistics coming through. Apparently you can just run right through 3 towers, which is fair enough. Should still be good, and a cleanup from Sito. Sebastian gets ballistics first, but Sito micros up the hill. Brilliant play from the Frenchman, guys. The tower is certainly paying off. Excellent reaction. Will clear up all of Sebastian's crossbows. Sebastian's got a small group coming in again. He's relentless with the pressure. But behind this, he's only 1 town center. He's trying to play some cav archers, which are really good for the Jurchens. They attack a little bit faster. Sito, don't you guys feel like Sito's playing overly defensive, though? Sito has not launched a single attack since the scouts. But that could be on purpose. He could be thinking, listen, I killed a bunch of villagers with the scouts. I don't need to take any more risks right now. I can just camp. I got Magyars. And for those who don't know, Magyars actually get fully upgraded Arbalest. Okay? So we often think of Magyars as a cavalry archer civilization. But the truth is, you can play Arbalest just fine with the Magyars. It's actually a really good comp. You know, Arbalest straight into Hussar. Obviously, they are generic Arbalest. Nothing special. But you get all the upgrades. And you could be happy with that. Alright, five cav archers on the field for Sebastian. He's down 14 villages, though. In my opinion, we're leading towards Sito right now in terms of the advantage on field at the moment. The 14 villas are worth a lot more than the aggression that Sebastian has, because the aggression has not been doing a whole lot. He's trying, you know, bless his heart, he's trying to find some damage. He's just not finding a whole lot. Maybe if a villager goes back. Hold on. No, Sito wisens up. Abandons the wood line. And now we're going to see a dock from Sebastian with a 3rd Townsend on the right side. Okay, fair enough. I'd like to see a 3rd Townsend from Sito. So, I do want to point this out. I don't want to be too harsh, but this is a pretty big mistake from Sito. Notice what he just did. He made a lumber camp here. but he's floating 600 gold and he has a market. What he should have done was buy some wood and make a town center, which would be way better for his economy long term, because now Sebastian's adding his third town center and could catch up in villagers. But here we go. Sato's on the aggressive again. He's going to kill 2 more villas. I think 3 more as well. I missed the first one. And he's doing quite well into the CA. Remember, the Jurchen CA attack 25% faster. It's quite solid. But I think you do miss Thumb Ring because of that, so... Alright, the cleanup comes through. Sebastian cleans up the crossbows. Good micro from Sebastian there as well. But I think overall Sato's happy with that. He killed a few more vills, traded against some of the cav archers. And now Sato will go heavily into the economy and the defense. But yeah, this is a big mistake, guys. He would delay the third town center so much. So I know he's ahead 15 vills, but he could be ahead 20 vills or 25 vills, right? And that's just unnecessary. I was doing a coaching the other day. I was doing a coaching with a 1400. And the 1400 actually had the same mistake that Sato is making right now. So it just shows that sometimes the pros make mistakes that a lot of players struggle with, which is basically just delaying your town centers for no good reason. Obviously, in this case, I'm not comparing Sato to the 1400. But I'm just pointing out that when the game is so intense and when there's a lot of stakes for a tournament, sometimes you don't think as clearly and you start making these economical mistakes and the macro slips a little bit. But so far, it's good enough for Sato. He's up 10 vills still. Got good economy upgrades. Excuse me. Getting my words twisted now. But the Step Lancer transition from Sebastian is happening. Remember, Jurchen's no knights. No knights, but you do get the Iron Pagoda. Sato, really risky out here. He sees the Step Lancers, but maybe too little too late. And Step Lancers aren't that good versus skirms, but when they have the +2 armor, they're good enough. And I think Sato overstayed his welcome, guys. He stayed way too far forward for way too long. Sebastian prepares the counter, clears everything up. I still feel like Sato's winning, though. Still, he's up 10 vills. I think the Magyars have a better late game than Jurchens, although it is kind of close. Is that true? It will be a kind of a close late game, actually. But Magyar should be a little bit better overall, because you should have the better backline DPS unit, which matters a lot. You've also got the cheaper frontline. And Sato picks up the gold shaft mining, which seems to be very popular on this map. Makes sense, there's a lot of gold. Definitely does make sense to pick that one up. Sebastian with a 4th town center now. And a monastery. Why on the front, though? Is anybody else bothered by pro players that make their monastery on the front when there's no need to? Because, like, okay, let me paint this picture real quick. Say Sebastian picks up 5 relics. He puts them in the monastery. Then Sebastian is on defense. Sato comes with a forward castle, takes the relics back to his base, and suddenly Sebastian just collected all the relics to give to Sato. And that could realistically happen. Second castle from Sato. Ton of stone for this guy. Normally he gathers the stone to go for the forward castle, but in this case just 2 defensive castles. Okay. I think a little too much on stone though. Like 17 vills. The castles are nice, but they don't really advance your position in the game. They just kind of defend you, which is okay. Potentially like a little bit scared though, Sato. Potentially a little bit scared. We see handcart now coming in. 4 TCs from Sebastian. And he can probably work a defensive castle and then just go up from there. Why not collect the relics as soon as you can? So the reason why you don't collect the relics as soon as you can is because oftentimes you want to, prioritize other things. And also, if you go only for the relics, right? And your opponent has military on the field, sometimes you just can't grab them. Your opponent will have military and he'll kill and snipe your monks. And yeah, like, listen guys, it's a 15 vil lead. It could have been much more had Sato added the town centers earlier. If Sato ends up losing this game in the late game, with the Magyars, he'll be kicking himself. But so far, I think he's looking really good, actually. If he gets handcart, his economy should be flying. Sebastian's going to go for a castle on the left side. Now, I do want to talk a little bit about the Iron Pagoda, by the way. The Iron Pagoda is really, really solid. It's the unique unit for the Jurchens. It's basically a Shrubland rider, but against melee attacks, okay? And both players now click up to Imperial Age. Okay, so same Imperial Age time. Hold on. Let me think about this for a second. If you go Iron Pagoda, which is what Sebastian's investing into, and you also go for, like, Skirmishers, can that be better than the Magyar late game? No, right? I feel like the Magyar late game will always be stronger with heavy CA and Magyar Hussar or just regular Hussar. And now we see War Galley from Sebastian, War Galley from Sito. Both players want to invest a little bit more into water. And the reason that both players want water right now and the water control, I mean, the reason is on your screen. Take a look at this. This is obscene. Sito, I got kids watching. He's spamming the gold. And this is not just regular gold mines. Those are oysters. You can deposit the gold from the oysters into the docks if you want to as well, on top of mining camps and town centers. The explanation for the Iron Pagoda made no sense. Okay, let me explain this one again. Sorry about that. So, there's a unique unit called the Shravamsha Rider for the Gujaras. It dodges the first 5 ranged projectiles. The Iron Pagoda for the Jurchens dodges the first melee attack in every fight. And it's like a little recharge on the bar as well. So that's what it does. It's basically a very strong melee cavalry fighter. Sebastian trying to micro. Very ambitious, but Sito's got like double your numbers, my friend. Sito's gonna take a really good fight. And Sebastian, although he's not planning to upgrade those cav archers. Oh, but the Iron Pagoda's on the other side. This could be solid. The stats of these guys are pretty good. It is a 2025 unit, and you have to pay for it via DLC. So you already know this unit is really good, guys. If you have to pay for the unit, it's a good unit. That's how you play Age of Empires in 2026. Bracer now coming in for Sito, but this is nasty. This is really nasty. Sito is on the front, and he's doing good work with the Bracer, Recurve Bow part. Oh, this is like the full roster. This is the full roster from Sito. Sebastian will now go for a defensive castle. He needs that defensive castle. Is it going to be enough, though? Yeah, the Iron Pagoda should hold this one. Sito is just now getting his upgrades. He should just back up and wait. He can remass the cav archers. Game is neck and neck. It's actually really easy. Sorry, not really easy. Really even, excuse me. Really even game. I do prefer the Magyar still, though. I wonder how good the water is on both sides. I actually have no idea, but I see Magyars have Galleon. So it should be fully upgraded Galleon. I'm not sure what the Jurchens have. Couple good demos, but overall, I think Sito should win the water. Godas are raiding. No elite on these guys so far. But the cav archers should beat the Iron Pagodas. The cav archers should beat them. Again, I'm a big fan of the Magyars here for their late game. Out comes the Navy. Sito! Sito's out of position again, guys. He lost the skirmishers for overstaying his welcome earlier. And now he loses about 10 galleons for the same exact reason. And all of a sudden, Sebastian has water control. How can you make that mistake, guys? That's a mistake you absolutely cannot make. Counterattack from Sebastian. We have Galleon. Chemistry as well on the way. And he's going to pick up Shipwright. But don't you feel like Sito's over-prioritizing the water? The base is super exposed. We had towers that were good really good early. But now not so much. They're okay right now. Adding some DPS, but the Pagoda should be able to raid right now. And in a big way. Yeah, everything's just a little sloppy now. Everything's just a little sloppy for the Frenchman. But he's doing okay. He's holding so far. No major damage. Big water fights, though. Okay, so Jurchens do get Galleon. Alright, I wonder how many of these guys know this, or they just suddenly happen to have Galleon. Sito has Shipwright, so his ships are cheaper. And you guys are saying no bloodlines. Sito does not have bloodlines on his cav archers. Oh my goodness, that's such a big miss. He could be stomping with the bloodlines. That means he also doesn't have husbandry, I think. No husbandry either, so they're walking a little slower. Oh my goodness, that's such a big miss. Those are two really crucial upgrades for his cav archers. And these guys are no bloodlines walking forward. Oh my goodness. They're actually melting for no reason, by the way. They're melting for no reason, guys. He's missing 20 HP from bloodlines and potentially 10 HP if he gets the heavy cav archer upgrade as well. On top of the other stats that it comes with. Sato might have husbandry, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, chat, if you saw that. Prop rotation, 2-man saw. Oh! I didn't remember this unit. The Luchans. This unit's really good. It's basically the cannon galleon for the Jurchens, but it's even better. Because they can shoot at other units with like an arrow projectile as well. This is, once again, guys, this is a 2025 unit. It actually outranges the galleons by 1, I believe. Or actually by more than 1, potentially. We're going to see the stats. It has 10 plus 3 range. No, it hard outranges the galleons then. So it has like a treb shot against docks and buildings. And then it has an arrow shot against units and ships. And both of which are really strong. This unit is cracked. It's really, really broken. That's a big deal for Sebastian. So the Jurchen Navy is amazing. Good to know. Sebastian comes up here for the left side. He wants to make a castle. There's some cav archers here. But Sato's not in time. And the castle goes up. And isn't the Jurchen castle is beautiful, by the way. Never looked at it that way, but pretty beautiful castle. Heavy CA now in for Sato. Here's the comical part, guys. He's missing bloodlines still. And bloodlines is a really cheap upgrade. You always pick it up early. Sato's clearly forgotten, guys. There's no strategic choice. He's clearly forgotten. The Luchans are getting targeted. Wait, Sato's coming back on water, though. He's got shipwright. It makes the ships cheaper. Makes them produce faster as well. Sato's got more pop. But Sebastian has more map. What's better? Do you want the population or the map? I think on a map with so much gold and stone, I prefer having the map control. And Jurchen castles, there is a unique tech that makes them regenerate. But I mean, this game is literally neck and neck. If Sato can win the water, if Sato wins the water and has the heavy CA, go straight in here and start targeting the oysters from Sebastian. I prefer Sato's position by far. He's going to pick up handcart. It's just a matter of whether he can do this. Full upgrades on the CA minus bloodlines. If he loses this game, and it's due to lacking bloodlines, I mean, what more can you say for Sato? You just gotta feel bad for him at that point. Fights are pretty neck and neck though so far. Map name, it's Dorothea Quarry, guys. Dorothea Quarry is the map name. And this castle's on fire due to the Luchans from Sebastian. Sebastian also has some iron pagodas all over the place. He could raid. He could raid or he can stand still. What do you guys prefer? Seems like he's opting to just stand still for now, which is fair enough. Can't fault him for that. He's also missing +2 attack on those guys. From Blast Furnace, the last +2 attack. Galleon on Galleon, guys. Galleon on Galleon. It's hard to cast these fights because I don't know who's winning until it happens. But the cav archers are getting involved. Not the cav archers. They don't have bloodlines. Send them to the back. They can't tank. They cannot tank. For context, a Galleon has 165 HP. The heavy cav archer has only 60 due to lacking bloodlines. 80 if he does pick it up. Sato, does he remember? What do you guys think Sato remembers bloodlines before this game ends? I think yes. Surely he looks at a stable once. Surely. I think he remembers it at some point. And I think he wins the game because of that as well. Some people in the chat saying no, though. Hell no. What? You don't think he gets bloodlines? He doesn't look at a stable once? No reason to look at a stable now? That's a good point. He doesn't really have a reason to look at a stable. Damn. Toe's holding, though. He's consistently 20 pop up. The raids are not even hurting that much, to be fair. Like, Sato has a good economy. He's moving it to the left side. I could be worried about wood, though, long term. Sato's doing better job on the water, despite Sebastian having more control of it. Sato's turtling up nicely. Sebastian has the map control though. Oh, I like this a lot for Sebastian. He's down 50 pop, but he's got the castles in the right place. But hello, castle, don't hit the mining camp, hit the villagers. Missed opportunity there for the castle, but Luchan's coming out in big numbers now. 6 of these. 6 Luchans. And he's going to knock down the castle. Look how fast they attack, guys. If this was not a 2025 unit, they wouldn't attack this fast. Why is it so good? It doesn't have to be that good. And it also shoots arrows. It's absolutely ridiculous how good this unit is. And you don't even need chemistry for it. It's so broken. It's like needlessly broken. Am I the only one that thinks that? Surely not. I mean, just take a look at this. Even if you've never played this game, you can see that that unit's doing too much right now. The power creep is so real. And take a look at this. It's done with the buildings. It's going to start helping against the ships. And it destroys ships as well. Holy. Corvindian army coming in. Fast fire ship. You know what's funny? He's getting the units. He's getting the unique units. So he still does not have a reason to look at the stable. I can't believe it. Sato is doing everything to not look at a stable this game. This is like the not look at a stable strategy for the Magyars. I'm losing faith in him. How are we doing everything to not look at a stable this game? Yeah, he's not going to realize. Armor. Elite Magyar Hussar. Oh my goodness. It's just so frustrating to watch. Because I think he could literally be winning this game. He can literally be winning this game if he got bloodlines. It's hard to even say what would happen, but he'd get so much extra value from his units. He's trying on the water, but he's lost the water completely, guys. I still have faith. I mean, it's still possible. It's still possible for Sato to win. He's gone for Elite Magyar Hussar, one of the coolest units in the game. Take a look at this bad boy, by the way. It's a very good unit as well. I said attack bonus for siege, so yeah, they will melt the trebs. Okay, that's good for Sato. 2 free trebs. We'll take those. We'll take those. That's very good. Luchan's still on the field. Doing really good damage. That's not enough. Sato will trade that, though. He'll trade the water for some land pressure. Castle goes down. Hold on. Sato will take the map control. And I want to talk about something pretty high level right now, but bear with me for a second. If Sebastian controls the water, which he does, what you can do as Sato right now is let him have the water, pressure him on land, and then Sebastian will have X amount of units on navy or on water that can't help him on land, therefore having less population to play for the land fights. Is that clear for everybody? It's a bit of a complicated topic, but basically population becomes a resource in late game, and you have to invest it on different sides of the map. If you have it sitting in the middle, it's not going to do anything unless Sato goes near the shore. I didn't understand. Say it again. Yeah, but MBL, you never understand. You're hopeless. So you know what? I'm not going to repeat myself. Big engagement here. Still no bloodlines. This game is so fake. This game should be replayed. It's so fake. And Sato still wins the fight. If he had bloodlines, he would destroy the fight. I can't believe it. He's got 90 HP. He could be at 110. This is so crazy. Guys, you're playing for $10,000. It's a qualifier that decides if you pass to the next round and you play against Viper for your spot in the main event. And we just forget bloodlines. This isn't like forgetting, you know, the alarm in the morning or forgetting, you know, an eco upgrade. This is like the main upgrade for both of his units. And he's just forgotten it. It's crazy. And Sebastian with the Iron Pagodas is actually destroying everything here. These guys are so good. He's even missing some upgrades, but he's going to pick it up right now, the Blast Furnace. Sato is like, man, my units suck. Sato pushes in. I mean, again, despite the no bloodlines, he's still winning the fights. Over on the other side, though, some raids coming through from the Iron Pagodas. This has got to be so annoying for Sato to deal with, because the Navy is just sniping everything as it passes through. Sebastian's got the castle up here and the Navy down here. So Sato can like walk a fine line through this if he doesn't want to take damage on the way forward. A bunch of numbers. Thanks to the tier 1 sub. Welcome, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Dude, take a look at the Cav Archers. They're melting. Sato's doing really freaking well. And he's got tons of wood. He's got tons of gold and stone up top. You don't have to worry about the oysters for now. I mean, he doesn't have tons of gold, but he's got some gold. But the raids from Sebastian have been solid, to be fair. Take a look at this. He's going to jump in. Sebastian's got tons of gold in the center. Yep, I want to see Sebastian take advantage of that. Some raids from Sato, though, back here. Honestly, it's looking really good for Sato, guys. He's got a forward castle. He's putting in good work. It's just tough to call it, man. It's tough to call it. I think, I'm just gonna say it, I think if Sato had bloodlines, he would be destroying this game. Honestly. I know it's like rubbing salt in the wound, like, yeah, he forgot it, just let it go, but he would be destroying this game if he had bloodlines. And I'm pretty sure he can run at the Navy with the Magyar Hussar. I think the Magyar Hussar is pretty good against Navy as well. He does have a stable, he just has no reason to look at it. Okay, no, he doesn't have a stable anymore. By the way, relic counts was 4-2 for Sato, but Sato lost his monastery, which is really frustrating. He's losing all his buildings near the Luchans. Those arrows are so strong. Why is this unit so good? Why is it so good? The Magyar Hussars run in. But I'm not sure if fighting the Navy is the right call. I mean, actually, it's not too bad. He's kind of melting them, to be fair. Again, if he had bloodlines, I'm going to stop, but last time, if he had bloodlines, that would be a lot better for him. Sato's fighting up top. He's got the Trebs. I think Sebastian's in a really bad position, actually. Sebastian, I mean, he's getting skirms out, though. Hold on. He's getting skirms out. The Iron Pagoda is still a really strong unit, to be fair. And he's taking the gold in the middle. So, I mean, it's looking kind of okay on the defense here. How is he getting in? The gate is there, but the gate is open. So if you make a gate to protect your trebuchets, you have to lock it. And the gate was useless. The trebs go down. And now Sato's push is stalled out. And here's the thing. If Sato can't push in time, Sebastian's got all the gold in the center, which is way better than any relic that Sato can get his hands on. But, you know, good play from Sato taking the relics back. That's nice. He's going to take 2 back. Magyar late game is amazing. It's one of the best in the game. I think it's probably... I'm not going to say the best, because there are, like, Berbers, Poles that are very good. Mongols potentially as well. But Magyar is one of the best late games in the game. Especially for open maps, especially like this one. You know, Dorothea Quarry being extremely open in late game. Jurchens have a tech that can give their castles regeneration automatically, which could be really good for Sebastian, but I don't think he got it. I think it's the Silver Crown. I think Sato's running out of steam. He's kind of running low on gold. He can't take these 2 relics. I think he's kind of running low on steam, guys. Meanwhile, Sebastian, oh my goodness. Every time I look here, Sebastian is just more and more villagers flooding towards his oysters. He now has the perfect comp of Skirm, Iron Pagoda. Everything fully upgraded. No trebs, though, from Sebastian. He's just holding for the time being. The Magyar Hussar come in, and the Pagodas will destroy them. Oh my goodness, you cannot do that if you're Sato. You cannot do this. Sebastian takes good trades. How many Cav Archers do we have? 11 Cav Archers only, guys. 11 Cav Archers only. And Sebastian's gonna just go crazy right now. Sebastian is gonna go crazy right now. He's going through. He's sniping the trebs. And there's just no chance. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Some raids. Hold on. This could be good. Sato is raiding heavily now. I think that's what he should do, really. Just heavily raid the oysters. Sebastian does have some gold up here if he scouts it. But the pagodas are on the field heavy. Sato can't fight those. He's running for the hills. It's an exodus. All the villas are running away. This is horrible. Horrible news for Sato's economy. He makes another lumber camp. I think we've got enough of those. My goodness, like 10 on my screen. Good amount of Magyar Hussar. But those guys are kind of useless. You need the Cav Archers. The Magyar Hussar cannot fight these. They're way too strong in melee combat. The Pagodas are dominating right now. The water is insanely strong in favor of Sebastian as well. Hera's mean to Sato. Am I being mean? Really? I mean, guys, as a caster, I have to point out the mistakes, right? I just have to. But I don't mean to be mean, obviously. Roxy thinks that a 5 gifted. Thank you. We have a treasure train right now, guys. If you're itching to gift subs, treasure train does give a discount, eh? I don't want to make a big deal about it or anything like that, but the treasure train does give you a discount on gifted subs while it lasts. Just saying. 35% off. That sounds like a deal. It could come down to a score win, by the way. It's an hour and 3 minutes in. But Sebastian's up 4,000 score, which should be really, really solid. Wait. hold on. Imagine Sato. Hear me out. Imagine Sato wants to get upgrades to get more score. So he goes to the stable to get light cav and sees that he's missing bloodlines and then picks it up. Is that possible, or is that full copium? I think it's possible. Sato's somehow back on the water up top. There is a chance. It's a non-zero chance. Filthy Ogre, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome, my friend. That's what I said 5 minutes ago. Okay, chatter. I'm not reading every chat message. That was an original idea from me. I didn't steal it from you. But I'm happy you had the same idea. Really, I am. Cavalries are doing okay versus the ships, by the way. Not even that bad. Honestly, this game is rigged. Sato's losing on purpose. Dude, how can you watch a 1 hour and 5 minute scrap and say that one of them is losing on purpose? This isn't what losing on purpose looks like. This is not what it looks like. I promise you that. But listen, it's all Sebastian now. 3 trebuchets on the field. It's going to knock down the castle. And I just don't see a world where Sato can actually survive now. Scores 5,000 up for Sebastian. I wonder if we're going to start seeing monasteries in the corner. Some raids could come in, though. Some raids could come in. Magyar Hussar is looking for something. But I mean, Iron Pagodas are insane. It's basically like a paladin, but even a little bit better if you think about it. Giuseppe, thanks for the 5 gifted, my friend. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Skirmishers pushing away the heavy CA, and Sato has to be kicking himself. Sato just has to be kicking himself. But yeah, now it has to just be Sebastian win. Sebastian is doing so well in the water as well. Sato just can't catch a break with the villagers. Even this is ugly. Everything's getting raided. Sato's in such a bad position. Yep, no, this is completely over, guys. Sebastian will take game 2 for sure. This is completely over. He's raiding Sato absolutely everywhere. On top, on the left side, down the middle, he's defended the raids. Let's get a GG in the chat. Sebastian goes up 2-0. And he's looking mighty strong in this best of 5. But here's the thing. Can I mention it one more time? Will you guys let me? I feel like I'm beating a dead horse, but I have to mention it again. No bloodlines! Like, that's so crazy. And for the casual viewers watching, bloodlines gives 20 extra HP. This affects all mounted units, so that affects both units in Sato's composition. So the Cav Archer and the Magyar Hussar would each get 20 extra HP per unit, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, Sato just forgot, and that's a forgetful thing that could actually cost you the series. But there's not much else to talk about, really. If he forgets it, he forgets it. So, fair enough. Move on to the next game right now. And remember, after this, we're gonna have the winner play against Vipers. It's a best of 5. Whoever wins between Sato and Sebastian will play against the Viper, and that's gonna be very, very soon after. I don't know if it's gonna be right away, but it's gonna be very soon after. Welcome to game 3, guys. Sebastian up 2-0. He's match points. Vietnamese versus Vikings. I like the Vikings, actually. Your curl is irritating.
Because it's not moving.
Oh, because I have the fan? sorry for irritating you. Sato's gonna try some militia again. I like the Vikings. I think they're pretty good. So you start in the feudal age with Empire Wars, of course. You look cute, Hera. Thank you. Thank you. At least my wife thinks that. That's pretty good. We're gonna have 2 militia sneak out across the map. Men-at-arm upgrade comes through for Sato. And like I said, Vikings, you get access to free wheelbarrow right away. Free wheelbarrow is really solid. So now you get some good pressure on the field while having a good economy behind it. Now, men-at-arms are not normal here, by the way. Also random in a bunch of numbers. Thanks to the 5 gifted, my friend. You're like the most anonymous guy here. Like, no one knows anything about you. Your name is random bunch of numbers. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Keeping the treasure train alive. I gotta respect that. Thank you, my friend. And militia, again, the men-at-arm play. This is anti-meta. Sebastian will not expect this. How will he react? He's probably gonna quick wall it because he's a savage. No, he's not. Oh, he sucks. No quick wall. Hold on. No quick wall. Sato comes through. And remember, Vikings with extra HP on the men-at-arms. Snags a Vil. That's good. That's really good. I'm more excited about these men-at-arms than last game, by the way. And notice you only made 2 to hit faster. He didn't wait for the 3rd, which is really interesting. Good build from Sato. I'm going to keep that in mind for the main event, actually. That's a really good build. Sato will just tower behind it. Yo, good opening for Sato so far. Sato could come back into the series. It's not over yet. We've seen yesterday Lewis kind of reverse sweep MBL. Sorry, other way around. MBL kind of reverse sweep Lewis. Kind of. It was 3-1 and then MBL brought it back to win 4-3. And so Sato could have something similar in store for us right now. And this has definitely been a good start. The tower kept him safe. He's pushing everything back. He's got archers and scrims coming forward. 2 range setup as well, so quite aggressive. Sebastian has 1 range, 1 stable. And Vietnamese have extra HP on the archers. It is worth mentioning. Thank you, R. Petten for the Prime sub and K. Pandu for the 400 bits. Appreciate it, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hera has an interesting face. All his features have very defined borders. Do I have to turn the cam off today, guys? Are we going to be able to focus on Age of Empires? Focus on the game? I'm trying to do as good of a job casting as possible. But I have my cam on. Excellent question. I reckon he's hiding some absolute eraser nips down there. What the hell are you guys talking about? I don't have eraser nips. What the hell are you guys talking about even? I shouldn't have put the cam on today. That was my fault. It's my fault. Honestly, it really is. That's a good thing. Don't worry, Hera. Yeah, but it's not true. Jules, thank you. Finally, some good news here. 20 gifted coming in. Thank you so much, Jules. Really appreciate that. Back to our game. Sebastian will get a nice clear up there. I think the scouts caught Sato off guard. Sato, I don't think Sato scouted the stable. He didn't. Sato did not scout the stable. And oh my goodness. That's a bit passive aggressive from Sebastian there. Don't you guys find? 4 units and picks up bloodlines? That's a microaggression. Because Sato had like 1,000 units, no bloodlines last game. No, guys, this is straight up disrespectful from Sebastian. Can we get the admin on the line? I don't like what I'm seeing right now. I'm pro sportsmanship, and this is clearly passive aggressive from Sebastian. Gets the bloodlines in, and has the archer skirm mix on the field. Now Sebastian has bloodlines with the scouts, has armor as well, so they're extremely tanky with an archer backline. This is the best composition in feudal age basically in the game. Chief Garebear, thanks for the 5 gifted, my friend. Appreciate it. Yeah, minus 100 points for Yo. Yeah, that's the punishment for any player, basically. And Sebastian will wall up behind us. Did anyone watch the Vivi Poles game on this map? I feel like Poles are underrated on Thames. I'm going to keep that in mind for the main events, okay? Let's do it like this. If I pick Poles in the main event on Thames, remember this conversation. They're freaking strong. And I like what Vivi did with them. I'm going to copy that. I might do it. No promises, but remember this conversation. Maybe Viper or the winner of this set does it next set as well. It's possible. We don't know. Viper could be watching the stream right now. Hello, Viper. Are you watching? Good luck in your set later. He probably isn't, actually. He's not a fan. He's not like MBL. MBL's been watching the whole day. MBL, say something in the chat. I know you're watching. I know MBL's watching. MBL's a little bit of a fan, you know? Alright, Castlage in. Yeah, yo. MBL says yo in the chat. Look at that. Mod sub for like 45 months. Alright, Sato. Should get a nice clear up there. Has got 3 spearmen. Somehow Sebastian just doesn't get hit with his archers. I don't know what he's doing. Big fan, Hera. Oh, I know, MBL. I know you are, man. And that's probably why you beat Lewis. You watched more of my content. You got better. Thank you, Sherpy, for the Prime for 2 months. Thanks for the top-notch qualifier coverage. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And listen, if you don't like my casting yet, put in the yet, let me just tell you something. I really like doing it. I'm going to do more of it, and I'm going to get better. I promise that. Less slurring. All right. Better casting. Better camera control even. Better jokes even. I'm waiting for my next joke package to come in the mail. Hasn't arrived yet, so I'm on the old one. Some of them are outdated. Sebastian comes in with 3 scouts. Has a bunch of scrims in the front as well. So, like, despite Sito getting castlage, I mean, both of them got castlage at the same time, but despite Sito's castlage, I don't think he can do a whole lot, because the scrim should block it. Someone in the chat says no shirt. No, the shirt will always stay on, guys. That's not... Guys, I'm not really in good shape. I don't think if I take my shirt off, I'm going to get more viewers. I don't think it's going to help. I really don't. Rasa Wolf, thanks for the 5 gifted. I mean, I'm not in bad shape, but you know what I mean. Like, not in good shape either. You saw the guy who climbed that huge building in Taiwan. I think his name is Alex Honnold. At some point, the wind blew his shirt and his abs were like tattooed on him. They were chiseled. I've never seen abs like that. They were freaking chiseled. That guy's a freaking warrior. So yeah, if that guy was streaming shirtless, you know, maybe then he'd get more viewers, but he's a legend. Yeah, I watched some of his shit because I was just so impressed by what he was doing, and that guy's an absolute legend. But yeah, I was really, really impressed by his climb. The free solo climbs that he's doing, absolutely insane. But anyway, back to our game for real, guys. Sebastian's coming with a forward workshop. What is Roxy asking? Do you like watching other men's abs? If they're looking like that, I'll take a peek, guys. I didn't even mean to look at the abs. I was watching a clip on Twitter, and it came up. Back to our game, though, for real, please. Please, please, please. I do want to focus here. 2 scouts going down. And Sebastian starts with the forward siege pressure. But here's the thing. If it comes down to siege crossbow versus siege skirmisher, I feel like Mangonel skirm is just better than Mangonel crossbow, right? So I prefer Sebastian's position, but I don't like him floating this much gold. I think that's Sebastian's biggest weakness. He just floats gold. It always happens. Sebastian dodges the first shot, dodges the second shot, setting up his siege forward, has an outpost, but again, 750 gold just sitting there doing nothing. He's not spending it, so he needs to go off gold or make a market to buy other resources. He's going to go for a town center forward. And in my opinion, maybe ballistics could be good. Or like a market. No, not a monastery. Sebastian, that's the worst decision possible. The monastery does nothing. Because, like, yeah, you can take the relics, but we have 700 gold. And keeping that in the stockpile is really inefficient, guys. Anonymous with the 20 gifted. Thank you, Anonymous. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Sito pushing out forward. Looking for something. I like what Sito's done. He sent half his units up top to distract Sebastian. And then he's pushed with his other half and siege straight down the center. And now it's only 2 town centers from Sito. Don't you guys feel like he's making the same mistake as last game of not adding another town center? Like, again, he makes a lumber camp. Buy 100 wood and just make that a 3rd town center. That's what I think would be better. I'm not happy with Sito just staying on 2 town centers. But, I mean, it could be because he wants the faster imp. Maybe. It could be the case. 2 mangonels and some skirmishers still for the Vietnamese. The skirmishers have extra HP as well. It must be noted. Damn, Sebastian. Just with a clean 1-0. More slop. Sorry, not more slop, but more of a sloppy play from Sito there, though. Loses a mangonel for free. Doesn't move it. Doesn't look. Lag. Thank you, go. Damn. Sebastian gets a positive trade, then says lag. Yeah, I was lagging and I beat you there. 100 subs from Jor9020. What the hell? W's in the chat. That's my man Jor. Or is it your? I'll call you whatever you want for 100 subs. Thanks, brother. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. W's in the chat. So generous. And hold on, I'm not going to forget him. RBM. Thanks for the 1 gifted sub. Listen, I appreciate that too. Listen, I remember where I came from. The 1 sub, I still take those. I still appreciate it. It's a thought that counts, buddy. But the 100 subs, man. Thank you so much. You're very kind. And what the hell is going on here? Sato's losing his army. Oh my goodness. Sato's lost absolutely everything. He's lost absolutely everything. 1 last retaliation shot was solid. Oh my goodness. I think Sebastian's just sweeping here. I think Sebastian's just straight sweeping here. That was absolutely terrible. But it's what I told you guys. It's what I told you guys. The Skirm and the Mangonel is just way better. It's just way better. Sato goes for a forward castle here. And goes for the imp. Sebastian, what's the plan here? Sebastian does not know about that castle. First time chat, huh? Take the shirt off. Why is everyone spamming? Guys, I will literally not take my shirt off. It's never gonna happen on stream. The only way I take my shirt off is just if there's like a home invasion, okay? Some guy comes in with a gun, and then I take my shirt off in a heroic defense, and I throw my shirt. No, I put my phone in my shirt, I slingshot it, boom, throw the phone straight at him, knock the gun out of his hand, and defend my entire household. That's the only way it's gonna happen. Alright? If there's no home invasion, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna keep my shirt on. We can arrange this. No, please don't show up armed to my house. Please, I should not have said that. Do not show up armed to my house. Please. That would be really scary. Where do you live? I'm not answering that. I'm not gonna answer that. Back to our game, guys. Defensive castle from Sebastian. And Sato goes for a second castle. So he should be able to win the Treb War. But Sebastian still got some nice pressure on the field. And now Sebastian is going to go up to the Imperial Age right away. Okay, so very nice from Sebastian. Good play from him. But this Treb War will actually be in favor of Sato. Honestly, Sato can still win this game. Despite the score looking absolutely terrible from Sato, I think he can still win this game. Imperial Age, 2 minutes and a half to go for Sebastian's imp. Sato is going to go double Treb right away. And this is a mistake from Sebastian. So, oh, picks up a Treadmill Crane. Okay, that's going to make him build faster. That's pretty good. I think this is a mistake from Sebastian. He's backing up right now. If your opponent hits imp, you have to counterattack right away. You have to pressure. You don't want to give your opponent time to pick up like upgrades and set up with imp. So I think Sebastian there, maybe a little bit of inexperience, or maybe he just wanted to respect Sato a little bit. Who knows? The hype train is over. It's been a great hype train. Level 14. Got a ton of subs. I appreciate it so much, guys. Very grateful. Very motivating as well. Definitely going to cast a lot more because you guys have really been showing up for me. And it goes both ways. You guys show up for me, I show up for you. Sebastian's up to 20 vills still. But I'm actually liking Sato's position. If you can treb down that castle. He can push onto the town center. He can take infinite gold. He can start setting up berserks as well. Maybe even champions. And he could consider Skirm Champion a comp to counter the Fire Lancers that Vietnamese can go for. So I don't mind Sato's position despite it looking really rough before. Yeah, the score is really close now. Sebastian lost the castle. Sato's got full control of the middle. The Treb is already hitting the town center. Rock takes it to 20 gifted subs. And thank you, Pika, for the 400 bits. Okay, guys, if you did get a gifted sub, make sure to say thank you, by the way. A lot of generous supporters. Bracer chemistry coming in. Oh, dude, Sebastian's panicking. Sebastian is panicking. Imsker and Bracer chemistry. We have over 7,000 subs. Holy, guys. And thank you to people watching on YouTube. I know I'm talking a lot about Twitch, but over 7,000 subs on Twitch is a big deal, YouTube viewers. It's a really big deal. That puts us into like the top, like... That might even be like top 100 of Twitch streamers, which is ridiculous. I got no business being there. I'm a complete imposter. I'm a fraud. Like MBL yesterday. Qualified, kind of fraudulent, not gonna lie. But fair enough, you know, don't want to dog MBL too much. He needed that win. We did see the dream yesterday. We saw his mentals. He needed that win. So I'm happy for him. I really am. Don't question mark me, MBL. The bracket was MBL, Doubt, and Lewis. Whoever was making it through was a fraud. We knew that going in, guys. We knew that going in. Come on now. Kiparis, thanks to the 10 gifted. Really appreciate it. Super generous from you as well. Thank you so much. Sato will knock down another castle from Sebastian. Sebastian's full panic, but he does have Imp Skirm, guys. Imp Skirm is so good. I think this is actually underrated. I think pros underrate how good Imp Skirm is. Maybe even myself. Maybe even I'm underrating it. But I think it's a really good unit. It basically trades well against everything. And I mean everything. Like maybe the only thing it doesn't do well against is like heavy cav, like Paladin. Or like unique unit cav units. But even against light cav, it's not even that bad. Lewis would own your ass as MBL. No, it's not going to happen. No, Lewis will not own anything of mine. Certainly not my ass, that's for sure. Crossbow coming in. I don't know if the siege engineers. I guess I can just click them. No siege engineers just yet. Both civs have access to that technology, though. Bomber, there it is. Siege engineers comes in. That's going to give +1 range to all siege weapons. And more damage to the castles and to, you know, buildings in general. Trebuchet defense from Sato. Remember, Vikings don't get access to bombard cannons. And Sebastian's really just picking up all the eco upgrades. Also, he made the monastery earlier, which I hated. And he didn't pick up a single relic, which is somehow even worse than making it in the first place. So no relics from either player. I guess the game has been too intense. But I will say, I really like how both players have played this mid-late game. I think Sato going for the castles in the center with the fast imp. That was his only chance to have any kind of control. But then I also like that Sebastian went for the Imp Skirms. I think that's a really good choice. Now, from here, you can either go Arbalest, like he's doing, or you can go Fire Lancer. I prefer Fire Lancer, guys. I think Fire Lancer's better. It's a really broken unit. It's been like the meta of Redbull so far in the qualifiers and on the ladder. But Sebastian, no sign of Fire Lancer just yet. Just Bombard Cannon, Arbalest, and of course, Imperial Age Skirmishers, or Imperial Skirms, that's the name of them. Castle up top. He's going to control the Royal Albert Hall. That's going to give him +25 population. But Sato sees this. He's coming with 6 crossbows. That could be a Doubt Castle. Could be a little bit of a fail there from Sebastian. And Sato will start thinning out some of these units. He will defend nicely. Magano comes out as well. Oh my goodness. Magano's usually not great against Imperial Age units, but that one was crazy good. Sato defends. Sato completely defends. He's got the gold. I prefer Sato's position, to be honest with you. He's got the gold. The population is pretty much neck and neck. Slight favor towards Sebastian. How the hell... No. I'm going back. How the hell did that castle go up? Sato, are you joking me, man? Look at this. Look at this. It has to be a joke. It has to be a joke. He went around the castle. I don't understand between the Bloodlines from last game. Is he trying to win? My goodness. These kind of mistakes just can't happen, guys. And again, I don't want to be harsh because I got accused of being mean to Sato last game. I don't want to be harsh, but that's a huge mistake because now he's lost the units. Sebastian's got this castle, which can potentially lead to relic control, and it leads to Royal Albert Hall control, which gives them an extra 25 population in late game. So that's a massive mistake, and I just can't believe Sato has made this one. Had he denied the castle and had the gold control, I think Sato would be in a really good position. He still is in a decent position, though. It's just skirms for both players. Like you have now the transition for Sebastian, but here's the thing. Sato has champions. He just needs some time to get there. Longsword complete. You've got infinite gold. But wait. Guys, Sato's not taking the gold. Sato is not taking the gold. GG, well played. Good luck for his Viper. Let's get a GG in the chat. Sebastian clean sweeps Sato. GG, well played to Sebastian. Let's hear it up for the Uruguayan. Well played to him. Seriously, well played. But I can't help but feel like Sito left something on the table here. He had infinite gold control down here. Not taking it. Okay, 0 on gold because the game is over. But he had 1 on gold, guys. It's this guy. It's this guy shirtless. This is how I would look like if I took my shirt off. You guys will never see it, though. Shirtless, working the mines. By himself. And I just feel like Sito could have sent 20 vills here, taken a bunch of gold, maybe even some stone, defensive castle, repair it forever, right? Like MBL would do. And then just, you know, fund the champions. And then you go champion transition. Is that lack of experience from Sito? Or is that just Sebastian outclassing him? I'm not really sure, but either way, guys, GG, well played. That was a fantastic series. I hope you guys enjoyed it, seriously. And now we're going to move on to the main event of the day, which is Sebastian, which is the winner of that series, up against the Viper. Now, the Viper is one of the biggest names of Age of Empires. Very important figure for its history as well. Still competing at the highest level. And Sebastian, you've just seen what he's capable of. It's going to be a really good civ. Hera ignoring his chat. My chat is fake. My chat is not real. You guys are just spamming. You guys are spamming freaking shirt off. Like it's not a real chat. If my chat was real, I'd read it. YouTube chat. I'm gonna read you guys for now. Over 2,500 on YouTube and 5,000 on Twitch, guys. We have insane numbers right now. Thank you all for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. It's kind of a dream come true to have this many people watching my stream. Never imagined it. I promise. This is not a goal of mine to get here. I mean, it was a goal of mine, but it was like a dream more than a goal. It was like a dream like MBL. It was like a dream like MBL's dream that Lewis would beat him. A dream that, you know, he thought would be far-fetched. In MBL's case, it didn't happen. My YouTube chat is also spamming shirt off, shirt off, shirt off. Let me read a real comment. Crazy that only one of Sebastian, Sito, and Viper could get in. I agree, man. That's really crazy. Shows how cutthroat it is. Shirt on. Thank you. It's good to see that. Streams this tournament have been absolute fire. Hera, keep it up. Thank you, David. Appreciate you, my friend. Martin Hera King. Yeah, that's me, I guess. The Viper will qualify. Okay. The Viper should qualify. What do you mean by should? He has to earn it. He has to beat Sebastian in a best of 7, which is coming up next, by the way. I don't know when it's going to start. Let me see if I can get some kind of announcement from the admins. So it's set to start in 30 minutes, I believe. 30 minutes? What the hell do we do for 30 minutes? I have to entertain my viewers for 30 minutes. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Ilargi, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the support. In Green Heaven, thanks for the $10 tip. Make me a mod and I'll ban every shirt off commenter. No, In Green Heaven, you're going to ban my entire chat. You can't do that. 1v1 chess versus me? But you're bad in chess, MBL. You're horrible. Like, they're talking about... It's not me talking about it, but, like, my viewers are talking about me playing Magnus. Like, they put me on that level. Right? MBL says, no, I'm not. I'm not playing you in chess, MBL. You're not on the same level as me. I give you 10 subs if you beat me 10-0 in 1 minute chess. Alright, load it up. Load it up, my friend. We know what we're doing now. Sunhorse, 6 out of prime. Right, this guy's chirping at me. He said 10 subs. I didn't even read the rest of the message. 10 subs, sure, go. Let's play chess. Invite me, invite me. I'm ready. I'm ready. Guys, I'm so rusty. I literally don't play this game anymore. I was talking shit before, but like, I didn't think I was going to play. He said 10 subs, though. Play bots? I am playing MBL, so let's click play bots. That should be correct. Play online? How do I challenge him? Play a friend. He's not really a friend, but I'll play him. Wait, my screen went black. Hold on. Okay, it's back. Game aborted. Friends. MBL. So we're going to play 1 minute chess bullets. It's going to be random. I'm going to start. Okay, yeah. Thank you. All right. All right, MBL. I have to beat him 10-0, by the way. He's 1100. Why is my cam so big? Whatever, it's good enough. You cheeser. He didn't even see it. Garbage. I don't know what I'm doing, by the way. Do not critique me. I always take on bullets. That's a free pawn, no? It's also hanging. Trade the bishop. Oh, that's nice. He dodges. I just want to move the queen here. Can't take too long though. He protects it. Let's kick this guy away and then get my king to a better position. This is not worth it. This is just the queen now. Get the queen back. This rook has to come over. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm rusty. I'm rusty. I'm rusty. I gotta play faster. That's okay. That's fine. Kills one pawn. Goes back. I don't want to lose to MBL, man. That's so embarrassing to me. I'm actually nervous. Why am I nervous? Why am I nervous? Somebody explain this to me. It's okay so far. We're going to start playing a little faster. An unfortunate series of blunders. Yeah, I mean, I'm blundering everything, obviously. He's taking forever. Why is he thinking so much? It's a bullet. You don't think. You just play. Moves out of the way. I think I have something here, though. Hold on. Shit, it's not mate. Oh, shit, it's not mate. I thought it was mate. I have to keep my queen alive. I have time advantage. I just blundered it. Oh, shit, he didn't see it. Oh, I thought it was mate. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Okay, I take. No, it's blundered. It's hanged. It's hanged. He didn't see it. He didn't see it. How is he moving? Oh, he sucks. He sucks. I suck too. I swear I was lagging. What the hell? What the hell was that? I swear I was lagging. I swear I was lagging. No, I don't want to see the insights. I know what happened. I was lagging. Oh my goodness. Literally 100 elo game. Yo, run that shit back, MB. That was rated. I lost 50 points. I lost 80 points. Why is it rated? I'm getting farmed. I'm literally getting farmed. Ah, run it back. Run it back. Let's play again. I got one great move, though. Amazing. Let's put the cam a little bit further down. Why is there a Magnus ad? I swear to God, Magnus is like... He's everywhere. Magnus versus 8 chess.com employees. Ah, this guy pisses me off. It's like if you open up the game and it's just a picture of me on the front page of like AOE2 screen. Okay, let's play for real now. But he's bad though. But so am I. This is such garbage. Like, what am I even doing? That's so bad. That's not a good position. Let's go back here. I need to do this. This is a move. This is a move. Take it. Take it. Take it. He's not gonna take it. Why is he thinking? It's not fair. Still got a free pawn though. This is dangerous. This is fine. I have like a really cheesy mate here that he probably won't fall for. I'll do it like this, and then I'll hide my king if he checks me with the knights. Yeah. Does he see the mate? I think he sees it. There's no way he doesn't. Yeah, he sees. He sees. He's a good player. He's a good player. I mean, decent player. No one's good here. I'm not gonna lose on time this time. That was my mistake last time. Can't think though. Oh shit, that's mates. I misclicked. I swear to God, I misclicked. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I'm being adopted by MBL. He's up 2-0. He's taking all my points. I started 1650. Vinchester. I'm taking Vinchester. Vinchester, invite me. No, I got MBL. How? I wanted Vinch, invite me next game. Vinch is coming back. He wants my elo as well. I'm gonna sell all my elo today. It's fine. Vinchester's inviting me. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do better this time. Don't worry. I just want to win one time now. This went from me being 10-0 to me wanting to win one game. Why is he going back? He's thinking. He knows the builds. He knows the builds. Okay. Wait. What am I doing here? This is bad. That was just a waste of a move, but it's okay. We provoked the pawn. It's okay. I want to push this. Oh, that's annoying. The hell? Can't do that. Hera selling? I'm selling so hard. All my yellow's gone, man. This is a damn shame. This is good, though. It's good. This is kind of open. My queen is hung. If I do that. Let me trade this, I guess. This is really bad. That knight, there's no defending that knight, actually. He can't, he could come here. So I have to keep doing stuff. I have to basically keep doing stuff. Okay, now he can't have that rook move anymore. Now I have this with my queen to defend this and escape the pin. I would just move away here. Oh, but then he takes it. Shit, that's a good play. But he didn't see it. It's not even a good play. He just doesn't even see it. Oh, that's horrible, guys. That's really bad. That's really bad. I'm at 8 seconds as well. My goodness. Oh, God. Oh, he blundered. Oh. I got destroyed. I'm getting destroyed. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is embarrassing. This is absolutely embarrassing. Somebody please have the games. Like, somebody please give me some major umpires. Oh, God. Do it again. Let's just keep playing until we play. This is Winchester. Let's play Winchester. This is now Winchester, guys. This is now Winchester. He's 1720? I mean, I started 1600. We're going to take his points like MBL took mine. He's thinking too much. A huge mistake. I'm gonna talk less. Always take. Oh, he blocked that shit. What a beast. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I think I have some ideas actually. I have some ideas. Ah, he's gonna move out of the way, eh? No, we're chilling, we're chilling. I looked at my chat, I got so distracted. That's free, right? Why am I thinking so much? You guys are talking shit, but I'm winning this game. Oh shit, I have to play fast. I don't have time. I'm always losing on time. I'm so much better. This is what I'm telling you guys. I'm so much better than my competition. I think I should stop playing. I proved that I'm just way too good at this game. It's just not even fun anymore. It's just too easy. My next opponent should be Magnus, or else I'm not wasting my time. What are you talking about, Lucky? What the hell are you talking about, Lucky? That was skillful. That was nothing if not skillful. Ping issue. Yeah, see, even he's blaming the ping. Even Vinchester's blaming the ping. I know, I had the same thing against MBL. Listen, I'll do one more. I'll do one more. I gotta go on a win. I like. Why are we playing rated, by the way? What's that about? I think it's a bad build, guys. I think I did a bad build. I have a good idea. Oh shit, it's looking bad though. Maybe he doesn't see it. He saw it. It's a bad build. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna fix it. It's fixed. It's actually completely fixed. No problem. Completely fine. Okay. I actually love my position somehow. Somehow a very good position. Okay, just keep defending. I should do this. Ooh, would be a good move. I have some ideas. I should have done this first. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, this is why I can't play this game, man. It just gets me angry. It's okay. It's okay. I think I'm fine. I'm fine. I mean, this sucks, but I have to. I can't move my queen. He knows I can't move it as well. Oh wait, I'm fine. I'm fine. You can't take it. You don't got time for that. No time for that. This move does not make any sense. Let me just move back then. One. Yeah, that's chill. Okay, I have a fork. Oh, that's a pawn. Hold on. No, now we're winning. We're winning hard, actually. Obviously, he's not going to do that. I have this. Oh, my goodness. I mean, the chess speaks for itself, guys. The chess speaks for itself. Shit. I'm cheesing him. I don't even care. Wait, Vinchester's my child. I was MBL's child. Vinchester's my child. No, I'm playing a 15-60 morality. No. I can't play against the Indians. They're way too good. They got like 13-year-old Indian stars, like grandmasters and shit. I can't play this. Give me back Vinchester. Bring me back Vinchester. I need the AoE2 players. We're like low IQ. I can actually play against them. I can't play against... No way. This guy's like chess premium. What is this? No way. Listen, I'm done with chess anyway. I think I proved myself today. I think I was pretty good. Listen, come on, Hera, accept. You scared. Brain issues. Vinchester, what the hell was that? You're 1700? Vinchester, I know your elo in AoE is fake. I know you got 3k. It's fake. You just played Lucho. But I didn't realize your chess elo is also fake, Vinchester. This guy's just farming elo in every game. It's not real. I'm sure if you played enough, you can beat Magnus. Thanks, MBL. I actually agree with that. Thank you, man. I actually agree with that. Yeah, so we're done with the chess. But I still have to do something for 20 minutes. Let's see what the YouTube chat's doing. Oh, I got a donation on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Hisak, for the gifted sub, man. Really appreciate it. The queen was hanging for 2 turns. The queen was hanging for the entire session. MBL single-handedly putting the Magnus Saga to bed. Oh my goodness. YouTube, you're being ignored. Hello, the hood gnome. What's up? Why not play? I'm not gonna play just because I got 20 minutes to kill, which is not enough to like really get into an Age of Empires 2 game. So I'll just chill. I think the chess was fun though. I think that was really cool. A quick tier list. Hera, Los Ratones are playing. Yeah, but I don't think my viewers care about League of Legends too much. MBO had a dream that Hera would beat him in chess. That's why it didn't happen. I should react to viral videos. That's a really good idea. Hello, 8webs. What's going on? YouTube lets me know you're live on Twitch. That's very good. That's the best use of YouTube, eh? I could do today's Wordle. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what I don't know what Wordle is. Like, I know what it is, I don't know how it works. I don't know how Wordle works. I watched it like 10 times and I still don't understand. Do an ape quiz. What the hell's an ape quiz? You don't know how chess works either? I'm just rusty, that's all it is. Okay, this is finally a good comment in my chat. Hi Hera, found you on YouTube, came for AoE 2 nostalgia. Hopefully I can get some fun after the early 2000s nostalgia. Glad to see the game at a different level now. I never imagined the game could be played at this competitive level. Hello, Ain Focat. What's up, bro? Welcome. Yeah, the game can be played casually and competitively, but here's the fun part. You can play it however you want, and you'll be good to go. You'll be able to enjoy it no matter what. No, it's just 20 minutes, guys. We can just chill. I mean, we'll have the draft soon anyway, right? The draft will start soon. Jonah donates $5. Shout out to MB for winning. Good job. MBL. MBL. You just got a shout out. I get the $5. You get the shout out, MBL. That's pretty good, right? Are you happy, MBL? You happy with that? Congratulations. Hey Hera, I was wondering that overall for the future of the AoE community and the sake of growing it / having it expand to new players, do you think that it would be beneficial if you seize the opportunity to remove your shirts while you're streaming on Twitch? No, it's not gonna happen. It looked like a good message. It looked promising. It looked promising, and it's just not. It's just nothing. Hey Hera, big fan from YouTube. Haven't played AoE 2 in ages, but I discovered your videos and gotcha. Made you look. Just get it. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Why are you guys baiting me anyways? Like, why are you guys baiting me? There's no point. How big is the AoE 2 community? Well, we have like 5,000 viewers right now on Twitch, if you round generously, and about 2,000 on YouTube. So it's pretty, and there's literally no content on the screen right now. So it's pretty big. It's pretty. We got like thousands, tens of thousands of players daily. It's very big actually. How can MBL get better? He can't. He's only getting worse. It's just he's against the timer. Like, can he win? Can he win a lot before he gets really bad? That's what MBL is trying to do. Any chance for a co-cast next set? Not that I mind H90 solo. I think I'm gonna solo it because you can add me a 7TV editor while we're killing time. Nah, let's just do it after the stream. No, it's after stream. Maybe next week as well. Just got here. Did I miss any games? No, it's gonna be in 15 minutes, guys. Viper versus Sebastian in 15 minutes. I'm really excited. Co-cast with MBL. I like the co-cast, but I think I want to try to do it solo just because I'm really interested in the games and I wanna be analyzing them 100%. Please react to some. I'm reacting to chat right now. What can I react to, guys? I'm not a react streamer. I don't know how it works. React to Spirit of the Law. No, it's too intense right now. It's like a whole video. We got to get into it. It's going to be numbers on the screen. Review your chest losses to MBL? No, we just forget those ever happened. Please do not read this message, but I fell in love with Jordan's hairstyle. I read it. Hey, Hera, if Viper doesn't qualify, does he need to change his name to Little Lizard? I think he does. Yeah, he has to be like Tiny Serpent if he loses. And he honestly could lose though. Like Viper, Sebastian was looking really good for Sato. Viper's good, but Sebastian's also really solid. React to videos of men's abs. No, I'm not gonna do that. Hera, please don't call my goat fermented today. No, I'm not gonna call him fermented. Has Viper fully recovered now? I have no idea. We have no word on that. But I mean, even if he's not recovered, like even if Viper is just completely sick, can't play, he's still playing. The draft started. The draft started. Hold on. This is some good news. See, I told you guys, it's not a big deal. You get to watch me for a few minutes and then the draft starts. It's okay. All right, here's the maps. Here's the maps. So it's Glacis and Crownwood for Viper. Also, get excited, guys. We got Viper Sebastian. Viper Sebastian, the main event. Postponed the day later, but still super excited to watch it. Glacis, Crownwood, and Vulpine for the Viper. And Sebastian is just going to go Hengehold, Thames, and probably Stonefront last map. Although it could be Loch Ness as well. But I would guess Stonefront. I'm not sure, though. Could be Quarry. Could be anything. Stonefront. It's Stonefront. It is Stonefront. Finally caught one H90 stream. Yeah, welcome. Guys, I'm going to be the host. I'm going to be the caster. So Rampart, Dorothea, Quarry, banned. Loch Ness is the pick. Is the random pick from the admin, okay? Fair enough. Okay, so those are the maps. We're going to see the civs now. We're going to keep that open. And we're going to wait to start drafting the civs and then check that out. Do you think it's a big advantage for Sebastian to have 24 hours to prepare for Viper while Viper didn't know his opponents? The only advantage that Viper got for Viper being sick is Viper. Viper's the only guy that got an advantage because Viper gets the day off to rest. Libyan Fire, thanks to the Prime for 4 months. It's been a while since I've been in the chat. Still watching all the YouTube content. Much love, Hera. Thanks, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right, and the Civ draft is about to take place as well. Are they in a voice chat today? You know what's funny? They're not. They're not in a voice chat. Why do we not learn from our mistakes? They're not in a voice chat. Isn't Viper playing half sick? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, guys. Will Viper get bloodlines? Probably. Lofty Buffalo, thanks to the Prime for 3 months. Welcome. Want a co-caster? No, MBL. Today I'm casting solo. It's not because I don't like you, MBL, which I obviously do. It's not that obvious, but I do. I just that I want to cast solo today, okay, my friend? All right, don't get sad on me, little MBL. No, turn that frown upside down. MBL, don't get sad on me. Turks, Magyar's ban. Oh, Magyar's is pretty meta relevant. Still salty because of his chest losses. He's salty, you beat him like a dog. Yo, relax. I already tweeted it. You tweeted about the chess? MBL, you're still the GOAT. F off, Hera. You know you're in my chat, right? Hera ignored my sub offer. Sorry, man. Sorry to ignore it. Armenians banned from Viper. So he wants to ban out Armenians for Glacis. And Viper bans out Incas as well. Sebastian will probably ban... What does he ban now? Burgundians? Way? Saracens? He's got a few civs that he could ban. He's thinking about it. That's MBL's tweets. You know what? No, I'm not going to show it just in case. And now Romans. Romans from Sebastian. Okay. Romans, Koreans. Interesting. So Romans is a Glacis ban. Who won the chess game? I beat Winchester twice. Thanks for asking. Harry, I really enjoyed the Town Center podcast, and I'm glad you're continuing it. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed it as well. Burgundian's first pick from Viper. That's pretty obvious. It's the best civ available. We're going to see Way Vietnamese in response from Sebastian. Almost guaranteed. Or Way Saracens, actually. It could be Way Saracens from Sebastian. Who won the MBL versus Hera chess matches? MBL won 3-0. The admin bans are random. Let's go on a strike until MBL co-casts. No, listen, I don't mind the MBL co-cast. Like I said, I like it. But I wanted to just try solo casting because I'm trying to improve on my casting as well. That's kind of the main reason. I want to try to do a good job today. And if I do a good job, I'll upload it to YouTube. And if not, I wanna practice. Portuguese for Viper in response. Maybe we see Aztecs from Viper here as well. Or no, Saracens. Should be Saracens. Portuguese Saracens, why not? Would be perfect. We need Doubt co-cast for sure. Doubt co-cast would be good. Not that MBL's co-cast would be bad. Sebastian will for sure go Saracens here. 100%. Saracens Aztecs could be a good response. Saracens Aztecs could be a really good response. One pack. Thanks for the $25 donation. What is your chess elo, Hera? Thank you, one pack. My chess elo used to be 1800 when I actually played. Now it's probably somewhere like 1300. I'm completely washed. Saracens Dravidians from Sebastian. Good picks. Good picks. 1800 before playing MBL. Why is no one picking Chinese? They just don't think it's that good. They just don't think it's that good, I guess. And thank you for the $25, my friend. Aztecs for Viper. And Byzantines. Dude, I like Viper's draft a lot more. I'm not going to lie. Viper's draft is better. Harry, you're my dog's favorite AoE caster that's Heartstick 1600 chess elo. Thanks, man. Your dog has good taste. Harry, you have a booger? Okay, thank you, man. I'm going to go blow my nose after. For now, you're going to have to look at the booger. Nothing I can do about it. Hi, cat. You want to come in the stream? Italians. I think Persians are good as well. So weird to see Viper without a clan. Yeah, Viper's clanless. Show the cat. Hey, what's up, cats? You want to look into the camera? I know it's uncomfortable for you, but real quick. Just a... Oh shit, she's attacking me. Real quick, just a little bit. Oh. Yeah, she does not. He does not like the attention. Humans from Sebastian. She mad, yeah. This one's cranking. This cat's a bit of a Karen, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you can only pet her in the position she wants. Like, she's still getting some pets right now. Hey, I watch you on YouTube, but I signed up on Twitch just to tell you this. My girlfriend knows I watch you all the time, so she wanted to buy her coaching for my birthday, but didn't know how to do it, so she bought me a $200 gaming keyboard. I don't know what is better. Hello, Love Ice Bovrick. The $200 keyboard is probably better. I'm happy that you have that, and shout out to your girl for that amazing gift. A coaching session with me would be good, but if you had to choose between that and a keyboard, I think the keyboard would be nice. Which keyboard did you get? What did she get you? Hera's coaching is better than a keyboard. WTF? Well, I don't know. Sell the keyboard and buy the coaching? Mine's Spanish for Viper, by the way. What keyboard do I have? I have a Wooting 2HE keyboard right now. It's very good, actually. I like it a lot. Thoughts on the human pick? Depends on the map, could be interesting. But I don't really like Sebastian's draft too much. I think Viper got a better one. I socio-aesthetically identify with Vipers, so if he loses, it'll be a blow to my own ego. Socio aesthetically. What does that even mean? Why no Vikings? I don't know. Didn't want to pick Vikings. Frank's last pick for Sebastian. Means he's balding. And last pick Persians. Damn, last pick Persians is really strong. Honestly, I prefer Viper's Draft, but we'll see what Sebastian can do. He models his family life after Viper. Okay, we got another $25 donation, this time from 2-pack. So first from 1-pack, now we have 2-pack. What is your favorite food, Hera? First of all, I appreciate the donation. What's my favorite food? So that's a really good question, honestly. I have so many favorite foods. I kind of eat a lot, you know. I like eating. I'm actually a big fan of it, you know. But if I had to say my favorite food, it's not asado. That's really good though. It ain't a secret, don't worry. English food's the best. Nobody thinks that. That's not even a real opinion. I would probably say, okay, there's an Arabic dish called mensaf. That's my favorite. Let me describe it. It's basically rice. It's a big bowl of rice, a big dish of rice. Then you have like really soft meat on top of it. Okay, like the best parts of the cow on top, very soft meat. And then there's a nice kind of salty yogurt sauce on top, very delicious. And then they sprinkle some almonds. So it's called mensaf. It's very, very good. So that would be my favorite, I think. That's my favorite. If I had to pick one, but like, I like. Sounds really delicious. It's so good. It's actually delicious. But I like so many things. Like I like shawarma. I like steak. I like, you know, chicken milanesa. I like so many things. Not just any almonds, roasted almonds. Yeah, exactly. Sounds good. Actually, it's very delicious. Makluba's better. Incorrect opinion. Incorrect opinion. Makluba's like C tier. No chance that's better. Like zero chance, in fact. All right, the games are gonna start soon. They're already hosted the lobby. They are already hosting the lobby. Shawarma is really good as well. I like how you say shawarma authentically instead of the whitewashed accent. Yeah, well, Donner's good as well, obviously. My favorite, follow just to say men's stuff is indeed number one. Thanks, man. My favorite cuisines are this. Number one, like Middle Eastern cuisine. Number two, Turkish. And number three, Indian / Pakistani. Those three cuisines. Amazing. I can live off just those three. Argentinian and Italian, 4 and 5. Argentinian and Italian. That's what I like. That's 4 and 5. But like, for example, like the Greeks, I spoke with Greeks. The Greeks said that Greek is number one for the food. And that could be, you know, it could be the case. Hot take, Italian is overrated? No. Italian is very properly rated high. No pasta? Well, pasta's Italian. Like, I absolutely love cacio e pepe. You guys know that dish? It's so good. It's so simple, but it's so good. I looked it up. Mentev looks delicious. It's so good. Let me see if I can pull up a picture real quick for you guys. It's so delicious. Like, it literally just... Take a hold. Let me find a good picture. All right, it'd be something like this. Something like this. Let me move my camera out of the way. So you have the rice, you got like the almonds, you got the meat, and then there's the yogurt sauce that isn't shown. See how they're pouring the yogurt sauce? It's really good. So that one's amazing. What about American with McDonald's, Wendy's, etc.? Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, American food is great, guys. I love McDonald's and Wendy's. Excellent. Very Taco Bell, don't forget Taco Bell. Amazing. 10 out of 10, guys. Is Hera a food influencer? No, I'm not. Okay, you know what? You know what's my dream job, by the way? Let me tell you guys my dream job. Like, I already have my dream job, but like, if I was not an Age of Empires 2 streamer, so I need like another job, if you can even call this one a job. But like, anyways, I'm not gonna have this discussion. My dream second job is to like travel around the world and eat food and rate the foods. Like, that's so fun. I would freaking love that. It's food critic, exactly. Fat ass, thank you. I take that as a compliment. See, like now you said janitor is your second dream job. No. Being a janitor was not my second dream job. I said I'd be a janitor because it's easy to get into and it's satisfying to clean stuff. I don't dream to be one. It pays the bills and you know it's satisfying to clean stuff. But like the dream job is to be like a food critic for sure. In order to be a food critic, you have to have at least eat more than 3 veggies, which you currently don't. So maybe stop dreaming. No, I eat veggies. I eat veggies. Thanks for the follows, by the way, guys. Looks a lot like biryani. Have you tried? Of course I've tried biryani. I love biryani. It's so good. But mansaf's better. But biryani's amazing. Have I had Caribbean food? No, I haven't. But I'm not gonna lie, Caribbean food does not look very good to me. Fries equals veggies. Dude, Hera, the only thing you eat when you travel is cheese pizza. Yeah, like 5 years ago, MBL. I've grown since then. That was 5 years ago. Dude, MBL met me like 5 years ago and just thinks that I'm the same person since then. He talks about how he beat me back then. Like, it's not the same thing. All right, guys, they're starting. We have Viper versus Sebastian, the main event of the day. And they're going to be starting with game 1 on Loch Ness. And 3-pack, thank you for the $25 once again. Will you have time for sightseeing in London? Absolutely, I will have time. Either before or after the event. Maybe a little during, just to clear the air a little bit, clear the mind. But I'm really excited for London. I've never been there, so I'm going to do a lot of sightseeing. And I hope there's some cool sights to see, guys. I hope there's some cool sights to see. MBL says sorry for beating you in person, but bullies you online. MBL has never bullied me, no. Okay, guys, we're starting. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I like to do this, guys. We're starting. It's a best of 7. It's live games. It's Viper versus Sebastian. We've seen Sebastian 3-0 run through Sato in the best of 5. I like to do this. Game 1 starting. It's Burgundians, Italians. Type right now in the chat who you want to win. Do you want Sebastian to win or do you want Viper to win? Type in the chat right now. Let's see it. I want to see a show of names right there. I see a lot more for Viper. I see a lot more for Viper. He is a fan favorite. It's 1 minute to start the first game. Burgundians, Italians. Viper's using his first pick on game 1, guys. He's using his first pick on game 1. But I think Sebastian has the counter. Let's see, though. He's got Italians to counter Burgundians. I'm going to tell you right now, he has to go wall the front right away. Does he know to do this? We're going to have the predictions started. If you guys want to do the gamble on Twitch, thank you so much, everybody, for watching on Twitch and YouTube. We're 1 minute away from the start of the series. We have over 2,000 on YouTube and over 5,000 on Twitch, closing in on 6,000, in fact. So thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to be your host for the entire show match. Solo casting. I hope it's good. And the winner of the set will advance to London in the main event. And the loser goes home with $2,500. So still a good amount of prize pool, but we'll miss out on the main event of Redbull London, which is a pretty big deal. 5 seconds to go. 2-pack random forest instead of 5 gifted. I appreciate that very much, guys. Get some energy in the chat. We're going to get right into it. This was the set I was most excited about It got delayed from yesterday to today. And now we're going to be hopping right in. Sebastian versus the Viper. And this is going to be game 1 on Lockness. We'll put Viper in yellow because I know you guys like to see him there. We'll put Sebastian in red. And yeah, Sebastian has to wall the fronts. Like I mentioned, because Viper is going to go right away with Flemish Militia down the center. Sebastian has to wall. If he fails the wall, it's horrible for him. Viper's going to try to defend. He's going to trade his scout HP. Sebastian's going to try to wall still. It's going to be difficult. No, the wall's not possible. Oh, okay, it kind of is. One Flemish Militia gets through. Sebastian has to wall the top as well. Oh my goodness, he's panicking a little bit, but he's going to wall the top. It's okay. A little bit of panic, but overall he does the right thing. And good micro from Sebastian. He hits once and runs away. So guys, Viper with some early pressure could potentially snag a Vil. Sebastian kites back, but hold on. This Vil is also quite weak. And not the cleanest start from Sebastian, but I think he does exactly what he needs to do and just walls up the middle, goes for a dock, and will try to defend this position. But here's the thing. Viper already has the ranged follow-up. And he's already making a dock to try to force his way through. Oh, it's open! Oh my goodness, it's open! And Viper goes right in. This is horrible for Sebastian. He thought it was walled. He's going to panic and drop a tower. Oh my goodness. This is the worst situation you can ever ask for in a game 1. This is probably the biggest qualifier of Sebastian's career. And he has the worst possible opening. And he is the underdog here today. Viper is surely coming in as the favorite. Did slightly better in the ladder. Sebastian, good reaction from him. Will tower and stay safe at home as well. Sebastian will also wall up the top. And Sebastian's on 1 range archers. But again, Viper has the 1 range himself. It's open down the center still. It's 1 dock apiece. I just feel like Viper has a lot more due to being Burgundians right now. Sebastian's going to go for the 2nd range. Please remember, guys, the Italian archers have +1 armor. So if it comes down to an archer versus archer war, Sebastian will win. So as long as Sebastian doesn't take too much damage from the infantry, he should be in a decent position with the archers to push back. Viper takes a better trade on the water to start things off, but it's going to be a lot of running and hiding behind docks and everything. And now these walls look really silly, right? All these walls look completely silly because obviously it's just open. And sorry, it's going to be a best of 7, of course. There it is. And now Sebastian's got the archers to defend. Honestly, not the end of the world. Snipes the scout. Guys, Sebastian's punching back. Sebastian's punching back. And Viper's got 30 seconds of idle TC time now. Which is a little strange. May have idle to get the wood upgrade. Viper goes for some farms now. Not the end of the world. Just a little bit of idle time. But has Bowsaw and Horsecaller now. So as Sebastian defends against the Flemish Militia, Viper is going to be really, really solid back home in terms of economy. A lot of good economic upgrades coming in. Build counts 40 apiece. So despite all the aggression, Sebastian lost 0 villagers. He's still in a good position. There's no harm, no foul. Sebastian continues to kite, gets archer armor for extra tankiness. So now the archers have 2 armor, both melee and pierce. Viper with not a single armor upgrade is used in the market like crazy, but isn't quite ready to click up. Potentially just selling off some of that extra wood. Viper will win the water. And Viper does have the 2 dock fishing ships being added now. And Sebastian goes for the market as well. So here's the deal. Sebastian could click up faster due to the Italians. To get a bonus that makes it faster for them to click up to the next age. Because the next age is cheaper. And now we have a pause. I hope that's actually a pause. Yeah, we have some lag. Okay, so Viper's prioritizing water and economy. Sebastian's prioritizing defense initially. And then he's going to go for 2 ranged crossbows. Sebastian has a little bit of lag, but not the end of the world. He's lost the water. He's up to Castle Age, though. Remember, it is cheaper for the Italians, as I mentioned earlier. And he's got 2 attacks separately. So 1 attack from the top, 3 archers. Viper knows about this one. because he got chased away by the archers, so he's expecting them to come this way. Notice he's patrolling down here. But down to the bottom, Viper's got no clue there's another attack coming in. Sebastian's got 6 archers moving their way towards the bottom side of Viper's base. And Viper's not prepared for that at all. He's walling the top. He's even stonewalling the center, which is interesting. Sebastian takes a positive trade, though. Kills 2 archers for free. Sebastian's micro is disgusting, guys. In terms of straight up micro, Sebastian is better than Viper. Although it is a bit, you know, subjective because Viper can still hang with the top, of course, in terms of micro. It's just that Sebastian's going to be slightly better in most engagements. And I guess case in point there is he takes 2 archers for free. Sebastian still has his top push. Viper is aware of it, though. Again, he knows it's coming. He's not going to be surprised by this side. But the bottom side should catch Viper completely off guard. But no, he's got that experience. He's got the skirms on this side as well. That's pure experience. He didn't see anything about this attack down bottom until now. But he expected it somehow. And is now defending with a couple skirms. Sebastian maybe a little surprised that Viper expected this attack. And looks like Sebastian sneaks through the center as well. No one's able to wall the center, guys. The center is unwallable. It seems. At least it shouldn't be, but it seems like it is. Viper could lose a villager. Sebastian's so aggressive. 1 minute till Viper's castage. First blood on the villagers. Viper drops 1. Sebastian's looping around his base. Archers absolutely everywhere. And he's just kind of kiting right now. Yep. Chops down through Viper's scouts. And Sebastian's trying to reclaim the water right now. Loses a villager, though. He loses a villager as he tries to reclaim the water. Sebastian is also docking the top side as well. But Viper, brilliant play from him, has spotted both docks. And as long as he can keep himself relatively safe at home with the skirmishers, Viper will be in a good position. But this is the timing that Sebastian's looking for. He's got 6 crossbows here and a few crossbows up top as well. Sebastian very efficient with his micro, but again, microing in 2 spots, extremely difficult. That being said, it's difficult for both players. Oh, Sebastian was missing Bodkin arrow, so not able to really force his way through. And Viper will defend successfully. Town center being dropped down. No extra town center from Sebastian, who is now investing into cav archers, which is not something you'd expect from the Italians, but I guess it'll do the trick. Should give him that added mobility. Sebastian will kite back. 2 pack, thanks to the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that, my friend. Sebastian's fighting on 2 fronts. And he actually will win here, thanks to the hill bonus. And he'll win down here. So Sebastian's winning on both sides. Viper, despite having the elite scrim, just can't quite take care of those crossbows. Cavalry is going straight down the center. There is still an opening. There's still an opening if he clicks in, I think. Although he's going back now. Not sure what he's doing there. Some demos coming out. Sebastian's trying to reclaim the water in a big way. He's actually doing a really good job, guys. He's reclaiming the water up top. He's going demos from this dock that's almost done. 78% on this demo. And despite the dock almost dying, he still gets the demo off. Yeah, again, the cavalry just slipped through the front. Demo's here. Don't hit the fishing ship, Demo. Focus up. Focus up. Takes a decent trade. Viper's not going to be losing any sleep over that one, though. Cavalry's now coming in. Viper is hard pressed on defense, guys. He has the skirms, but his map is super bad. Nothing's walled. Nothing's walled. Sebastian can run anywhere he wants, really. Few skirmishers on the field. The demo comes in. Big demo, guys. 1 for 2. Sebastian reclaims the water. And he's pressuring on the front as well. The cavalry's thinning out the skirmishers from the Viper. And all of a sudden, guys, Sebastian's adding another town center. And he's adding a monastery up top for the relics. That being said, Viper doing the same down south. Picks up the relics. But the cavalry's are on hot pursuit. He's going to go check that. Game is neck and neck right now. I'd give a slight advantage to Sebastian, just based on the cavalry just giving him map control. Viper's trying to snag a relic from Sebastian. Sebastian's AFK. Nowhere to be seen. And Viper says, thank you. Yep. Viper just takes the relic. He had no business getting that one. But down here, Sebastian will kill a villager, kill the monk. And Viper does have the 3 relics down bottom, does have the 1 up top. So, relics 4 to 2 so far for Viper. Water control is still being contested, by the way. It's not a clean win from Sebastian. Demo comes through. Doesn't find a connection just yet. It's all about the demo here. Is he going to get a good engagement? As good as it gets. As good as it gets. Sebastian should win the water off that one. But Viper's still making more units, though. Hold on. They're still fighting for it. Lightcam now coming in for Viper. Could be a decent choice. It's not great versus Cav Archers, though. I love the Cav Archer choice from Sebastian. I think that was brilliant. Gives him the control of the game that he wants. But it must be said that Viper's got more economy upgrades. And slightly more villagers as well. So despite the map control, Viper's still in a good position. And you could make the argument that he's winning if you can hang on to the relics. He now has Elite Skirm with Lightcav coming in as well. So good combination. The Monk gets pressured, goes back. No harm, no foul. Sebastian's Monk's under pressure though. Has to go back. The Skirms can chase him down. The Monk should die here. But they're focusing on so many different angles right now that you can never be sure where a player is looking at any given moment. Sebastian's continuing to fight the water. He now adds his third town center. And Viper will clean up the units up top. And if Viper, yeah, this is what I was looking for. If Viper had the Siege Workshop, he could knock down the Monastery from Sebastian and actually go up to 6 relics, by the way. So Sebastian, despite looking good with the Cav Archers, might be in a really bad position in terms of relics very soon. And remember, the Burgundian relics, they give food and gold at the same time, making them basically twice as valuable compared to a regular relic. At least until really late game when food doesn't matter anymore. Oh my goodness, another big demo lands. Good trades from Sebastian, who's taking a little score lead. But I have to say, I'm kind of flipping with the weather right now, but I think Viper's now winning the game. At least for now. It's a small advantage in favor of Viper. I say that mostly because of the relic situation. I think that's a really big deal. Cav Archers on the field. Sebastian obviously does not want to let this happen, but there is a ram. Villager will go down. Viper's hiding his Monk, but Sebastian surely sees that guy. And on the water is just more trade. Skirms die to the fire galleys. Another big demo. And yeah, Sebastian chops down the Monk. Maybe his name is Mike. You never know. But the Monk goes down. The Vill goes down as well. And a bear just for good measure. So fair enough. It's impossible to call. It's neck and neck, guys. It's neck and neck. University for the Viper. Sebastian could consider Imperial Age. Remember, Italians get the cheaper aging up. So we saw that play a role in Castle Age. Sebastian was able to go to the next age faster. Could see it play a role right now as well. And we have Ballistics for Viper as he makes the University. That's the perfect call here, in my opinion. It's going to make the Skirms a lot better against the Cav Archer raids that Sebastian's been going for. Sebastian will stonewall the sides. Now, normally you only do this if you want to play for the water. So this tells me right away that Sebastian will heavily play for the water and expects to win it. Which is ambitious because it's not quite the case that he's won it. Viper's still fighting the water. So this could be a situation where Sebastian kind of gets ahead of himself. Starts stonewalling but doesn't have the water control. Let's see though. Viper will knock down the monastery and takes his prize in the form of 2 relics. Viper will now expand. And guys, I consider Viper to be one of the best water map players in the world. Super experienced. There's a lot of decision making that goes into these games. And he's really good at that. But Sebastian has also proven himself on water. He actually won a water tournament called Thalassocracy about a couple years ago. And he tends to do well on water maps himself. Another big demo. As you can see from the demos, he's just been killing it, man. Stonewall's up top. It feels a little panicky to me. I mean, I guess the stonewalls are not bad, but kind of just locking ourselves into a small area of the map, which I don't really like. Viper's pushing forward. The fast temp from Sebastian looks good on paper, but in practice, I feel like he's giving up a lot of ground. Now, Viper, the guy that has 6 relics, is the guy attacking as well. Which does feel a little strange. Normally, if you have the relics, you're playing defensive, but To be able to attack and have the relics, you're basically doing everything you want to be doing in a game. Sebastian, 1 minute away from Imp. What's the game plan? Could be Condottiero, could be water control. It looks like it's going to be water initially, but you will be forced to fight on land, as Viper is going for a second castle down bottom. He's going to knock these walls down for sure. It could be Genoese crossbow. I could see a world where Genoese crossbow ends up being really strong for Sebastian. Viper maybe teching into Custodier, the unique unit of the Burgundians. And for those who don't know, the Burgundian unique unit is really strong. It actually has a charge attack that does like an extra 20 damage. And it's on like a 1 minute cooldown per unit. So really good at raiding, really good at sniping siege and killing villagers. Sebastian hits Imp. His score is really high. But I just don't see where he's really getting that score from. Yeah, he's going to win the water. He's got a transport ship as well, but what's he planning to send over? He's going to go Genoese. Okay, Genoese crossbow. The unique unit from the Italians. Now, that unit is like it's an arch unit. It's like a crossbow unit, hence the name, of course. But it has an attack bonus against cavalry. So right here, just 2 of them can easily shred through a knight. Easily shred through that guy. And yeah, Sebastian's going to go for a bunch of Genoese, which again should counter the Custodier to some extent. But of course, Viper does have the mobility, can easily mix in skirms as well. So it's not that straightforward. Sebastian pushes out towards the top. Heavy plow handcart now coming in. He's a 1,000 score lead. He's transporting 2 rams. I think he wants to snipe the monastery. He's transporting 2 rams. There's no real reason to do this. You could easily just, go around, but I guess it speeds up the process. 2 rams go over. His target is the monastery. I do like that, by the way. I do like that from Sebastian. Just to take away some of that Burgundian relic power. Ballistics now coming in. This is super raidable, though. Sebastian will wall. Makes the town center to defend himself. Good play from the Viper. Comes in with 10 Custodier. Well played to him. Another forward castle here. Viper is kind of going crazy right now into this mid/late game. Sebastian needs the Genoese crossbow to defend. Ballistics will help against moving targets. In come the knights. In come the rams. There's 2 monks. Sebastian does not see the monks. He sees them now. Could commit, though. I think he should. Loses 1 monk. Sorry, loses both monks. Gets only 1 conversion. So overall, this will be a successful relic heist from Sebastian. Meanwhile, though, Viper's already moved on to the next thing, which is to go for the forward castle with the trebs set. He wants to pressure the sides. I like this defensive castle from Sebastian, but I do worry if maybe that hill is not big enough. I think Viper's hill is bigger. And this hill over here is bigger as well. Score is starting to flip a little bit. Sebastian still maintains the score lead, though, but Viper getting a lot of economy upgrades. Whose late game is better? Italians or Burgundians? Without the relics, I feel like Italians do have the better late game. But if you factor the relics, I suddenly prefer the Burgundians. And Viper sending wave after wave of the Custodier, and he's getting so many vill kills, by the way. He's killed 27 villagers so far from Sebastian over the course of the game. The Italian unique unit is solid, but only 1 castle to produce it. It's not that exciting to me. Chemistry treadmill crane coming through, going to help with the repairs. Viper's got a lot more in terms of resources collected. And Viper, truthfully, hasn't really lost the relics. The water control isn't helping either. We have more transports. 2 rams and... Oh my goodness, Sebastian is... Oh! He lost the transport! He lost the transport. There's 2 rams and 5 Genoese. He was going to go for the monastery, but he lost the transport. That's such a big deal. And he's going to lose his castle as well. It's castle number 2. It's going to go down. That's a huge advantage, Viper. What a momentum swing there. Nothing's working for Sebastian now. He's purely on defense. That was a big deal. That transport was his counterplay. The water is not really helping out. He's going to get some cannon galleons, though. And we see the Loch Ness Monster. Hello, Nessie. What up, Nessie? Okay, bye, Nessie. Damn, that was fast. Probably scared her away. Cannon galleon dies to the castle. Sebastian kind of panicking a little bit. The pressure's heavy. Viper now going Hussar as well. Guys, I was really excited about Sebastian's late game here with the Italians. I thought, you know, the Genoese crossbow maybe mixed in with Hussar could be amazing. But so far, he just hasn't been allowed to get there. And Viper's just done a brilliant job of not letting the walls do anything. I like that. I like that. I think if you let Sebastian just wall up and play water, you're doing him too much of a favor. And Viper was not interested in doing any favors today. Cannons on the field. Viper's got skirms, cannons, Custodia. Now, this game's over, guys. This game is completely done. It's GG 100%. I don't see another way to come back for Sebastian. I think he's lost all possible avenues for a comeback. And Viper looking clean in game 1, guys. Good strategy, good execution. But then again, he did use his #1 pick, which we'll talk about. And yeah, perhaps Sebastian just getting a little sloppy near the end of this game. Takes a couple cannon shots as well. But now I just don't see a way back, guys. This 200 pop, the Viper is all over Sebastian in this game 1. Sebastian looked good in certain moments. I liked some of his ideas. I thought the cavalries early were nice. But overall, I think Viper scaled towards a much better late game plan. And now with the side push set up, the Trebs, the cannons, and the skirms, on top of that, the Custodes to raid, there's really not much left for Sebastian. Sebastian picks up Bloodlines. Oh, maybe a callback to the Sato game. But it's not going to help out too much right now because I just don't see a whole lot of cav units on the field. Yeah, Viper's got 156 villagers. A lot of people would say this is an overboom. I don't really like that word, though. I think booming to a lot of villagers is always good. Because then you can always just delete them later. I talk about this every now and then. The cannon galleons are nice. Sebastian sniped a castle down here. He's going to kill a second castle. So, like, the water is not even that bad for Sebastian. Like, it's nice to have. But what I didn't like is that he wanted to play only water. Like, he got fast fire ship in early imp. He didn't need that. He had already won the water. You know what I mean? So I would have liked to see something different from Sebastian in terms of early imp power spike. And perhaps, yeah, perhaps he just didn't have it in him. Not enough resources to really go for much. And Elite Custodia come in, and this unit looks absolutely sweet with the Elite. And GG's called. Sebastian taps out. Viper takes game 1. Give it up for Viper in the chat, guys. GG, well played. And I think he played a really good strategy as the game went on. I think the early game was solid. He played pretty standard, you know, Flemish militia down the center. We've seen that 1,000 times. Got a bit lucky to get in through the hole. So you could say, you know, Sebastian starting off with the worst case scenario. But then again, you know, these things happen. And I don't even think that was a big deal. I don't think that's why Viper won this game. I don't think the hole mattered much in the end. I think why Viper won this game is just going for the right options in the mid game. And then scaling towards the right options in the late game, which is the side pressure and the side pushes after taking the relics. And I think that is why Viper was able to win this game. I think the Italian gameplay of taking the water was okay. It's not bad. But I think Sebastian needed something else first. The water alone does not win you this game. It's just a supporting factor. But it's not enough to just be able to, you know, throw Viper off his game entirely. So I think that's where it went wrong for Sebastian. But in this case, Viper will take game 1. So fair enough to him. You know, well played. We'll see what Sebastian can do now. We'll see what Sebastian can do. We're waiting for game 2. They're already in the lobby. It's going to be Sebastian's home map. And remember, that was the first pick from Viper with the Burgundians. Okay? So it's not the situation where Sebastian loses game 1 and he starts panicking. He's still fine. He's still calm. He can still win. Doesn't necessarily have to, you know, start picking all his best civs. It's a best of 7, so we got time. And we'll show the draft here real quick. Just so you guys can take a look at that one. Burgundian first pick does take the win. I'll zoom in a little bit so you guys can see a bit better. Italians here with the loss. Again, it's just the 5th or 6th pick, so not the end of the world for Sebastian. He's going to go for his home map now. I can link the drafts here, yeah. It's the civ draft, and that's the map draft. Comments about the civs and the maps? I mean, I think Viper's got the better draft. He was host, and I think he's got the better civs. But Sebastian is working with a good amount of power as well. So we'll see what Sebastian can do. The next game is about to start. In fact, they've already jumped in. It's gonna be on Thames, Sebastian's home map. Viper's rocking the Mayans, and Sebastian's got the Vietnamese. Am I also in this Red Bull tournament? I am, yes. But this is the qualifier. The main event is going to be in London in April, guys. 40 seconds to go. Just friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream on Twitch if you guys are enjoying the content. Also, consider leaving a Prime sub if you have that available. And if you're watching on YouTube, just give a thumbs up to the live stream. It helps a lot to bring in new people. Game 2 is about to begin. Mines versus Vietnamese. And it's going to be on Thames, which is Sebastian's home map. 20 seconds to go. I consider Vietnamese to be the better civ out of these two, but Mines are so strong in what they do that you never really know. And I think Mines skirmishers could be the secret in late game, actually. I just played a Mines game myself today. Then, alright, we're hopping in just a second. Alright, game 2 started. I'm so excited to watch these guys go at it for 7 games. I hope it's not a clean sweep. Just for the viewers' sake, and I hope we can get some more games here today. But Sebastian, we're gonna get at least 4, at least. So we'll see what Sebastian can do to equalize. He's got the Vietnamese, he's got his home map, range on the front. We've seen Thames played 1,000 times at this point. It was the most popular map in the qualifiers. Or in the latter qualifier, I should say. And now it remains popular in the last chance qualifier. Remember, the winner between the set, Viper and Sebastian, the winner of the set, I should say, goes to London, advances to the main event. The loser is out. Takes home $2,500, which is not bad. Consolation prize. But no main event for the loser here. So there's a lot on the line. Viper opens with 1 Barrack Eagles, and he also opens with some archers. Looks like Sebastian's going to invest a little bit of time up top, trying to snag some of those extra pigs that he can find. Viper's kind of doing something similar. He's sending the Eagles up top as well. Eagles do beat Spearmen one-on-one. But if Sebastian brings it over a second, it could help out. And he will scout Viper's map as well to kind of see what Viper's going for. It's just the 1 range. Second range coming in for Sebastian. He's going to go for fletching as well. And now the Spearman will help scout his map. So a lot of movements around the map right now. 2 archers moving across for Sebastian. He's going to pick up Horse Collar as well to keep his economy flowing perfectly smoothly. Viper takes a fight with the Eagle. He actually loses that fight, funnily enough. But he still wants to take it for some reason. And for some reason, Sebastian does not want to take it. He's just going to back up. I guess he expects Viper to be up to some shenanigans. Oh, this is bad for Sebastian. He's going to lose the 2 archers. That was really bad for Sebastian. Trades only 1 archer back. Loses the scout as well. You don't typically see mistakes like that. I wonder how nervous he is. Sebastian will wall up the left side. Now, Viper's got the 1 eagle. It's not strong enough to kill this villager, though. So Sebastian should be good to wall this up. No issues whatsoever. And with the 2-range archer play, he could replenish his numbers quite quickly. He's not under that much stress to do so. And remember, Vietnamese get access to Fire Lancers in the Castlage, which are a meta-defining unit. Sebastian will fully wall this left side. Sebastian, please, just for the viewer's sake, just fully wall that. Yeah, no holes, no mistakes. Sebastian stays defensively, though, at the same time. Has 4 or 5 archers. We'll pick up the padded archer armor as well. And could counterattack now. I think he doesn't have to stay at home to defend. And I think it's a mistake to stay home to defend, if you ask me. He's already fully walled. You don't need to defend on top of being fully walled. You can easily counterattack. And Viper's fully open, right? So just being able to counterattack would be huge. Viper clicks up to Castlage, though. Do you get nervous playing versus Viper these days? Sometimes I do. Yeah, I got nervous in KOTD. In the last game, I got nervous. Managed to pull it through and take the win either way, but, you know, sometimes the nerves can get you at the wrong moments. Throw you off your game a little bit. You're never fully immune to those things. Like, you could think you are, but you're never fully immune to them. Now we're seeing the third range from Viper. So he wants to invest so heavily into Archer and maybe Skirmisher. But definitely range units from Viper here. Sebastian will not spot the third range. Look at that. By one tile, he doesn't spot it. And it's going to be Archers and Skirmishers from both players. Remember, Vietnamese get extra HP on both Archers and Skirmishers. And also on Fire Lancers and Heavy CA or Cav Archers. So pretty much all of the relevant Vietnamese units will get extra HP. It's really important to keep that in mind. So on equal numbers, Viper probably doesn't want to fight. Viper does get the discount on his Archer units. No discount on Skirms though. And better micro from Sebastian so far. It takes 1 kill for free. Could look for more. 2 vills. Hold on, Viper. What are you cooking, my friend? Viper, what's the plan? He's got 2 villagers going to the center. No stone for a town center. Is this going to be a siege workshop? Sebastian's going to continue looking for the fight. Viper hits Castle Age first. Sebastian backs off. And I think Viper's looking for the siege. He's going to go for crossbow to start things off. He's really abusing the market. He's going to go for the siege shot forward. It's not typical from Viper to do this, by the way. He's not usually the guy that goes for the forward siege, but I guess on this map, he's playing against one of Sebastian's best picks. He's expecting Elite Scrim with extra HP, and he wants to put the pressure with the siege. See what he can do off that. Viper score is looking really scary, but it's, again, similar to last game, Sebastian had the higher score, but I didn't think he was winning. And this game, it's the opposite. Viper's got the higher score, but I don't think he's winning. I think Sebastian is actually in a better position. He's got more army. He's doing better with the early trades as well. Elite Scrim coming through. Still no crossbow from Sebastian. 16 on gold, though. My goodness. You got to question the macro a little bit here from Sebastian. He's going to start floating a lot of gold. And Viper already has the mangonels coming through, whereas Sebastian's investing to the university. Everything's really messy back here. He has to out-micro the mangonel. Is he going to be able to manage that? He's got the archers behind. The skirms closing the gap, and Viper doesn't even take a shot with the mangonel. Are you kidding me? Huge blunder from Viper. Will lose his entire army because of it. You don't expect to see mistakes like that, but I mean, it's credit to Sebastian. Good micro from him. A little sloppy from the snake. Bill counts neck and neck, though. It's not the end of the world. It really isn't. Even if the siege shot fails entirely, it's not the end of the world. Sebastian committing now to Fire Lancer. Second barracks coming through. But the question is, why is he going so all in? He's going to go ballistics. He's going to go armor. And he wants to play all in, it seems. No extra town centers. He sold a stone. And he wants to add in some Fire Lancers to help with the push. I think that's a dubious decision, guys. I'm not 100% on board with that. If you ask me, adding in the economy is better. It's the most popular choice as well from, like, you know, the Korean mirrors we've watched. You always add Fire Lancer once you have the economy going. Doing it before then is a little strange because you can't afford the upgrades as easily. Good micro so far from both players. I think Sebastian taking slightly better trades, though. He's got the nice KD there to show for it. And perhaps we're just seeing the Fire Lancer so he doesn't have to worry about Ego Warriors. But of course, we know, as the caster here, as the spectator, Viper can't really go for Ego Warriors. He's got 2 farms. It's poverty economy from both players, to be fair. Sebastian looking a little better. Will now add the second town center himself, which is really good. Viper, you gotta run. Does Sebastian see this dead animal and look to go up top? I don't think he'll notice that. That's a very fine detail. Very hard to notice. Viper slaps down. Oh my goodness. You can tell the level of panic based on how many villas are building a building. And that was 15 villagers on a siege workshop. The skirms are coming through. Viper's losing a villager at least. There's ballistics on these skirmishers, so it could be a second villager at the moment. Viper goes up top with 4 villas for a town center to expand. But guys, how do you defend the skirmishers? You've got nothing right now. Viper's got to push though. Hold on. They say offense is the best defense. But here's the thing. The Fire Lancers are really good at defending against Mangonels. And Viper does not have Bodkin Arrow. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see that. No Bodkin Arrow. He can't afford it. And it's possible he forgot it as well. He's down now 9 villagers. This push is the only thing he has going for himself. And the Fire Lancers are on the field. Viper needs a crazy attack round to defend himself right now. Gets 1 skirm. Is Sebastian going to engage? It's really risky to engage. You don't want to take a big shot. Sebastian's going to split. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. The Lancers are in, but he takes a huge shot on the skirms. Luckily, though, they're Vietnamese skirms, so they survive. And Viper's going to get completely cleaned up, guys. I was doubting the Fire Lancers. Ooh, big shot, though. Skirms go down. I was doubting the Fire Lancers, but they may have saved Sebastian from that push. Potentially won him the game. It's 10 vills up. It's not over yet, though. Sebastian's really fighting for this win here. A lot of army. He doesn't want to sit back and boom. He wants to fight his way to victory. Take a look at these Fire Lancers. I mean, we've seen so much from the Fire Lancer. It's an amazing unit. Potentially overpowered, according to many opinions. You know, definitely strong, though. I think everybody would agree that this is a very strong unit. And guys, Viper still does not have Bodkin Arrow. Who is going to call Viper and remind him to get Bodkin Arrow? And if you do call Viper, send him a couple hundred food and gold. Because he can't afford it. Even if he remembers, he can't afford it. So I don't even know if he forgot it or if he just can't afford it. It truly could be one or the other. I think he forgot it, though. Because if you ask me, I would just, you know, cancel everything and pick that up first. It's so important. It is like another Bloodlines incident, of course. 3rd town center from Sebastian. No, guys, he's looking really good. Fire Lances to clean the workshop. He's got a counterattack of skirms and Fire Lances as well. Viper's defending with only crossbows for the time being. No siege can be afforded at the moment. And just has to abandon again. He's just going to have to abandon again. Can't fight. And okay, he picks it up, guys. He picks it up. So any hope for Viper to win this game is going to come through this Bodkin Arrow. He's going to send 10 villagers to stone. 10 vills to stone. They were on gold. This could be just desperation. A forward castle that can come and maybe save him. But guys, Sebastian is all over Viper this game. What a home map pick from Sebastian to counter the 1-0 from Viper and get a strong response in for the series. He's pressuring so hard up top. The skirms with ballistics are just unstoppable. Like, Viper just does not have an answer to that. Barely defending the bottom. Fire Lances continue to run around. Has to run up top here, guys. If you're a Viper fan, it's not looking good for this game. But remember, it is the #1 pick from Sebastian as well. At least the first rotation. He picked Vietnamese and the Way. Will snag a nice win here for himself, most likely. Unless Viper somehow gets an answer to these skirms, he will lose this game. So far, nothing. More villagers dying. More villagers running. It's been the theme this game. And behind this, Sebastian has 3 town centers. Handcart coming in. This is a luxury. And now we have Siege rolling across the map. Fire Lancers will turn around. They shouldn't beat crossbows. Right? I guess we'll never find out. GG is called. And Sebastian pays back the 1-0. Equalizes the set 1-1. What a really good response. GG in the chat for Sebastian there. Honestly, I didn't want to see a sweep. I was getting a bit worried that we might see one. But now sweeps are off the table. It's 1-1. And if you ask me, we're in for a really close series. Because Sebastian's got plays. He's got really good micro. Viper has solid micro. A lot more experience. And potentially a much better late game. So that's kind of how I see these players match up. But I think specifically what happened and what went wrong for Viper here is probably just the fact that he went for the forward siege without having a response to the skirms at home, right? So notice how that plays out, right? He goes to the forward siege, then needs another siege at home, can't afford, you know, siege on both sides, so has to, you know, pick one forward, one back. And then because of all that, can't afford Bodkin Arrow, which really, really hurts him. And so, yeah, Viper... maybe doing a little too much there. will go down in this game too. But again, still really close. So well played to both players. Still really close. And we'll see what happens. Next game already starting. They're not wasting any time. Like, they're not wasting any time. It's 1-1. Viper versus Sebastian here. The next map is going to be Vulpine, which is going to be Viper's home map. So we'll see what Viper can do on Vulpine. He obviously wants to snag another win. Civilizations will be Aztecs and Cumans. 1 minute to go on that one, guys. I'll take this moment, guys, to just say thank you. Ton of viewers on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out with me on a Monday as well. I apologize that this has to be on a Monday. This is just due to Viper being a little sick. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the casting as well. It's been a great series. It's 1-1. And I appreciate all the follows coming in on Twitch as well, guys. Welcome, welcome. No, thank you, Hera. It's a pleasure. Honestly, it's a pleasure. I'm having a great time. We're 10 seconds away from the next game. And it's going to be Viper trying to get back to the winning column. Sebastian seeing if he can get the lead for the first time this series. It's still early on in the series if you think about it. We're only on game 3 of a best of 7. It already feels like every game is so consequential. And we're hopping into game number 3. We'll put Sebastian back in the red. It's going to be Vulpine, Cumans for Sebastian playing in the red, and Viper in the household color of yellow, playing as the Aztecs. So Aztecs really strong in this map. We've seen tons of Mesosivs being played here, and Viper with the back-to-back Mesosiv, by the way. And Meso, according to my definition here, just means any Eagle Warrior Civ. And Eagles are really good on this map because you can just go double barracks like we're seeing right now. And you can pressure both sides with Eagles. And because of this, Sebastian actually just goes ahead and towers. He towers the Foxes. Now, the red Foxes are really good. They give you gold. You don't need to make a mining camp to take them. And they actually gather extremely quickly. They're one of my favorite new resources that we've seen come in, I think, like last year. Or maybe even, yeah, last year in 2025. Extremely recent, but I really like that addition. And the Cumans from Sebastian potentially for the second TC play, but if not, it's just to add in some 2-range aggression early on. Every range or every production building from the Cumans is at a discount. Sebastian, though, a little too far from the tower there, buddy. He's gonna lose the Vil for sure. That's a pretty sloppy mistake, to be honest with you. The tower is not defending anything. Almost feels like a waste there, just sitting there hitting nothing. Viper draws first blood nice and early, 1 Vil down. And I wouldn't be surprised if Viper loops around and looks for more. Decides to hit Sebastian's base. And we see the players delay the mining camp a little bit because they're just taking the Foxes. But as soon as the Foxes kind of stop being enough, they go for the mining camp to get a bit more gold income. Sebastian has to wall this. He's really good at it. He's going to wall it up. That's pretty big for him. And he full walls the top. Oh, and a classic Sebastian hole. But this time, he doesn't let the Eagles into his economy. So, Viper gets 1 Vil. Now, Sebastian will retaliate with some archers. Maybe trying to counterattack. Viper has left his Red Fox department, let's say. He didn't stick around with those 4 villagers. He just sent them home. Played it safe. Sebastian takes some hits from the town center. A little sloppy there, but it's a messy game. We can forgive him for that. There's a lot of action on the field. Viper could have ran in there. Decided against it, though. Just going to back up with the Eagle Warriors. And Sebastian's walking in with some archers. We need 900 subs more for Hera's cooking stream. Oh, that's fake, by the way. The 8,000 sub goal for cooking stream, I made that a long time ago when I was nowhere near 8,000 subs. Like, I'm not even sure that's real right now. I made that goal like 2 years ago. Just please, please be warned. I might not honor that. Back to our game, though. Eagles getting some value. 1 Vil dying right away. Viper now runs in after killing 1 archer, and Sebastian only relying on quick walls. It's not going to be enough. The Eagles are getting so much value. But meanwhile, Sebastian's also getting some damage himself. Will kill one villager at least. Viper does have the Eagles to defend. I just feel like the Eagles are so solid on this map. It's so hard to play against them. Viper's just going to run away after killing a fair amount of Sebastian's villagers. He's now at 3 villagers killed to Sebastian's 1. And he's... Oh, this is beautiful from Viper. He only lost 1 eagle. He's saving the low HP eagles for later. And he will no doubt want to play for the relics in the center. And Aztecs, similar to Burgundians from earlier, they get extra gold from the relics. Look at that. Look at that. Viper's so good at keeping these melee units alive. That's got to be frustrating. Viper runs that guy back on 2 HP. Will no doubt heal that guy up later. And this tower has not done a whole lot right now. Viper's just hitting the base. Sebastian's trying to micro in and out. Oh my goodness, that's ambitious. Oh! Whoa. That was clean from Sebastian. Will kill an eagle, but loses a villager in exchange. And now we're going to see the double stable transition from Sebastian. Okay, this is really good. It is worth mentioning, humans have a unit from the stable that's really good against Eagle Warriors. And it's not the Knight. It's actually the Step Lancer. Step Lancer is very good against Eagle Warriors. This could be the reason for the Cuman's pick after all. Because he's not making the second town center. He just wanted the early pressure with the ranges. Followed up with the 2 stable, and then just spamming Step Lancers. Could be really, really good. Fwapo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much, my friend. Now, Viper has Castle Age. Both around the same time. 18-1 currently in terms of military. So if Sebastian's going to win this game, he's got to get some kind of strong military on the field. Not 2 stables, guys. Excuse me. 3 stable Step Lancer production. Is that going to be enough? I don't think his economy can support 3 stables. Viper's going to try to get in here with 3 eagles to start things off. Sebastian, you have to defend this. You have to defend this, Sebastian. You can't just go forward. He's trying to go forward. He's trying to take the risks. He's going to get some value, though, at the very least. But at the cost of some of his economy. And Sebastian, if you're not paying attention, he can lose so many vills. Oh my goodness. He's not paying attention, guys. He doesn't see this. Only now realizes we'll lose at least 3 villagers. 3 vills down for him. And Viper up top is also destroying the tower and the villagers that were in it. Sebastian could defend, though, with the Lancers. They do beat the Eagles one-on-one, and they do counter them overall. And here we go. Sebastian's into Viper's base, looking for some villagers. Viper with the 2 monasteries, the 2 town centers. He's still going to boom and defend with monks. Very smart choice. Can't go wrong with that. And Sebastian, you can tell, a little bit desperate, guys. He's a little bit desperate to try to get something back with the Step Lancers. He's down 15 villagers in total. He's going to go with the forward siege, which I don't know if it's the right call, by the way. He misses those eagles in the corner, so Sebastian is not really in the best position at the moment. Definitely advantage Viper. He's going to dive the monks, though. Oh, no, that's horrible, guys. That's horrible. He loses 1 Step Lancer, gets another converted, loses another, but does snipe the monk. Snipes 2 monks there. I still think it's not enough. I think Viper's in a really, really good spot now. And Viper wants the relics. You can just tell he wants the relics. Eagles continue to raid. Sebastian is getting so annoyed by those guys at the moment. Now we have another town center from Viper. Sebastian has to get lucky, actually. Ah, gets the conversion. Just as I say, lucky. He loses the Step Lancer there to the conversion. You just hate to see it when the guy's already so far behind. Looking for some luck and he's just not finding it. But, you know, it's credit to Viper's really solid defense here. And Viper's being patient. He's adding the town centers. He's walling up. Yeah, good quick walls. Beautiful stuff from him. And the forward siege, I just don't see it, guys. I just don't see it doing much for Sebastian. Viper's defending. He's got a 20+ villager lead now. He's bringing in the relics. This is the comfort zone for the Aztecs. And the 1 TC Cumans, I honestly just don't like the Cumans here. I really just don't like them a whole lot. I think the idea was decent, but Aztecs just seemed a lot better to me. The Step Lancers are not strong enough compared to the Eagles to really pull himself back from such a deficit. Maybe a little hindsight bias for me, but just seeing how that game played out. The Cumans, let's just say I wouldn't repeat them. I wouldn't repeat the Cumans here. A couple monks die, but the conversion goes over. And yeah, Sebastian's had enough, guys. Viper takes the win. It's 2-1. God, neck and neck, these two. But it feels like whoever's winning the game ends up winning kind of one-sidedly. So despite the series being really close, GG in the chat, by the way, for Viper. He goes up 2-1. He was back in the lead. The games have been slightly one-sided. Not very one-sided, but, you know, Viper never looked in severe danger there. Sebastian had his moments, but overall, I feel like Viper from start to finish was in control and doing really well. It's a well played there from Viper. And we're going to go over to the next game now. Next game has already started, by the way. These guys are not wasting any time. It's going to be Sebastian's home map, Crownwood. It's going to be Waivers to Khitans. We've seen this matchup quite a bit on the ranked ladder as well. Let's take a look at the draft real quick before we hop into this next game. So Aztecs got Viper the win, but he did lose with the Mayans. So 1-1 on the Mesosivs in the end. Vietnamese took the win, and the Cumans took the loss. So, I mean, if you think about it, Sebastian has won with his good Civ. And he's lost with his two kind of weaker Civs. So if you really think about it, Sebastian just has to play more of his good Civs if he wants to win more games. Is it that simple? It might be. And he thinks the same way because he's going to go way in this next game on Crownwood, believe it or not. So that's the situation on the draft right now. Next map is going to be Crownwood. We're 15 seconds away. Let's get into this game real quick. And we've seen how strong the way can be, by the way. Tiger Cavalry, absolutely insane. Xianbei Raiders, really strong. Great economy. Excellent in so many different variations that the game can go to. And we're hopping right in, guys. Game 4. Sebastian as the way in red. Viper as Khitans in yellow. Viper opens with the stable. And Khitans are quite a strong civilization. They were seeing quite a lot of play on the ladder, but I think Wei ended up being like the #1 pick on this map. And so having access to the Wei is extremely good. Sebastian's just going to wall up early. Very smart play against the Khitans. He'll keep his scout at home as well, just to scout around a little bit. He's going to add in a couple spearmen. I think the correct number is at least 2, and we'll start making some archers. And if you get a mod to start the Gamba on Twitch as well, please do so. And it's done now, so you guys can enjoy it. Archers, the unit of choice for Sebastian. And he's got the spearmen to defend. He's going to get the walls down. He's walling the whole map. I think that's a really smart choice against the Khitans. And Viper's just going to wall his wood lines. That's interesting. I like that less, but I guess Viper's plan is to wall this wood line and then wall down here. And just get a little bit better coverage like that. So we'll see what he decides to do. But so far, it's all Sebastian just walling up and staying safe. I finished walling the top. And he's got the 2 spears on the field. Keep the scouts away. And now, I think Sebastian just gates, wall, and send everything forward. I think that's what he should do. Harry, your casting is next level, man. Crazy insight and knowledge. Thank you so much. Thank you for saying that. Happy you're here. Happy you're enjoying it. Yeah, gate wall. And he's trying to wall in some of those chickens. But God, that's annoying. The chickens are just in the way. Can the rabbits move, please? Oh, God. Now the villager's outside. Oh, my goodness. Sebastian is just... the walling has just been so awkward for him. Oh, no. Please get the quick wall. Those were 4 Khitan scouts. I was gonna have a heart attack. Sebastian, what are you doing to me, man? You're taking years off my life with these walls. It shouldn't have been that hard. The rabbits, so annoying there. But now he's got the walls. And he's got the archer. Now he's got the counterattack. 3 spears, 3 archers. And honestly, I prefer to not have a hole there. I want to see this game be a clean game. You know what I mean? Clean game, no holes. Viper's walled up for the most part, but it's still open. What, Viper, what the hell is this? Viper, what the hell are you doing? Is that really the play? But that's not going to help against archers. And Sebastian's coming around with archers right now. Fair enough. Viper does have the skirm transition, brings the scouts back. Whether Sebastian engages here is up to him. He's going to try for it. It's not bad. It's a scout each. Fair enough. 1 scout down on each side. Sebastian could continue engaging. Could just look for more. This is what he sees. He doesn't see a whole lot, but he sees the villagers. And Sebastian gets a little excited when he sees enemy villagers in the vicinity. He loves to micro. He's going to pick up wheelbarrow. He's got 17 on wood, which is way too much wood, by the way. He's got to sort that out. Maybe through a market. Is this a must-win for Sebastian? It kind of is. So, obviously, it's not a must-win in the sense that if he loses this, you know, it's still 3-1. He can still win 4-3. But the problem is, this is his best civ. And as if Sebastian's listening, we'll take some villas off wood and make some farms. So, he's going to balance out his economy. I still want to see the market, though. Viper picks up gold mining upgrade. Is making its way towards the castle age. But yeah, with the number 1 civ with the way, you know, you expect to win this game. But again, it's Khitans from Viper. It's also one of his good civs. No market, and Sebastian floating that wood early, kind of costing him a little bit of time there. Viper's gonna get the faster castle age time. This is not due to Khitans being better. This is mainly due to Sebastian just kind of messing up his economy a little bit. Not the end of the world, but it is my job to kind of point that out as the caster here. It's going to be archers, and now a skirm transition for Sebastian. Makes it stable. Interesting. Might consider a couple scouts if he wants it. Now, I think the correct choice for Sebastian is actually to go for the Xianbei Raiders. I think those guys are very good. I think maybe a couple scouts now can be nice to push back the skirmishers. But then again, you don't have to go Xianbei Raiders. If Viper commits to skirms, which it looks like he is, you could go for the Tiger Calf. The problem is Sebastian does not have a safe stone. I mean, he kind of does back here. Could be kind of helpful. Viper with some solid pressure, though. No forging for the scouts. These are basically just generic scouts. It's gonna be the 2 ranges. So I think we're gonna see the Xianbei Raiders from Sebastian. Maybe with a couple Heiguan cavalry, which is basically the knight for the way. Now we have a lot of pastures being set up for Viper. Pastures are basically the Khitan farms. You just put 2 villagers on it, but for all intents and purposes, it's the same thing as a farm. Elite Skirm, Bodkin, Bowsaw. Viper's picking up all of the economy upgrades. I wouldn't be surprised if you see the second farm upgrade for him as well. We're going to see something similar for Sebastian, though. He's going to go town center, and he's just going to defend with the Xianbei Raiders. 1 Heiguan cavalry as well. Could use the siege workshop if he wants it. Yeah, he's going to go with the siege workshop as well. No, you got to go for your town centers. Sebastian, you got to go for your town centers. If he doesn't get the town centers, he's going to be in a weird position where Viper would just outboom him. Viper's going to be on 3 TCs in no time. Sebastian's going to drop 1. He's going to drop 2. Okay, so he fixes the little bit of A little bit of panic there, but he fixes the situation by just adding the town centers. Viper is still rather open back home, so I could see like Zombie raids do quite a lot of damage, but so far it's all Viper with the Elite Skirm. No villager has died on either side. Zombie Raider's gonna work down that camel a little bit. Camel from Viper, because Viper sees the stable. Yeah, really smart to just add in one camel, just to continue attacking. Viper just wants to continue attacking, because if Viper's attacking, Sebastian can't abuse the fact that Viper's not walled. I mean, Viper's like semi-walled, but I mean, you know, this area is still open. Woodland pretty exposed. He's gonna go for ballistics now. Sebastian has quite a few Hagwine cavalry. He's gonna go for husbandry. I want to see the +1 armor on those guys as well. He's gonna go heavy plow first, though. Worry about the economy first, and then, of course, the military. Game is neck and neck, to be honest. Game is neck and neck. Ponyboy Golden, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Welcome, my friend. Pastoralism coming through. Heavy plow on Sebastian's end, so it's going to be an economic approach from both players. And now we're off to the races. Now it's going to be a lot of fighting and a lot of action in this mid game. Now that both players have set up their economy. Monk from Viper gets absolutely one-tapped. Holy, by the Zombie Raiders. That charge attack is really strong. So every like 30 seconds or so, the Zombies shoot a really strong attack. Kind of has that parabolic trajectory. And I like this from Sebastian, guys. He's using the Hagwang. He's killing the skirms. Picking up ballistics now as well himself. Viper trying to get that one himself as well. Sebastian's in control of the game now, though. It was all Viper until now. And now Sebastian's turned the game on its head. He's going to be attacking with a lot of military. A mix of Zombies and Hagwang. Handcart now coming in. All the economy upgrades. This guy going a little too deep. Yep, a little too deep. Viper gets a conversion. We'll bring back that relic. Viper is kind of controlling the relics a little bit with the scouts, by the way. Nice little detail there from him. A lot of players would miss that, but Viper's got that nice macro. Sebastian's going to go a little too deep there, but maybe can still make it work. Has the Hagwang to support his Jambes. Ballistics now coming in for him. Viper is kind of bare bones on this defense, by the way. It's just a few skirmishers. I'd love to see +1 armor. No Bodkin! Sebastian was playing without Bodkin for this long and still doing so much work. He's going to dive in onto Viper's base. He's going to kill some villagers on the gold. I can't believe he just didn't have Bodkin. So many missed upgrades this tournament. But yeah, it's looking really good for Sebastian now. And this is the weakness of not walling early, guys. Now Sebastian does not have to worry about his base. He's got the full walls. And now it's only Viper that has to defend. Sebastian does not have to defend with anything. Look at this. 0 units back home. Everything forward. That's the privilege of being fully walled. Viper, no bloodlines, but of course, Khitans do not get bloodlines, so not something we're going to see from him. Sebastian's on the front. Not finding that much so far, though. It is worth mentioning that he's got the control of the game, but it's not worth a whole lot since Viper's defense has been pretty solid. God, Sebastian is just so aggressive. Good quick wall from Viper, though. Protects the rocket cart. And I just realized we have a lot of new units on the field. So there's probably some of you guys in the chat that just have no idea what's going on. Trying my best to explain it as clearly as possible. But yeah, a lot of new units this game. Of course, these are 2 DLC civs. They've been out for a while, but you know, of course, still relatively new in terms of Age of Empires stuff. Armor's now coming in. It's going to beef up the Hagwang cavalry, which are, like I said, similar to knights here. Viper, good defense. Snipes a free unit. He'll take that one. And relic count now. Let's start talking about that. It's 2 relics for Viper. Sebastian, though. Wait, hold on. Forget the relics. Sebastian, he's going to take matters into his own hands. And he's going to go for the forward castle. And he's going to spoon feed it to Viper. Holy, this is as aggressive as it gets. Viper's planning a CA switch. A heavy cavalry archer switch, which is really good. Sebastian spares the monk for some reason. He's just going to be focused on this castle. And Sebastian pussies out a little bit. He's going to go for a defensive castle. Well, I mean, still forward, but it's a bit further back. He doesn't know how to engage this. The hay grind could go in. He's got a Scorpion in the mix as well. Has to dodge the rocket cart. Beautiful dodge from Sebastian. He's diving the rocket cart. He's going to snipe the rocket cart. And overall, I think the castle should go up. If the castle goes up, it's a really good position for Sebastian to then just go up to Imperial Age. But hold on. Viper's still fighting. He's got the camels there. The Scorpion is the one thing that the skirmishers can't kill. And I think the castle should go up. Heavy CA hit the field. But if Sebastian gets the castle, what does Sebastian have from the castle, guys? That it's probably the best unit in the game, actually. You can make an argument. Oh my goodness, a second forward castle. And he's making the Tiger Cavalry, which is a really strong, high Pierce Armor cavalry unit. It's one of the best units in the game. And he's going for another forward castle. He snipes a monk right outside the monastery. And oh my goodness, Sebastian is just so aggressive. That's his forte, the castle. He's going to help out to secure the second castle, which is where he wanted the first castle for the record. And I mean, it's completely over if this castle goes up. Or is it? Can Viper miraculously hold? He's going to try to delete a building. Defensive castle. I think Sebastian's going to dive this. Sebastian sees it. I think he's just going to dive this. Viper's about to go up to Imperial Age, though. Crazy, crazy situation. Sebastian not diving just yet. He's going to kill the monk on the outside first. And Viper's just got relics all over the place, just sitting there. Viper gets the castle up. Now, Sebastian does not have Imperial Age now. It is very important to note that. If Viper can hold, he could get some trebs out. And he could potentially kill both castles. Unless Sebastian has enough Tiger Cap to where he can dive the trap. Let's see. Tiger Caps are so strong. 4 base Pierce Armor plus 2 from the armor upgrade. So 6 Pierce Armor in total, which is nuts for a Castle Age unit. And Viper. So sloppy. He's going to lose half his CA numbers. Did I say half? I meant 90%. Left with only one of those guys. But of course, he's just getting raided everywhere, guys. He's getting raided left and right. Sebastian exploded in this late Castle Age. Is there any counterplay for Viper, or does he just wait for Imperial Age? Sebastian has a ton of army. He's got 160 pop to Viper's 110. Viper can, technically he can still win. If he can hold on, but it's just so difficult. It's bad news wherever you look for Viper. It's bad news wherever you look for Viper. And the Tiger Cavalry are just so insane. Like, I can't stress how insane this unit is. People think the Fire Lance is broken. In my opinion, the Tiger Cavalry is absolutely ludicrous. It's completely overpowered. It's unfair. It's broken. But Sebastian had to pay $10 to buy the DLC. So it's balanced, guys. It's balanced. Alright, totally not pay to win. Sebastian, oh my goodness. Viper's got a family. Another forward castle. Is this even a good choice? I feel like Sebastian might be overdoing this, though. Hold on. Hold on. I think he could be overdoing this. I could see a world where the one castle from Viper can trap down all 3 castles. But I don't know, though. Probably not. Imperial Age is already coming in. So Sebastian, 3 minutes where he, is behind in tech, but Sebastian just has so much more than Viper right now. The Treb comes out. Trebuchet will be really good at killing castles now. It's 2,000 score difference. And Sebastian told me in practice, by the way, he told me that he just thinks that the Way is broken. He thinks it's the #1 civ. I think Lewis told me the same thing as well. They might be right, honestly. The Way is just so insane. Every time I see the civ, great economy, great units, they have no weakness pretty much. They have no weakness. 2 trebuchets now from Viper, 1 castle. Sebastian's bringing the Rams. 3 Rams coming in. Oh god, Viper's stonewalling the Trebs. You gotta respect the creativity, but it looks more like desperation to me. There's 1 hole at the back, and Sebastian sees it. But the castle's there. The Trebs stay safe for now. Sebastian's wasting a lot of units. But is he wasting? He's just using them. He's not really wasting them. He's got the ram. He's killing so many villagers at the same time. Viper's on like the corner of the map. And the castle's almost dead to the rams. This is ridiculous. The pressure was just so insane from Sebastian. I've never seen anything like this, really. Like, I've seen all in castles, but this is crazy. 3 castles forward. Viper does knock down one of them. He's working down the second. This unit combo is just disgusting. Viper's down to 79 vills, though. 79 vills. Sebastian taking all the gold on the map as well. More rams coming forward. He doesn't even care. He's in a sniper trap. It's GG for sure, because Imperial Age has hit. Viper taps out. We got 2-2. Make some noise in the chat for Sebastian, because that was absolutely insane. And we got a series on our hands. 2-2. This is what I wanted from today. This is the main event of the qualifiers, basically. And this is what I wanted to see. I didn't want to see a sweep either way. I actually like both these players. I'd be happy with either of them qualifying. But man, 2-2. Whoever wins this has really earned it. And we're trending to a 7-game set, to be honest. We're trading 1-1. So if this continues 1-1-1-1, we're going to get to 3-3, and it's going to be potentially Viper's home map. All right, so I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but that's the situation we're heading to. And the next game has already started. Like even me as a caster needs a break to just stretch a little bit, but there's no time for breaks, guys. We've got a ton of viewers here. I think almost 10,000 between Twitch and YouTube just on our channel, which is ridiculous. So again, thank you everyone for being here. I do want to say that pretty much between every game, because I do really appreciate having so many people around watching Age of Empires 2. The game we pretty much all grew up on, still playing after all these years, and potentially in like the best state the game has ever been in, despite maybe some broken DLC civs. You know, besides that, the game is in a really good state. And now we have Viper's Portuguese coming through. It's going to be Hengehold. Oh, I like this. Who was here at the start of the stream? I showed a map that had a lot of berries. I talked about Franks and Portuguese being the best 2 civs on the map. And take a look at this, guys. It's Portuguese versus Franks on a map with a lot of berries. That's going to be fireworks. I think Portuguese is slightly better, though, to be honest with you. But Franks can maybe make it work. And Matt Ruck says, I played AoE2 when I was a kid in the early 2000s. It was awesome to see a random Hera video recommended to me on YouTube. And I've been watching nonstop all weekend. Love it, Matt. Welcome back to the game. And perfect time. We're going to hop into this next game between Viper and Sebastian. See, I told you guys the YouTube videos was bringing in new people. I told you guys. Sebastian gets the 2 boars. This is so unfair. This is so unfair. There's 3 boars on this map. And Sebastian gets 2 on his side. We'll take both, obviously, and Viper only gets 1. If you're a Viper fan, you're punching the air right now. Because Viper literally did no mistakes, nothing wrong. And he just downed a boar, which is crazy. I told the admin this is so unfair. He knows, the admin knows it will be changed, but it's not changed yet. And now Sebastian gets 2 boars to Viper's 1, and each boar has 340 free food that gathers really fast. So advantage Sebastian. And Viper made no mistake so far, but it's advantage Sebastian. Listen, it's not a game-ending. It's not a game-ending advantage. It's not like Viper should just resign and, you know, complain and just give up the game. But it is a significant advantage, and Sebastian is actually an open meta arms, meta arm archer. Whoa! Now, if you're anything like me, I would usually expect to see Franks going cavalry, but in this case, it's going to be the meta arm opening, possibly just to catch Viper off guard. This is a bit of an off-meta opening from Sebastian. And Viper has no way to scout this, by the way. Viper does not expect this at all. Here are the men-at-arms. They're coming in. Viper, even if he scouts the barracks, he doesn't know if Sebastian made a unit. So, Viper will see the range. Sebastian tries to actually punish the scout, but he won't get it. Viper has 2 archers coming forward. He has to go back. Infantry armor coming in. Sebastian's fully committing now to these men-at-arms. I want to see Viper's reaction. It's men-at-arms, it's archers, the wood line is exposed, and Viper will lose the archer counterattack. And he now has to defend. It's such a strong attack from Sebastian. He's got the armor. He's going to look for more. The quick walls from Viper. He's famous for these. He's really good at them. But Sebastian is just so aggressive. We've seen how aggressive he can be. A little sloppy so far, though. Not the best opening to that aggression. Viper defends. He's got the archers, and Sebastian might have to run. Listen, it could have been a lot worse for Viper. Could have been a lot worse. Really good defense there with the quick walls. And now we have the second range from Sebastian. And yeah, there's going to be berry abuse on both sides. Alright. It's going to be a lot of mills. A lot of mills on berries. The Portuguese get extra wood when they take the berries. The Franks just gather the berries faster. The Portuguese bonus is better overall, for those wondering. Viper could take a good trade. Yeah, Viper's going to catch these two scouts. He'll take a good trade. Sorry, these two scouts, these two archers. Sebastian continues to pressure, though. He's got the men-at-arms, he's got the skirms. And Viper tends to be a little sloppy against aggression, especially in the early game. Not like very sloppy, just a little bit. Everything gets a little uncomfortable for him. Tends to have idle vills, although in this case it's just archers in the town center. And Sebastian's pressure is one of the hardest in the world to defend from, really. Men-at-arms looking for more, and Viper quick-walled, but he deleted the walls earlier. There's still a hole! Oh my goodness. Frame-perfect quick wall from Viper. That was so important. Those men-at-arms have armor, and they are so dangerous. There's two more coming. It's men-at-arms skirm. Heavy pressure from Sebastian. Behind this, though, he's got a ton of food. He's got a ton of food. He's going to market, sell stone. Oh, he's got so much food. He's going to click up to Castle Age in no time. Viper's mill's going to die. Viper, you have to delete the mill. He loses it. No delete. Minus 100 wood for Viper. And minus 100 points for Mr. Yo. Just for good measure. Sebastian, I need you to start respecting Viper's town center. He just goes through under the town center whenever he wants. Viper's just had such a hard time defending this. He's gonna get the scouts out in the field now. The scouts can really help against the skirmishers. This could be good for Viper. The men-at-arms are a bit offside, but the archers are being thinned out, guys. The villagers, what the hell is Viper doing? What the hell was that? 10 villagers got involved? Again, I talked about the panic. But that was worse than anything I've ever seen. Seriously, that's panic to the power of 10. That's a lot of walking time. He put the villagers in danger. That's not what you want to be seeing. Supremacy villas, asked the chatter. No supremacy yet. But it's just the pressure that's really getting to Viper's head. And now Viper is going full feudal to defend against this, by the way. Viper is nowhere near Castle Age. He's going to slap down a market. He doesn't know what to do against this pressure. And Sebastian up to Castle Age with, what is this, 2 stables. Sebastian's going to go 2 stable knights. Versus Viper, who's stuck in the feudal age. Guys, this is ridiculous pressure from Sebastian. Beautiful play from him. And this is Viper's early pick Portuguese. Sebastian just has to lock in and finish this one off. Viper needs a quick cleanup. Viper needs a quick cleanup. Can he get the cleanup? He does get it. He does get it. He keeps his hopes and dreams alive with this cleanup, guys. This is so important. Viper needs to do a few things, though, guys. Viper needs to do a few things. He needs to fully wall his base. Number 1. 100%. And then he needs to try to get the cav archers. If he can do that, he can still win this game. Let's see if he tries. Castle Age is in for Sebastian. 2 minutes. That's all that Viper needs to buy. 2 minutes of time. Plus 2 armor right away, though. That's brutal. That's so insanely strong. 3rd stable. And Sebastian's just abusing the berries. Not a single farm besides the starting 2. Viper's somewhat walled back here, though. Like, it's not that easy to raid him. The scouts will all go down. I don't think Viper really cares about that. Sebastian will for sure go for a monastery right now to try to take the 5 relics in the center. We'll keep an eye on that one. But for the time being, he's just looking for his knights. Looking for some damage. And Viper, I don't like these walls. I just feel like these walls will lead to a lot of holes. But maybe that's all he has time for, guys. He doesn't have time to fully wall his base. This is a concession from Viper. Viper abandons this wood line. Perfect timing as the knights actually wander there first. Viper will make a defensive tower. Everything is just about trying to hold on now. He's got a big, massive archers. Honestly, Viper's still in this game. It's not over yet. No villagers have died. Can you even believe that? Sounds like a fake stat, but I assure you it's very real. So that's testament to Viper's defense there. Viper with 2 knights looking for some damage. Still, oh, sorry, Sebastian. Still no villagers dying, though. Another tower from Viper. It's just concession after concession, though. And that's what worries me for Viper. He's going to go for the monastery. Sebastian, like I said, goes for his. They want the relics. Viper needs the monks to convert the knights as well. They're going to be very useful. And I wonder if Sebastian can go for elite skirmishers at some point. He's going to kill the first villager of the game with the elite skirmisher over the wall. But I have to say, beautiful, beautiful Viper defense. Seriously. A lot of other players would just die right now. And he's making it a game. And honestly, it's kind of even if you think about it. Viscount's neck and neck. Oh, the holes, though, the holes. This is terrible for Viper. This is the first really bad moment for him. He's going to lose a bunch of villagers. Sebastian continues to pressure on the front. Good micro from Viper, though. Takes a decent trade on the top side. And now Sebastian just under the town center. A monk. 1 monk from Viper. Is it enough? He's going to convert a knight. And he does get 1 conversion. He converts 1 knight. That's not even bad. It's not even that bad. He's down 10 villagers. Sebastian's all in. He's on the 1 town center. He's taking the relics. I could see a world where Sebastian throws this. And I could see a world where Viper comes back. Sebastian will need to make mistakes for sure. Viper needs a lot of conversions and a little bit of luck. But I could see a world where he makes this happen. But Viper has to play near perfect from this moment. Because he's got 1 on food. He's not making villagers. Oh my goodness. He's not making villagers. And Sebastian, like, when is it enough for him? He's so aggressive. He's doing so much damage and now goes for the siege workshop forward. As if he hasn't done enough with the knights, with the skirms, with the men-at-arms. He needs the forward siege as well to seal the deal. I will say, though, I wish for Sebastian's sake that he adds 1 town center. Just in case. Because if he doesn't add a town center, Viper can start adding in some cav archers and raiding. And that could be quite deadly. Here we go. Viper needs some luck. Doesn't have it. No luck for Viper. He needs a couple quick conversions. Viper's going over here for the gold. Very exposed. No gold behind his base. A little unlucky for him as well. Sebastian's going to pick up Devotion. Oof. Devotion helps him against monks. It gives him more anti-resistance to conversion. Or maybe like anti-conversion resistance. It's in now. Still, he doesn't care to jump on that. He sees Ballistics is in for Viper. Has to play against that now. Viper's got the monks. I don't know. I could see Sebastian kind of choking a little bit here. He's got 3 relics. It's not the easiest position to play. Oh. 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 Huge mistake. Huge mistake. Loses 2 knights for free. Again, I could see the choke happening. The Magnol's on the field. Viper splits beautifully. Oh my goodness. This is not over. Viper needs perfect micro, though. Not quite, though. Not quite. Takes a big hit. Can Sebastian engage this? He's got the Magnol. He's got the knights. He's got 2 monks behind as well. He's going to engage. Viper. He's going to kite away. He has to kite. Converts a knight, but it's a low HP knight that he converted. He converted a low HP knight. He's going to take a big shot from the Mangonel. And he's kiting and he's trying, but it's not enough. And Sebastian's going to clear up all of the crossbows. That has to be GG. I don't see a world where Viper wins after that bad of a fight. He's going to try some more, though. He's going to try some more. He's out of gold. Needs to go to the middle. Another range. It's just desperation. Another range. Sebastian has a lot of knights right now. And the Franks, guys. The Franks. I played this Civ earlier this stream. I showed you guys how strong they are in berry maps. GG is called. Viper with the Portuguese taps out. GG in the chat. Sebastian's on match point. And he played with the weaker Civ. He played with the Franks. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. the men-at-arm pressure was really smart. He caught Viper off guard. Then he went into the Knights, some skirms to kind of bridge between the men-at-arms and the Knights. And then, of course, Siege and Monk to support the Knight push. And guys, the Frank strategy is really good for beginners. But as you can see, it's really good at the pro level as well. Especially on a map with a lot of berries. It's a dangerous civ. And I love this pick from Sebastian. Franks are my favorite civ of all time, by the way. So, or at least one of them. So I'm happy to see them win. But of course now, Viper needs to win the next one. It's match point. And they already started. They already started. Listen, I'm going to take a quick washroom break. Because I want to be fully comfortable to cast this next game. It's 1 minute to go. Once again, thank you guys for watching so far. Appreciate all the new follows as well. The next game is about to start. Let me go ahead and set that up for us. And then we'll take a quick bathroom break. It's going to be Stonefront, which is actually Sebastian's home map. But Viper's picked it. Alright, 1 minute to go. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Alright guys, perfect timing. We're back. We're so back. And we're excited. Sebastian and Red. It's match point Sebastian. It's match point Sebastian. And remember, what's at stake here? It's Stonefront. It's Byzantines versus Saracens. Byzantines low-key a good counter to Saracens, actually. And Sebastian's just going to open with one range. And now Byzantines also with the one range. Couple archers from Viper, most likely into skirmishers to get them cheaper. What's at stake right now? Oh, what's up, Day 9? Thanks for the 46 months. 46 months of making 46 farms. That's pretty good. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for the sub. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. What's at stake is really, really important, guys. Viper has never missed out on a LAN event. Since forever. This is the first time that Viper can miss out on an Age of Empires 2 LAN event. Sebastian has been to a Redbull LAN event before, but I don't think he's ever beaten Viper in a qualifier. So this is a really big deal for both players. Winner of this series goes straight to London and plays in the grand final with the top 8 players and of course the main event of Redbull. So there's a lot on the line right now. Viper needs to win 2, which is very doable for him. Sebastian only the 1. Viper's got the scrims coming out, like we talked about. He's got the 2 archer sneak. We'll keep an eye on that sneak. So far, it's just Sebastian down the center, though. It's going to be a stable switch from Sebastian. Interesting. So, archer range into stable. For Viper, it's just spears and skirms for him. All of which he gets at a 25% discount due to the Byzantines. Viper, though, this 2 archer sneak is looking really good. This is looking really good. Sebastian doesn't see it yet. Oh my goodness. Now he sees it. Does he react? He's fighting on the front for now. He's fighting on the front. He's going to back up, which means he probably saw it. He's going to just abandon the wood line. He has 1 scout on the field that could help out. Viper does not target the vills correctly, so he won't kill a single villager, guys. Such a good sneak, but not the best outcome. Does try to hit the scout. They're obviously fighting in the front as well. Skirm Spear versus Archer Scouts. Really, really difficult micro for both players. Oh! Viper kills the villager in the end. That's huge. So Viper kills the vill and kills a scout. That's a really big trade for Viper's 2 archers. I love that. Very successful play. Sebastian now has forging and will counterattack with scouts and archers. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Viper, you can't make a market there, man. The scouts are there. The archers are coming. Viper, man. The army's on the other side, completely offside. And Sebastian should just completely decimate these villagers. At least one goes down. Viper with the quick walls. That could be really good. A second vill goes down, and Sebastian just runs, though. It's a hit and run. He pays it back. He gets 2 villagers. Meanwhile, though, Sebastian has some idle town center. But he's going to click up to the castle age much faster than what Viper has. But here's the thing. Viper with the Byzantines scales really, really well against the Saracens. So I promise you, no matter how bad it looks at the early game, never count out the Byzantines. They're really, really strong with the Skirm Camel combo, for example. A lot of civs can struggle. Saracens usually have to get to Mamelukes to have like a good winning chance in late game against Byzantines. Viper walks forward. He's got 8 skirms, 1 spear. And Viper's just going to wall up the base for the time being. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind Viper's position. Sebastian will have the faster castle, which is good. But Viper's only a minute and 15 seconds behind. And he's pressuring right now, so Sebastian can't really just move out. He has to move all the way out to the side if he wants to attack. Or he just has to wait to go straight down the middle once his upgrades come in. Both of which will take quite a bit of time. Armor comes in now on the Byzantine skirmishers. Castle age, 2 minutes to go. And now Viper goes for the second range. And Viper's going to wall the entire middle, almost. Or not the entire middle, because he hasn't walled to this side. But, yeah, he's walled all of this. And he's now walled to this stone area. And so the only way Sebastian can break in is to go all the way around, come in through here, or just siege workshop straight through the center, which it looks like is what he's going to go for. Yeah, workshop in the middle. He's going to go straight for the push. And we've seen time and time again how a workshop with crossbows can be very strong. We saw Viper do it in the Thames game. Now, Viper, granted, did lose that game, but I think he lost due to other factors. Crossbow bodkin coming in here. Workshop being made on the front. And Viper, pure defense from him. It's pure defense from Viper. Sebastian caught sleeping a little. Will lose 1 crossbow at the very least. And now Sebastian's going to be bringing out a mangonel to counter the skirms. 3 villagers going to go out here for Sebastian. So Sebastian is not all-inning. This is so smart from him. It's a small siege push. He's going to force a huge reaction from Viper. Walls, elite skirm, bodkin, maybe even a siege workshop from Viper as well. It's going to be a university instead. Although I think it should be a siege workshop. If Viper sees the mangonel, I think he cancels and he makes a siege workshop. Or maybe he won't cancel it, but he will make a siege workshop. He has to. It's the only way to defend this. And behind this, Sebastian already has another town center. Guys, Sebastian's looking really good. I hate to say it, but Sebastian's looking really good. Viper needs to outplay him. Oh! Is Sebastian selling? Hold on. Goes a little too close. This is a few units for free. Does have the mangonel, so Viper can't chase. University to get ballistics. Listen, it's good. Ballistics is not bad, but I think he needs something to counter the mangonels. Viper's micro's been solid today, but I don't think it's solid enough to beat 2 Sebastian mangonels. Town center up here for Sebastian will help him get the relics as well. Yep, monastery right away. And Viper goes to the siege workshop. It's very slow. It's very slow. The ballistics will not do anything this game until the siege clears Sebastian's siege. And it's all very slow. All of this is delaying the second town center from the Viper, which will give Sebastian the villager lead and the economy lead, and now a monastery as well. So Viper's just agreed to play on 1 TC for the next 10 minutes, basically. And I just don't know if that's correct. But can you blame him? He's up against 3 mangonels. Viper's like all-inning, but he's defending, which is weird. It's not really how it should work. He could add a town center if he wants to. He's gonna add one. That's good. That gives me hope. That's very smart, actually. He recognizes that he has to do that. And Sebastian trying to snag some relics. A little greedy. A little greedy to go monastery both sides. I think one side's enough for him. Viper needs good trades. This is what Viper sees. He's up against 3 mangonels. Oh! Gets a decent trade there. That one not the best. Oh! My goodness. Viper's doing well. Viper's actually doing well. But here's the thing. Sebastian is in no rush. Oh, wow. Viper 1v3 on the mangonels gets a free kill. That's what he needs. That's literally what he needs. He gets some confidence. He moves out. Oh my goodness. Can Viper outplay Sebastian this hard? Because that's all he can rely on. He's losing. He's got no map control. But he has the score lead now. He will lose the scrims up top. Not the end of the world, guys. These scrims are quite cheap. Third town center from Viper in his base. So no expansion just yet compared to Sebastian. So advantage Sebastian for sure. Remains the case. But Viper has really good setup now compared to how it was a minute ago. He's gonna make a stable. Probably for a couple nights. Maybe camels. Probably camels, though. Just because he's probably scared of Sebastian's knights right now. Although Sebastian, he doesn't know this. But Sebastian has got no food. 2 on food for him. Look at this economy. It's poverty. I hate this economy for Sebastian. He's got no farms. I know we're like abusing the Saracen market, but like let's get some farms, you know? Viper. 1 mangonel versus 3 again. Ooh, this time not so lucky. Big skirms. A lot of skirms go down there. Viper, though, retaliates, kills a mangonel and a vill. I think it's 2-2 on mangonels there. But he also snipes a villager in exchange for a few skirms. Decent for Viper overall. He might have killed 3 mangonels as well. I'm not sure. But Sebastian will take the relics up top. So Sebastian's going to have potentially 6 relics. Build count's neck and neck. Honestly, it's still a really close game. I think it's closer now than it was at the start of Castle Age. It's closer now. Viper's going to push left side. There's 1 mangonel from Sebastian defending this. And Viper should be able to clear this. He's got the skirms. He's got a mangonel coming out. 3 TCs. Byzantines get the cheaper imp as well. Honestly, despite the Saracen pressure, I think Byzantines can potentially scale better right now. And Viper's microing well. Just please dodge the mangonel shot. Okay, it's looking good. Sebastian's walking around, not doing a whole lot. Viper dodges. Viper dodges. Viper sinks it as well. Crazy good play from Viper. And a breath of relief. He takes 1 relic at least. Now he's got some counterplay on the left side. He's pressuring the right. Honestly, Viper has the score lead. He's looking decent right now. He's looking decent. Sebastian, while he has the relics, he's got 5 relics to his name. 4 right now, but I think the 5th one should be coming. Am I correct in saying that? Or does Viper have 2 relics? Yeah, Viper got 2 relics, actually. Hold on. Viper got 2 relics. It's 2 relics to 4. That's not the end of the world. Viper's still so in this game. And how does Sebastian now deal with the skirmishers that Viper has? Viper gets them for cheap. Viper's on a lot of stone. Oh my goodness, guys. I think Viper's going to try forward castle on the right side. But Sebastian goes for a defensive castle first. Sebastian, defensive castle, loses his outpost. Wait. This could be denied. Viper doesn't see it. He sees it now. This could be denied. Probably not, though. Oh, Sebastian. This literally could be denied, or he could lose a lot of villagers. It should be good. Sebastian dodges. Should be good. Viper's gonna kill 1 villager. But the castle will go up. Razor thin margins. But Viper already committed. He already committed. He's gonna go for the forward castle. But he's got the imp behind it. He's got the imp. Forward castle. Fast imp. I have a whole Patreon video about this strategy. It's the best way to win. Oh, this is really good for Viper, actually. What a reaction. to Sebastian's castle. Now Sebastian might have to rush the imp, but how does he do it? He's got pressure on the left side. My goodness, I think we're going to a decider, guys. I've said Sebastian's winning. I've said Viper's winning. Who knows? Don't listen to me, to be honest. I'm just talking. I'm just a caster. I don't know what I'm talking about. One of these players will win. That's for sure. That's all I know. Mamelukes. Sebastian's going... Is Mameluke the play? But your castle could get trebbed. Sebastian's going to try to go deep. Viper's defending, though. He's got the skirms. He's got 2 town centers. He's okay. Viper's fine. This will not hurt Viper. The Mamelukes are coming out, though. Scale barding armor for Saracens. The Mamelukes will get a little tankier. They're going to destroy the skirmishers and the camels, most likely. Well, actually, the camels are doing okay. Yeah, the camels are doing okay, but the Mamelukes should beat them in this number, at least. Viper's getting a good amount of vill kills, though. He's getting a good amount of vill kills. Sebastian goes imp. He's trying for the fast imp. But Viper's there 2 minutes faster. I think Viper has a huge advantage. He's cleared the pressure that was here. He's chasing the crossbows away. I can't believe Viper's actually doing this. I told you guys the Byzantine scale so well. He had to outplay Sebastian early. He managed to do it just enough to keep himself in the game. And now he's got 2 castles to Sebastian's 1. Sebastian has the 4 relics, but 3 of them are here, and this position is about to be lost. Mamluks on the field. Doing okay, but can't deny the whole castle because they can't go too close. This castle will protect. Mamluk Knight clears up the skirms. Yeah, we're just standing still. Don't kill the village. Just stand still and die. Oh, kills a Mamluk. Damn. Overperformed. Bracer. It's going to give an extra range and an extra damage to his castles. And now Viper's going to take the left side. Oh my goodness. I think Viper's in such a good position. He's taking the left side. He's pressuring onto Sebastian's top area. And he's also taking the right side straight from Sebastian. He's going to trap the castle. He's going to kill the town center. I can't believe it, but Viper is absolutely everywhere. He's going to control the entire map. And Sebastian has little to nothing. One last play. He's going to go camels, I believe. It has to be camels. Saracens don't get even cavalier. It has to be camels. And camels are okay. They're good. Saracen camels get extra HP as well. So I actually don't mind that from Sebastian. But there's a big question mark on what he does to kill both castles. Now Viper's trying to go Arbalest. Arbalest counter camels. Arbalest counter camels. Sebastian with the defensive castle, but not where you want it, right? Like, that castle just doesn't do a whole lot. It's going to defend its farms. This game is not really about the farms. And Sebastian takes 1 relic back from here. Sends it to a safe monastery. Pressure from Viper's been really solid. Cav Archer, Monk, everything spread out. He's just bothering Sebastian wherever he can. Crossbows going in. Sebastian has to defend this area. You can't let all of these vills die. He needs the gold. He needs the stone. Beautiful play from Viper. Seriously. Great comeback from him. It looked like it was all Sebastian in the early game. Oh, that's desperation. That's desperation. He just makes a town center. Viper with another castle. That's a display of force if I've ever seen one. He's got 1 mangonel. It's not going to do a whole lot. He centralizes the castle. A little bit better positioning. Camel still doing well for Sebastian. Heavy camel now on the field. Plate barding armor, but it just isn't enough versus the crossbows, versus the arbalest that Viper's going for. I don't know if it is. Town center's going down. The villas are dying. Sebastian's running. Sebastian's clueless. He doesn't know what to do. He's just running away. The camels are not enough. Oh, but he's trying the left side. Sebastian's trying the left side. This is really smart from him. Abandon this side. He knows he needs the gold. He needs the gold and stone at least on one side. And he's going to defend the town center. Does he have time for it? Viper still no Arbalest. Arbalest Thundering coming in now. 40 seconds to go on those upgrades. It's going to go to a decider. I can see the hype in the chat already. You guys are so excited. I'm absolutely pumped to see this go to a decider as well. And again, there's so much on the line for these players. Viper's never missed an S tier. Not just a land event, by the way. Some raids coming through. This could be good for Sebastian. Some raids coming through. Viper kind of panicking a little bit. Has to drop down a town center. Has to rush that one down. But the camels are not the best raiding unit. And this town center that Viper has just set his eyes on. Sebastian makes it. It goes up. And it goes down. That's how it works. That's how it works when you're on defense. Left side. Give me some good news, Sebastian. He's going to make a trebuchet. He's going to try to counterplay Viper's town center. Viper's composition is just unstoppable. Arbalest. It's just Arbalest. Arbalest Treb. Sebastian does not have the counter. Unusually things. Thanks to the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that, my friend. Is Bosa a good upgrade? Yes, it is. And Sebastian's missing it. And that's obviously been hurting his economy. Viper defends the raids. The raids don't matter anymore. All been cleaned up. Viper 180 pop. I don't see a world where Sebastian holds this from this position, guys. Sebastian has to clear 3 castles to fight this position. So this position's under lockdown, basically. Viper has this forever. The left side, Sebastian will clear this. And will take the gold stone on the left side at least. He's got skirmishers now in the field. Wait, that's actually not bad. Hold on. Wait, that's not bad. That's not even that bad. Skirm Camel from Sebastian could hold. He's on 120 vills. He's raiding a little bit. Viper's transitioning some villagers up top. He's going to go for some stables. You know what the #1 unit that Viper can go for? Viper should go Elite Cataphract. That's the #1 unit to go for here. Skirms die to it. Camels die to it. It has to be Elite Cataphract. But he's not going for it. He's going to go heavy camels. Not a bad choice still. He does get cheaper camels, so maybe he just wants to afford something easy. Something chill. Sebastian's defending for now. Beautiful play from Sebastian to keep this game going, by the way. He's going to counter-attack. Trying to go on the aggressive here. Not with a raid, but just wants to fight the army head on. Camels patrol in. Skirms behind. These camels are really tanky. They have 30 extra HP compared to generic heavy camels. And wait, yo, Sebastian's finding some success, guys. He's thinning out the Arbalest. He's finding some success. And Sebastian has 1,000 gold. He still has 2 relics to his name. To Viper's 4 now. It's swapped. And Sebastian's going to come up here and take all this golden stone. This game is somehow still winnable for Sebastian. I can't believe it. How are both players so good at coming back? Sebastian's still fine. This game is so crazy. I think we need cataphracts from Viper, but his economy's messy, to be honest. Viper's economy's messy. Yeah, no handcart. No handcart. That's really bad. That's way worse than missing Bowsaw. And speaking of which, Sebastian's going to pick that up right now. Hopefully Viper can follow that up and pick up handcart himself. Score is 2,000 ahead for Viper. But Sebastian's back now to 180 pop. And suddenly, Viper's position's not even that great somehow. But hold on. Viper's still fighting. He's gaming. He's going to come in real close, real tight with his Arbalest. He's going to pick up handcarts. Really, really nice play from Viper to not forget the economy upgrades. And this is annoying for Sebastian. He's going to lose so many villagers. This is so annoying. Camels are on the field now. Camels will counter the skirmishers. At least to some extent. It's a soft counter, I like to say. Where are Sebastian's camels? He's got them down the center. Can he just raid the farmland of Viper? That could be really good, right? Go for the raids onto the farms. And the chat's cheering for a decider. I love to see that. Guys, I'd love to see a decider. I think everybody here would like to see a decider, except maybe Sebastian. But even Sebastian's thinking, you know what? You know, maybe the decider could be fun. It's at least crossed his mind. Camel skirm pressuring. Viper's got 150 vills. It's not too much, though. I think it's correct. You can stabilize, and then it could actually let him afford Elite Cataphract down the line, which I think is the final boss unit. I think you should try to play towards that. Is there a world where Viper runs out of gold? No. No, Viper's got so much gold. He should be fine. This will last him to the time limit. So both players can just play full gold units. It doesn't even matter. You don't have to save gold or anything. And this push is looking really good now. 3 Trebs, some Arbalest, a few Camel. Sebastian has to defend that with Skirms and his own Camel. Now, the Byzantine Camel, only 120 HP, but is much cheaper than the Saracen Camel. So Viper can spam that guy forever. It's a very cheap unit. Sebastian's unit is stronger, though, by quite a significant margin. The market's gone for Sebastian. He has to remake that one. And rather soon, because his economy sucks without the market. Okay, some raids going deep. Viper now positioning some production buildings to the left side. He wants to try to target the top. Guilds coming in. Try to help out with some of those market prices. I like that for late game. Mameluke is an option for Saracens. But it's not that good against camels. It's only okay against them. And Viper's going to go for the castle on the left. A castle here with maybe some bombard cannons could be really scary. Because Sebastian hasn't stabilized yet. Like, he's got 150 vills. Sorry, 150 pop in total. But he's constantly getting raided. A lot of his farms are exposed. His composition is not the best. He's missing upgrades, which are only now coming in. And while both players get bombard cannons, it's only been Trebs from either side till this point. Some raids from Viper coming through. Sebastian's 140 pop. And there's a world, guys, where Sebastian tires himself out this game and doesn't leave himself with enough energy to win the last. The psychological, problem and the physical aspect to the set must be mentioned as well. It's not just the gameplay. Man, 3 town centers being dropped for Sebastian. I think he wants to reboom. Wants to get more villagers. But vill count matters, but so does the gold, right? It's going to be guard tower for Viper. He's snagging some of Sebastian's resources. And I say that like Sebastian's got his name on it, but truthfully, it's neutral, right? Anybody can take it. Elite Cataphract. I love it. That's the final unit, guys. Elite Cataphract. Logistica. This is really good. The Cataphract, let me explain for those who don't know. It's a really strong late game unit. It's very expensive. But once you get to it, it's really strong. The way it works is that it does not take that much bonus damage from anti-cavalry attacks. And it also has trample damage thanks to the unique tech. So let me just tell you something about the Cataphract here. It's really, really strong. Once you get to it, the Byzantines usually win. Elite Cataphract is on the field. 3 castles here. I talked about this unit earlier. And it's on the field now. And Sebastian has no answer to it. He sees the Elite Cataphract and he calls the GG. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a decider. I can't believe it. We're going to a decider. It's 3-3. And it was looking so good for Sebastian. If he loses to the decider, he's going to be kicking himself. He's going to... Remember this moment. Remember this moment right here. Where Viper's 1v3 in the Mangonels. He had to outplay. I did say you have to outplay Sebastian. And he knew he had to do it. That's the experience. He knew he was behind. He gets the outplay. He target grounds some Mangonels, and he actually manages to kill one of them. Right here. Snipes one. Right there. That right there is the comeback. I promise you. Because if he didn't hit that outplay, Sebastian would trade 1 for 1 and continue pushing. And Viper can't add the 3rd DC and can't boom. And can't get back in the game. So intense. Well played from both players there. I'm going to go to the decider now. We're going to show you guys the setup here. Byzantines won. Khitans lost. Portuguese lost. Spanish or Persians versus Dravidians. Saracens lost. Wei won. And Franks won. Dravidians are Shu. Last map is going to be Glacis, I believe. Is it Glacis? Yeah, last map is Glacis. It's Viper's home map. It could be Persians, it could be Spanish. What's with the fan blowing your hair? You trying to look like a supermodel? Nah, just before I start the stream, I just turn on my fan because I want to have at least one fan before I go live. But then so many more fans come in. Got a lot of viewers here. Sorry, I had to say that. It's not my best joke, but I had to say it. Trash joke? Yo, mama! The hell? Can't be that harsh. Viewership is dropping. Yeah, I lost all my viewers because I made that joke. Honestly, if you leave the stream because of that joke, I don't even want you here in the first place. I said it. Listen, I said it. Guys, we have so many people here. 3,500 on Twitch. Sorry, on YouTube. 7,500 on Twitch. These are numbers I'm not used to, by the way. Super chat on YouTube from Casanova Lucas. 5 reais. Hera Crystal Ball time. Which South American player can shine in London? Thank you for your channel, especially your build orders for beginners. South American player in London? It could be Sebastian. But he has to beat Viper. He has to beat Viper. Last map, guys. It's the decider. It's the decider. And thank you all for the follows. It's been a great day. It's been a great stream. New hairstyle is cool. Thanks, man. 11k viewers. Well played, Hera. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm very grateful for it, actually. And remember, if you guys are new here, make sure to drop a follow on the stream. Helps a lot. We'd like to see new people in the chat as well. It's always nice. Such a decider deserves a shirtless caster. No, I don't know where you guys got this idea that this could ever happen. It's not going to happen. Now let's take a quick look at the drafts. It's going to be Glacis. It's going to be probably Dravidians. Viper, Persians, or Spanish? I would probably say Persians. I think Persians is probably better. Luca with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Luca. I really appreciate that. Very motivating, my friend. Thank you very much. I think Persians are probably better than Spanish. Dravidians are very good on the last map, Glacis. They definitely don't suck. And we're about to hop in, guys. The next game has begun. 85 seconds. And we're going to get the decider of the main event of the qualifier. Will Viper continue to qualify to every major tournament? Or will this be the first time in Age of Empires 2 history since Definitive Edition that he misses out on an S tier tournament? And a LAN event at that. There's actually so much on the line right now. And Sebastian, of course, fighting for his chance to compete at Redbull London like everybody else. Anonymous, thanks for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that. Thank you. It's just less than a minute to go, guys. And this is my favorite map, by the way. I love Glacis. And it's my favorite map, and I'm so happy we're seeing the ending on Glacis. It's going to be Persians for Viper. Hero Raven, thanks to the Prime for 21 months. Appreciate it. It's going to be Persians for Viper. And Sebastian has the Dravidians. I'm betting it all on Viper. The Gamba's here, guys. The Gamba's here. Okay, 30 seconds to go. Let's do it like this. Type the name of the person you think will win this next game. Who will win? Viper or Sebastian? Just type the name. That's all I want to see in the chat right now. Viper or Sebastian? Who do you think will win? We got the Gamba up. YouTube, participate as well. I'm looking at YouTube chat. I see a lot of Vipers. I see very little Sebastians. Oh my goodness, a lot of Viper fans here. I mean, he's made quite the career so far. Viper is a staple at LAN events, guys. Can he make it happen one more time? Or will Sebastian take him out in this qualifier, guys? It's the decider game. It's Sebastian in red. It's Dravidians versus the Persians. And Sebastian will open with some men-at-arms. He's going to go with the range as well. Viper makes a range opening himself with 1 spearman only. And remember that on this map, there's shorefish and players will dock. That dock is not the best for Sebastian. Not a lot of shorefish around it, but fair enough. And we could see sneaky docks. We could see demo. We could see it all. Viper will spot the militia. It's a big deal. Big news for him. Dock is going to come up. It's going to give Sebastian a little bit of population space as well, thanks to the Dravidians bonus. Dravidians start with an extra 200 wood, by the way. They also get the men-at-arm cheaper. So in theory, the Dravidian start is a little bit better. Viper a tiny bit sloppy there. Takes a few extra hits onto his scout. The men-at-arms are coming through. Viper has fletching. Viper's opening range units, but starting with skirmishers only, which is weird. To go skirms against men-at-arms is actually weird. And he makes a defensive tower. We'll make a fire galley, but we've seen Sebastian play on this map versus Sito. We saw it at the start of the day. He just goes straight to the base with the men-at-arms. He doesn't fight the water. And that's exactly what he's going to do right now. Viper has the wall. Viper has nothing. Viper has nothing. Viper has just skirmishers. Sebastian? Oh, that's crazy bad. He loses his scouts. And now with the skirmishers, Viper could possibly just defend and poke at these guys for a while. Sebastian's going to make a couple outposts to watch out for demos. Viper could try to sneak some docks later on, so those outposts are going to be nice for him. And Sebastian still has the men-at-arms. He could still look for something. He got Town Watch at home as well, so he's really committed to these outposts. Viper's got some skirms. Viper's just going to tower. He's just going to tower, and he's going to try to sneak a Vil. He's going to try to sneak a Vil, but Sebastian's got the outpost. Is it enough? Is it enough? We'll keep an eye on that, guys. The sneaky Persian docks are really good. We're gonna keep an eye on that. This is what Sebastian sees. Sebastian's going to try it as well. Oh, Sebastian's going to try it. Viper senses it, though. Senses the fire galley. He's going to sense that dock going up. Viper sending his own Vil for his own dock. There's so much going on. That's why I love this map. There's so much going on. Viper cannot deny this dock, but he knows about it now, which is a huge deal. So he doesn't get surprised by a demo and loses a bunch of villagers. Sebastian's still going around with the men-at-arms. They haven't really found value, but they're just keeping the scrims busy, so you can't even be too mad about it. And here we go, guys. Sebastian, with the outpost, will spot the dock and is trying to deny it. Viper's clicking for his life. It's not going to go up, guys. It's not going to go up. Huge play from Sebastian. Huge play from Sebastian. He denies the dock. He kills the villager. The outpost play. He's been doing it all qualifier. He sees the entire shoreline. Brilliant from Sebastian. Brilliant from Sebastian. But meanwhile, Viper's defending as well. Both players up to castle age. Guys, it's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. The demo goes loose. Trades with Viper's demo. And that's the best that Sebastian can hope for. I think he should just abandon the dock idea, if you ask me. I don't think he should really commit to anything more. And by the way, as all of this is happening, they're microing skirms versus men-at-arms. Both of them. It's just hilarious. He's going to try another demo. A bit risky, a bit greedy, if you ask me. I just don't think it's going to work. It's going to be the second range. Viper forgot about a scout. That guy's just been sitting there forever. Kind of like me, just sitting here forever casting today. Relatable. Relatable. 2 docks. Persians with the faster working town center. Up a couple villagers. Demo goes out and finds nothing. Yeah, that demo is super greedy. I called it. I didn't think it was going to work, and it didn't work, and that's resources wasted for Sebastian. You're not going to win this game getting lucky, Sebastian. He shouldn't try to get lucky and try to sneak demos that wouldn't work. The first one was decent. The second one, not so much. And he remembers the scout. So now the scout's moving, but I'm still sitting here casting. So not relatable anymore. Fair enough. Stable behind this one for Viper. We'll go skirms and knights. The typical anti-Dravidians combo. And I worry for Sebastian. I worry because I'm not really sure how he's going to manage against the skirms. He's going to go for a town center in the front. This could get denied. This could literally get denied. Viper's got the skirms. Sebastian's going to see them. He's going to go with the workshop. The town center on the front is so greedy. This is going to be so good for Viper. I can't believe he's going to prepare a demo. Sebastian will prepare a demo. He's going to rush down the town center. Is it fine? He's going to try to deny the workshop instead. This Viper denies nothing in the end. Denies nothing. And Viper will... Stubborn Viper will go back and finish the dock and actually gets rewarded. We'll lose that villager for sure, though. Town center goes up for Sebastian, so he's defending for now. One knight could potentially cause some damage. Cause some problems there. Viper will lose that Vil for sure. Sebastian defends for now. Super, super intense. The dock is up now, though. Viper could start sneaking in some demos if he wants it. Monastery defense for Sebastian. He's got the Mangonel. He's got the Mangonel, but Viper's paying attention. Both are paying attention. Crossbow's coming through. There's a demo. Imagine the demo gets value. One knight. A monk will defend. Sturm goes down. The Mangonel does, pretty good work. Demos could be a threat, though. Sebastian has some sneak attacks with the crossbow. The crossbow are super solid if there's no skirm mass near them. Viper's offside with the skirms. Can't defend as easily. He's going to look for another town center. He's trying to drop it, but he's missing the wood. He's prioritizing armor on the skirms. Very smart choice. The demo's there, but Sebastian's playing cautious. Viper slams the demo straight into the dock. I can't believe it. There was 3 villagers there. He slams the demo into the dock. What did I just see? It's the cider nerves, guys. Viper's not immune to them. Viper airball. And Sebastian has really good vision. He's playing so cautious. He's adding a 3rd TC now. He's developing well. He's developing really well. Another Mangonel coming out. Viper's got the skirms. Sebastian's got to be careful. Sebastian's had better micro overall this series, but we've seen Viper can pop off and outplay Sebastian when he needs to. The Mangonel comes out. He's going to target the skirms. Decent shot from Sebastian. Oh my goodness. It's Mangonel versus Mangonel. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. It's so impactful. Armored Elephant, though, coming in for Sebastian. I think that's a misclick. I don't think the Armored Elephant does anything here. Unless he wants to try to kill the Siege Workshop and start some kind of crazy push. But besides that, it's not a really good unit to go for in this situation. He comes out into the field. He's pretty chunky, though. Mangonel versus Mangonel. So far, so even. Small Vil lead for Sebastian. Wheelbarrow coming in. Some Night Raids, though, from Viper. Could find something. Looking for the Vil. He just needs 1 Vil to feel satisfied. Can't get it, but there's 2 more. Sebastian forgot about those. There's 2 more. Hello? 1 Vil dies. Viper decides he's full. Meanwhile, there's some Mangonel trades. Armored Elephant? Does he do well against those guys? No, he doesn't. No, he dies to the ships. And Mangonel should die to the ship as well. Viper dives in with the knights. There's so much going on at the same time. The monk is defending, though. The monk is defending. Some war galleys come out from Sebastian. Viper has the score lead. Viper has the score lead. 1 conversion goes over, though. Potentially a second. Yeah, 2 conversions for Sebastian. Viper did kill a couple villas in exchange. It's neck and neck in terms of vil counts. Resources collected, 11.1k each. It's neck and neck. It's exactly even right now. But the position in the map control is slightly ahead for Viper. Slightly. It's so intense. This is the dream decider. It's been the dream match. And the 2 knights that Sebastian converted are going to snipe a Mangonel. Viper quick walls, but to no success. We'll lose the villager as well. Viper's still addicted to the quick walls. Mangonel will kill 1 Vil. Hey, you can't be too unhappy with that. Might look for more. Doesn't find more, but still 1 Vil on both sides go down there. Viper looking pretty scary, pretty menacing with that demo. As he's upgraded the water units, actually. And with the knights, gonna look for some damage onto the villagers. Pretty good demo, though. Pretty good demo. 1 Vil for 2 knights. I'll take that trade. And Viper's trying to fight some more. I think Sebastian's over-investing into water. What is this? 8 war galleys? I really don't like that. I think that's way too much. It's a Persian dock. It takes forever to go down. I like this outpost in the center, though. The outposting has been super solid for Sebastian. He's going to get handcart now as well. Go Hera. Nice to see you as a commentator. Thank you, Captain Banana. I appreciate it. Really happy to be here. Appreciate you, my friend. Mangonels will defend the skirms. We could see demos. There's a demo here. There's a demo here. Viper, how greedy are you going to get? How greedy is Viper going to get? Is he going to dive? No, he's going to stay on the outskirts. No. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. Viper knows. Viper knows. He's going to play safe. Sebastian's got the navy, though. Sebastian's going to abandon this area as well. He does have handcart. Viper, no wheelbarrow. It's no wheelbarrow, it's a handcart. These are so important for your economy to get these upgrades. And guys, it is worth mentioning that Dravidians... Oh, one mangonel for free for Viper. One mangonel for free for Viper. Sebastian has 1,000 gold. He's floating. He's going to start making a bunch of farms. He's transitioning his economy from shorefish to farms. But he's doing it all one shot. This is what I call an economic collapse. He's doing it all one shot. So he's going to have no food income for a while. And it's only going to come in slowly now. Viper, though, on the other hand, does have a lot of farms set up. Back to the fight. 1-0 for mangonels in terms of... or for Sebastian, rather. It was 1-1, though, if you count the other one. So 1-1 for mangonels overall so far. And, okay, finally Sebastian's cleared the dock. And he can breathe again. And to be honest, these war galleys that he invested in will defend his villagers. So they're not the worst investment after all. Mangonel still in the front. Oh, Imp. Sebastian has Imp. How did he get Imp? It was the handcart earlier, right? He got Imp. Viper's nowhere near Imp. Oh, that's crazy. The straight Imp. Viper. We need something from Viper right now. We need something right now from Viper. We need a miracle like last game. Or he just needs to pressure and try to counter the Arbalest by killing the crossbow early. If you kill the crossbow early, the Arbalest is not a threat. Sebastian has a lot of villagers here. He's got the Navy, though. The Navy's going to help a lot on defense. And Viper's going all in Castle Age, guys. Do you guys like this decision? All in Castle. He's got Bloodlines handcart now. At least he's getting the economy upgrades. That's got to be good for him. He's doing good work with the mangonels. He's adding in more stables. Listen, the all in Castle Age could be good if and only if he thins out the army of Sebastian. Sebastian has eyes everywhere, by the way. The outposts have just been so good for him. And this forest is a really nice... creating a nice little, like, camp out here for the villagers to just take shorefish for the rest of their lives, basically. And a castle for Sebastian. He makes a safe castle. Mangonel fights. Mangonel fight. It's even. It's even. It's good for Viper. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Viper kills another Mangonel. Oh, my goodness. And the castle gets denied. Oh, my goodness. It was looking so good for Sebastian. No way. No way. No way. No way. He's going to bring the Navy. Wow. We talked about a Viper miracle. 2-0 on the Mangonels. That's going to do it. But the Navy comes through. Viper's got to back up. Saves the Mangonel. Sebastian can't go ahead and finish that castle, but he's going to try to get 2 conversions here. Doesn't land them, though. Gets only 1. Will defend the Night Raids. These Night Raids have not been great. Arbalest. Bracer coming in. Viper, though, is up to Imp. He's just trying to buy some time. The Ram's coming through. The Ram will not do a whole lot, though. The Navy should counter the Ram. Arbalest Bracer. This is Sebastian's forte, guys. He loves Arbalest. He loves archer units. And he's going to kill the Ram. Everybody who loves anything about competitive Age of Empires is watching this game right now. This is a historic moment. I don't want to overplay it. This is a historic moment right now. And Viper is 1 minute away from Imp. Sebastian has a window now with Arbalest that he can do some serious damage. Clears up the Mangonel. Clears it up. Will counter pressure. This is good. Viper's got nothing versus Arbalest. Viper has nothing versus Arbalest until he can get Imperial Age and upgrades. Chemistry. Thumb Ring. He's pushing up the hill. Demo. Oh my goodness. Demo. Sebastian, you have to watch out. Somebody call Sebastian. You have to watch out. Watch out for the demos. Castle on the right side for Viper. I love this. It's a map control castle. Unusually things. 20 gifted, by the way. 20 gifted as Sebastian comes in with a forward castle. And this time, I don't think Viper can stop it. Oh, Sebastian does not have ballistics. Oh my goodness. There's no ballistics on these Arbalest. They miss moving targets. Luckily, though, Viper's knights are standing still. Sebastian's kiting. Chemistry's coming in. The castle goes up. There's a big castle. Viper has to abandon this whole area, guys. He abandons the whole area. And he's going to take the wood instead of the stone. Interesting decision for Sebastian there. I feel like the stone might be more valuable. Oh, the Navy. The Navy's been so good. Viper's leaking units to the Navy, guys. The game is still neck and neck, though. It's 150 pop to 160 pop. Pikeman now coming in. Can Sebastian go up the hill? There's a demo! There's a demo! Oh my goodness! Viper's demo connects! I can't believe it! You literally can't make this up! That was literally insane. Perfect timing from Viper. Sebastian had no chance to see that coming. He tried to take a risk and it just did not pay off. How is it possible? That's the Viper magic with the demo there. When he needs it, he has it. He's a clutch player. He's always been. Oh my goodness. Viper's expanding to the right side, guys. He's expanding to the right side. He's expanding to the right side, but the Arbalists are there. Sebastian's still playing well, guys. Don't give up hope just because of a demo. He's still in this game. Viper, though, with a moment's breather after that huge demo. Anonymous 20 gifted. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Cavalier on the field. And remember, Savar. Savar is a big deal. If Savar hit the field, it's going to be rough stuff for Dravidians. They basically only have to make halbs. Arbalists don't really work well against Savar. Maginot gets chopped to bits and pieces. Viper's all over Sebastian now. I can't believe it, guys. The demo that turned the game. The demo that brought Viper to Redbull London. Is it really going to come down to one demo? Sebastian fights on, though. It's not over yet. He's still got good map control. Maybe a demo for Sebastian to even things up. Oh, my goodness. Sight with the 5 gifted. Thank you, my friend. It's so intense. This raid is really good for Viper, though. Sebastian's got nothing here. Sebastian's losing the trap. He's falling apart. He's falling apart. These villagers are exposed. And it was a heartbreak for Lewis yesterday. It's going to be a heartbreak for Sebastian today. The young guys just can't catch a break. Maginot gets extra value. You don't expect a Maginot to get so much value in Imp. It's got 4 kills so far. It continues to pressure. Sebastian must be so nervous right now. We don't talk about this enough, but he must be so nervous. He still has the score lead, though. He's going to defend. The skirms go deep. He's got the Arblast, though. Remember, Persian's no bracer, and Viper is missing the last armor on the skirms. So these skirms are actually kind of weak. They should still win if they fight correctly, though. So Sebastian probably has to kite this one. Yeah, hit and run. Does he have the time for that, though? He's misclicking everything. I can just tell he's nervous. He's misclicking absolutely everything. And Viper's just fighting. But hold on, some halbs. Getting some pressure in the center. Sebastian's 200 pop. Viper, where's your pop? Viper's at 150 pop. He's getting Kamandarin now. Moon with 40 gifted subs. The energy is off the charts. I love you, chat. You guys have been so awesome. Thank you so much, Moon. The relics that Viper was sustaining his gold income on are now in the middle of the field doing nothing. Nobody's got them. They're neutral. It's 200 pop. Viper is losing. He's leaking to all these side raids and the side pressure. Sebastian's 200 pop. He's getting eco upgrades. Viper might just turtle. And remember, at 75 minutes, whoever has more score wins. That's the time limit rule. We're far from there, but I do want to mention it. And Viper's Cav will die. It's going to be champion transition for Sebastian. I don't know if I even like the champions, but fair enough. And at some point, Sebastian might have to consider deleting the Navy. Not for now, though. They've been good for now. They've been really good for now. Armor coming in for the archer units and the skirms for Viper. And this castle from Sebastian has just done so much, by the way. He's done so much with that castle. And suddenly, Viper's in a losing position, by the way. I'm not exactly sure how. I think it's because Sebastian's units were cheaper. So as they were trading in the early Imp, Viper was taking good fights, but overall, Sebastian's units being cheaper kind of... It works overtime in the background, you know? And Viper's now defending his hill. Both players must be completely exhausted physically. Completely stressed mentally. But they have to keep calm. They just have to. Don't ask me how. You just have to do it. Champion's coming in now for Sebastian. Does he have Wood Steel? Wood Steel is the Dravidian unique tech. And it makes it so all melee units ignore armor. Very, very strong. Very powerful. Sebastian has to deal now with these Viper raids. Just a few skirmishers. But it's annoying to deal with them. But honestly, with champion upgrade, you can just send 1-2 champs. You can clear that up. Massive army in the center. Massive army in the center. Viper's trying to recover the relics. And Here's the thing about Sebastian. He's not going to make the same mistake twice. He's not going to make the same mistake twice, right? There's a demo here. Right, Sebastian. You got to promise me that, man. Castle on the top side. He's controlling the map with the castles. The Navy's still getting good value. He's defending the side with the Navy so well. These ships have 16 kills, by the way. 16 kills. And a Rumi Swordsman. Kind of flaunting that one. There's some history there between me and Viper with that unit. Some light banter going back and forth. And Sebastian makes one. Oh my goodness, the cannon shots. Don't quite land, though. Viper's taking the relics. Viper's now up to 180 pop. But the champion's on the field. Fully upgraded champion. Missing Wood Steel. And also missing Blast Furnace. So, 2 upgrades from fully upgraded. Demo will connect. It's not the end of the world. Listen, it's just a few halberdier. That doesn't really matter much. It's neck and neck. But Sebastian has more resources. Sebastian has better map control. The raids. Like, Sebastian's been all over these raids. He's not letting them get extra value. One Cavalier here is just hitting a house. And Sebastian continues pushing, guys. He just continues pushing. Viper is falling slowly and slowly out of this game, by the way. He needs to do something fast, in my opinion. Because he's losing the ground. He's losing the middle. He's losing the gold. It has to be a Savar play. It has to be a Savar play. And I'm sure Viper's going to go for that. I'm so sure he's going to go for that. Click your Savar. Talk your shit, Viper. Click that Savar. He clicks it. 2 minutes. Savar is basically Paladin for Persians, but it has extra Pierce armor, and it looks cooler, has more friends at school. It's just better in every way, okay? It's really good. Although it does have a little less HP, which is worth mentioning. Champions dive deep. The champions dive deep. The cannons have to run. Viper should be able to defend this. Don't lose a cannon, Viper. Okay, 1 cannon, Viper. No problem. Viper, no more, though, please. Yeah, only 1 cannon lost. He's still okay. Sebastian, he's pushing like he's in a rush. Like he's got somewhere to go. He killed the castle. He runs forward. And Viper's just not used to this amount of pressure, guys. The young kids are playing so fast right now. And yeah, I can call them kids now because I'm kind of washed anyway. I'm casting. My career's over. Castle from Viper up top. Savar's 30 seconds to go. Wood Steel's coming in. Wood Steel coming in. All melee units now will ignore armor, which is a huge deal for the Javidians. Savar is going to hit the field in 10 seconds. I want to see the Viper Savar charge. I want to see it right here, right now. Viper, don't go back. He got the Savar. Where's he going? Where's he going? Somebody call Viper. Where's Viper going? Oh, he wants to push the left side. He's got the Treb. He wants to raid. He wants to raid. He wants to raid. This could be good. This could be good. 1 Chonker on the field. Hello. The Elephant is the leader. He's being sent in. And now... Oh, but now the Savar is known. Sebastian sees it. He's going to make more halbs. He's going to immediately queue halbs. Yeah, immediately queues halbs from the new barracks. But the Savar raids are going in. This may be what Viper wanted. This may be what Viper wanted. No castles. No castles at home for Sebastian. Oh my goodness. Sebastian's winning right now. But it's not an easy game to play. The Savar raids come through. The Savar raids come through. He's got to defend. He's got to defend somehow. Halbs have to go back. He's underreacting so far. The Savar are killing so many villagers. And Viper's got the cannons. He's holding onto the castle as well. It's such an intense game. Sebastian's got the units. He's got the map. But he doesn't have castles at home. Vill count drops drastically. But the castle's going to go down. It's impossible to call this game. The score is getting closer and closer as well. Viper took his 4 relics back. Viper's got 5,000 resources in the bank. Sells a bunch for a little bit more gold, though. Viper's desperate for gold, guys. He's got the relics, but he's out of gold. He's got the stone, but Sebastian's raiding him. Sebastian's raiding him, but the raids from Viper. Sebastian's down to 84 villagers. But he's got 109 military. Is that even good? 109 military is really solid. I don't know if that's even good for Viper. But I mean, you have to try something. Trying the raids is a good idea. Sebastian's going to treb the top castle. I think Sebastian has to delete these navy units now. Or he has to bring them to the center. 3 trebs going over to the left side. Viper trebbed 1 castle to reclaim the control of the stone and the gold on the left side. He's trebbing down 1 more castle. Sebastian's defending with trebs, but they're so exposed. Savar can easily pick them up. He defended. He's at 74 vills, guys. 74 vills for Sebastian. He's never been weaker economically. He's got so much military on the field, though. He's kicking ass with the military. He's doing so well with it. He's moving over to the left side. Where are the halbs, guys? Where are the halbs? I'm looking under my table. I don't see any halbs. The Savar are coming in. But Viper, he's moving with one thing in his eyesight. He just wants the trebs. Trebs first. Arbalest second. And he misclicks the rabbit. Oh my goodness. He misclicks the rabbit into the cider. It's okay. Not the end of the world. The halbs are here. He's trying to repair that castle. But remember, Sebastian's economy took a huge hit. He needs to remake the vills. It's really hard to play when your economy takes a hit like that. Viper got Kamenzarin, so you can go for crossbows that don't cost gold. He's taken the gold in the center. God, they're both fighting. They're both fighting like their actual lives are on the line. It's just a tournament, but it matters so much, obviously. It's a Redbull tournament. Couple Savar could snipe the cannon. Treb could snipe the cannon. Nothing works, though. The Savar, last hope, doesn't quite get it. Doesn't quite get it. Treb shot doesn't quite get it either. Sebastian holds on. Sebastian has the score lead, but his economy's still not great. 86 villagers for him. He's dodging. He's dodging. Viper can't quite get a hold of that cannon. And the Treb's going to go down. The villagers will die as well. Viper's panicking. He's down to 145 pop. Guys, he might be completely out of steam. Sebastian's got so much res in the bank. Viper sold all of his resources for gold to try to win the game one fell swoop. It didn't work. It didn't work. Sebastian survives. And Sebastian is pushing on the bottom. It's 160 pop. He's not in a perfect position still. A lot of that is Navy that's quite useless as well. Savar will actually snipe 2 trebuchets here, I believe. 1 treb and now the second will go down. Sebastian's moving in, but it's just messy. It's just messy. He's panicking. Nothing's clean here. Trebuchets are in the middle of nowhere. Viper still has a good amount of Savar, but he's out of gold. 0 on gold for Viper, guys. He's living off 4 relics and welfare. Nothing else. Trebuchet hides in the woods. Gonna die anyways. Bomber cannon gets sniped as well. Sebastian's quite low in terms of gold as well. He's got 500 in the bank and he's still taking some up here. There's a tiny bit down here and Viper's gonna go like it's water and he's thirsty. He hasn't drank water in 3 days. It's gold. He needs the gold. Pump that into his veins at this point. Light Cav coming in. Viper's trying to play. He's trying to prepare for a goldless world. I don't know if that's a world he can survive in, though. The champions are making their way through. Viper's base is very raidable. It's very raidable. Only 1 castle. Sebastian can just go right side. You can't wall this rocky terrain. This is literally the dream decider, by the way, right now. For those who are just coming in new, Viper loss here is elimination. The loser of this game is out of the tournament. Winner qualifies to London. 160 pop apiece. The champions go through. Viper does have citadels. That makes his castles shoot guns, shoot bullets. They don't shoot guns. They shoot bullets. And the champions are through. There's nothing here to defend against the champions, by the way. But Viper has somehow held on to this town center. Somehow it stays up. He's holding on to it. Not because it's the town center, but because it's the gold. Doesn't want to give up that gold. But he can't take it either because Sebastian's here. And the raids, guys, the raids are really good for Sebastian. It's 180 pop to 150. Sebastian has survived the raids. Can Viper do the same? These are just champion raids, so they're a little bit weaker. Champions don't move as fast as the Savar. But meanwhile, Sebastian's pushing on the front, guys. It might be GG. Viper's completely out of steam. He's got no gold. The town set is going to go down. The push on the front is so strong from Sebastian. He's playing like an absolute beast right now. Remember the name. Sebastian has knocked out Viper if you can just close out this game. He just needs to close out this game. 3,000 score lead. Viper, don't give it up so soon. There's too much on the line to give up so soon. Viper has to try to the last breath. But it's 90 army on the field. 85 army for Sebastian. And Viper's only on 18. And yeah, he's got the Savar, but they're not that strong. They're not that strong. 4 Savar on the field. Maybe a demo Viper. The demo kept us in the game, but he just can't afford it. GG, well played. Good luck in London. GG, Sebastian has knocked the Viper out of the qualifier, and Viper will miss out for the very first time in all of Age of Empires 2 history since Definitive Edition has come out. He'll miss out on a LAN event and an S-tier tournament, and it's due to Sebastian's brilliant performance. Brilliant performance. Really well played, guys. GG in the chat. Viper misses out a lot, but let's talk about the positives. Let's talk about what Sebastian gets. Sebastian gets a lot of respect from the fans. He gets a ticket to London. He's going to be in the main event. He's going to be on the big stage, and he gets to play for $170,000 in the main event. But I just want to say at the same time, respect to Viper. It goes both ways. Viper lost today, but he doesn't walk out a loser. He gave us a great show. He played his heart out, and I honestly think he had a good chance to win this game. Really well played for Viper. Give some love and some respect to Viper in the chat, please. One hell of a series, man. Thank you, Viper, for the series. Thank you, Sebastian, as well. Congratulations to Sebastian. Really well played. Sebastian making a name for himself today. I mean, he was already a big name, but taking out Viper from qualifier, like, really, Viper is the clutch guy. He always clutches. Let's see if we can call Sebastian. He says 14. He's ready for the call. Sebastian, my friend. GG.
GG. Wow, that was a crazy series.
Yo,
I
congratulations.
I was losing that last game. When it was killing to Savar, I was so scared, actually.
Yeah, I can hear the nerves in your voice. You must be so relieved. Seriously, huge congratulations. We'll see you in London now. You made a really nice show for the fans today. And a crazy good result. I just want to ask you right away while it's fresh. What happened with the demo, man?
Yeah, like, I obviously knew there was a demo, but, like, the timing was good, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he had it prepared like 60%, and in that moment I go forward. So, I don't know, it wasn't like it should have made more distance between the dog for sure, just in case. But
Yeah.
that map is so hard to finish. That's the thing, right? I shouldn't rush anything because, like, pressuring the top is you're pressuring downhill, so it's so hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Going uphill, you got to go through the water. The demo did cause a lot of damage, but you did a good job recovering. And you mentioned when the Savar came in that you were, kind of flustered a little. You had no castle at home, but I just want to say credit to you. You went down to like 70 vills, but then with that army, you pressured so well, and then you recovered your vill count afterwards. So you actually played a beautiful recovery from that Savar play. So, really well played to you on that one.
Thank you. Yeah, when I obviously, in an ideal scenario, I want 3 castles on my base, but I didn't plan ahead, and I was... Yeah. That's the moment I thought I was losing the game, because I knew I would go down to like maybe 60 bills. At least it was decent. It was like 80, I think. So playable still.
Yeah, exactly. Still playable. And again, you did a good job recovering. And Viper's biggest struggle that game was gold. I think you felt it at the end. He had that Townsend on the gold, and he just couldn't quite grab it. When did you feel like you were winning this game? Like, after the Savar raid, when did you feel like, okay, I've got it back under control?
At the end, I guess. Yeah, mainly at the end. When I pushed the right and I saw no eco from him, I pushed the right with like 10 champions. I saw no eco from him.
Yeah.
So then I knew his whole eco was on top. So like, sooner or later, like the eco will run out. The trees will go. And so in that moment, I thought I was okay. But I still didn't get overconfident because I know that anything can happen. So yeah. Yeah,
absolutely. Listen, I won't hold you too long. I just want to say GG, well played. Congratulations again. Any hopes for London? I mean, you must be really happy. How do you feel about going to London? You're going to be playing in another Red Bull LAN event. How does that? What does that mean to you? Just a little bit for the fans here.
Yeah, it means a lot. Like, I think as majority of top players, like, AoE is a big part of my life. So like, you're spending a lot of time, and it's really, I mean, it means a lot when you win, and it's quite heartbreaking when you lose. So yeah. That's a combination we all have. So yeah, I'm super happy. I invested a lot, and I really wanted to go. I had a bad performance on the ladder. I wanted a better performance.
Yeah.
But at the end, it was okay at the end.
Yeah,
And I
listen,
want to say thank you very much to you as well for helping me with the tips preparation. That came in clutch for sure. My
brother,
team
it's
as
my
well.
pleasure. You've paid it back tons in the past. Sebastian's my practice partner. I paid it back this time, but you helped me tons in the past as well. So well played. I give you all the credit for the set. Listen, can you add me on Discord because I want to add T90 to the call. We'll just keep the interview a little bit longer if you don't mind.
Yes, of course.
And then I'll add T90 into the call. This is what happens when you win. Now everyone wants to talk to you. Sebastian, yesterday, nobody wants to talk to Sebastian yesterday. Now today, everybody wants to talk. That's how it works. All right, let me add
I think I
someone
send
here.
you.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
The T90. We're gonna just make the call there. Create the group DM. There we go. We're calling T90 right now. Yo, what up,
Hello,
T90?
hello.
Welcome.
What's up, guys? What's up? Sebastian, congratulations. Sorry to hop in here. I feel bad now.
No, not at all. My pleasure. Thank you very much.
I didn't catch the first start of the interview, but so I might have missed some things, but I just caught the tail end where you two talked about practicing. Sebastian, that was my question for you. How many different people did you practice with, if there was more? And how many practice sets, like in general, how much time beyond the ladder do you think you spent prepping for this moment?
Yeah, a lot. I'm really thankful towards my team, honestly. Like ACCM was always there for me. He was the sparring all days. Like yesterday and all the last 3 days, he was always there as sparring.
I
So
saw
I'm
him
really
get
thankful.
online, and then he was never in games, and I was thinking to myself, he's got to be practicing with someone.
Yeah. And then like Nico, Blucho, like probably everyone with wonders, and then like couple sets with a lot of people as well. So yeah, I invested a lot. So I'm happy it ended up paying out. I mean, even if I lose, I mean, it's still you learn a lot still. So I think it's always worth it. But when you win, it's like easier to say it was worth it, right?
Yeah, 100%, dude. Sorry to ruin the rhythm here, but I just got one more really pressing question before Hera can ask more. The outpost in the last game. That is not something I'd seen. It makes a lot of sense, right? Because people have been trying forward docks, but was that something that you felt is kind of a no-brainer at this point that everyone should be doing? Because that felt like, I mean, you saw the dock, you knew it was coming from Viper. It was just such a nice little detail in your play.
Yeah. I think it's easy to do. Obviously, only downside is you're investing stone. So maybe if you want to sell it on certain strategies, you cannot do it. But I was
Yeah.
against Persians. Like if he builds a dock, I will never kill it. So I knew
Yeah.
he was coming back to the dock, but I don't know what to do. Like it was like, I don't know, 90% the dock. So I couldn't deny it, I think.
But you did kill 2 villagers on it. So like despite him
yeah,
getting the dock,
exactly.
you killed 2 villagers because of the outpost, and you're prepared for it. So overall, I think it did really well. And I think you were the only guy outposting, by the way. So very creative on your end, by the way. Very creative.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to do it with Mihai, with Ethiopians. I didn't plan on Ethiopians. It was just improvisation. And I after that, I did, yeah. I think that was good for me because like he forced the water and then I added up the water, like the ships, which were a key for my defense. So I think that was really helpful for me. If
Yeah,
he didn't dock at
I
all,
agree.
I might struggle more.
I
Yeah.
agree. I was actually criticizing the ships as they were coming out. I thought you were making too much just to clear 1 dock, but in the end, the ships got so much value. That I think they were like more than worth it. You cleared the dock, and they just helped against night raids. They helped give you vision, give you defense, helped against the skirmishers, the siege, everything pretty much, which was fantastic for you. So yeah, absolutely agree with that point.
Sebastian,
Yeah.
can you, I know it's been a minute now, or I guess a year and a half, but at Red Bull Spain, it was a big moment for you, right? And compared to the rest of the competition, you didn't have as many LAN events leading up to that. I'm curious on after that event if you felt like you underperformed there, or if you felt you played your best, and just on how big it is to be back to be able to show your skills, you know, on the big stage like this and have another chance.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't say I didn't feel I underperformed. I was a bit sad with my last set. Like Hart stomped me like 3-0, I think it was. So I wasn't
Yeah.
happy with my performance. Like positionally, I think it was 5th to 6th place, so it was okay. But
Okay.
yeah, after that I adjusted a lot of things. Like I changed my monitor. No, I mean more not external things, but also like more details or mentality. So I think it helped a lot. Yes.
That feeling when you lose a tournament, your whole setup goes out the garbage, and you just replace everything. Relatable.
Yeah.
And is that because of the monitor size that was provided to you, I assume?
Oh yeah, I feel that comfortable with the monitor in Redbull. But you need to adapt. That's part of it.
Mhm,
And
yeah.
also I had mouse accuracy on at that point, which I switched because I was okay with that. Do you know mouse accuracy, the configuration, the
Mm.
on the mouse, the basic? Yeah. So I changed that because maybe it's fine on the daily basis, but when you're on the stage and there is a lot of people, like you will get nervous. So I would rather have more consistency on my clicks. So that's just a dumb thing I didn't have actually.
Okay, cool. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like the LAN adds a different element of adaptation. I remember speaking to Hera about this. I don't know if you remember Hera. I think it was the first Heidelberg LAN,
Mhm.
where you maybe had some higher aspirations, and we were talking about how like it's hard to bring your best at a LAN event is essentially what our conversation boiled down to, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes the level isn't actually maybe as high as online because you've got all these human elements, but clearly you can adapt and get used to those human elements, which really just takes experience, which you now have, Hera.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like nobody ever plays their best at a LAN event. You're playing on different equipments. You're more nervous, especially with the live audience. By the way, we're gonna be playing in front of like thousands of people for the very first time in the Albert Hall. But up until now, we've had hundreds of people.
The Royal Albert Hall.
Sorry,
Hera. The
Royal Albert Hall. Put some respect on it. This is Red Bull cheating us at the end of the day. No, but we played against hundreds or played in front of hundreds of people, and it's always just that extra element of nerves. Which brings me to my question, actually, Sebastian. I saw so many misclicks from you in the last game. How nervous were you? I just need to know.
Yeah, I was quite nervous. I mean, it was not misclicks. Maybe misclicks, yes, but like it's
Bro,
such a messy game that
there's 10 chickens dead. There's 10 dead chickens.
Oh yeah,
due to misclicks.
Yeah.
So you were misclicking, brother.
Yeah, I exploded a demo against chickens, like those details. But it was fine, I guess. Yeah, there were a lot of misclicks, but there was nerves as well at the beginning. I didn't like that much how the first games went. Especially the first game was such a bad start. I felt like, oh my god. He had the barracks so close to the crossing on the lodge nest.
Yeah.
So he was able to put so much pressure. And my idea was to block it quickly. I have seen a wreck actually with Lucho about you, Hera, against Pinch or ladder. And I was like, okay, I blocked this. I'm fine, no Flemish. And then it all went down.
Then there's a hole?
Yeah. That was a terrible start.
Yeah. Yeah, you did a good job kind of recovering a little bit, but in the end, Viper just had too much momentum, I think, going into like the Imperial Age and whatnot. But listen, I won't hold you too long. At least this is my my last thing. But just GG's well played. Big congratulations to you. And maybe one final question. What does it mean to you to be at a Red Bull LAN event? Because you were at one before. How was your experience in the first one? And is it special that it's a Red Bull LAN specifically?
Yeah, I think it's super special. I love the atmosphere or the like sharing with the players. Like it's a really nice environment. I love that, and I think these kind of events are a great place to meet people and enjoy with the players, chill. Obviously, there is the competitive aspect as well, but it's a lot of fun. It's a great experience. Like I'm really happy to not miss this one. So
Awesome.
It means a lot, obviously.
Awesome, love it. T90, anything else?
Yeah, that's it for me, man. Congratulations, Sebastian. I was saying before the cast that win or lose today, I'm like, Sebastian's got the talent, right? Like he's got the talent, he's got the level to get the job done. If you look past everything, you look past how long players have been playing, what they've accomplished. It's like the player on that side of the screen can do it, and I'm really proud of you, dude. I know we go back. We used to play ladder against each other when you were just a lowly 2K1, 2K2, as named Call Me Subutai,
Yep.
I respect the journey, man, and you deserve everything. So congrats on that, and I'll see you in London, man.
Yeah, thank you very much, Native. Yeah. Means a lot. Thank you, Hera, as well. Have a good one, guys.
Congrats. Take care, man.
See you guys.
Take care, T90.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, God. T90 and H90 in a call together. There's a lot of 90s in there. Guys, congratulations to Sebastian once again. We heard from him. I tried to ask some... I'm a bit new to this, by the way, so if some of the questions were cringe, I apologize. But I tried to ask some more like emotion-based questions or like some more like feelings-based questions just to kind of hear a little bit more from him and not about the gameplay. So cringe. Yeah, okay. It wasn't that bad. Because I think it's nice. I think people want to hear about that. Your questions were good. Thank you. But yeah, of course, that's going to be nice. Call Viper. No, I don't call the losers of sets, guys. They need time to process it. I'm not really all about that. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I don't have anything else left for you guys today. It was a great stream. We peaked over, I think, 12,000 viewers, which was ridiculous. The set absolutely delivered. One final time for the stream. Type a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed it on Twitch and YouTube. I like to do this. 1 in the chat if you enjoyed it. We're not calling Viper, guys. 1's in the chat if you had a good time. I had a great time. I'm typing 1s myself. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see the 1s like this. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a great series. And just to recap, real quick, the top 8 players that will go to London are gonna be Yo, MBL, Vinchester, Sebastian, and then on top of that, Hera, Leary, Hart, and ACCM. That's your top 8 for London. That's gonna be in April. So at start of April, we have the main event of the of Red Bull. So Red Bull London in April, main event. That's what all this qualifying is all about. So be there in April. And yeah, I gave it my all, guys. I'm exhausted today. 8 hours of casting and streaming. I gave it my all. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Have a great night. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream, most likely. And now it's going to be all about TTL starting next. So I have to get back into shape and start playing myself. So maybe less casting for me from here on out, or at least for the next few days. I have to play and get back into shape. But I will be, of course, casting some of TTL as well, just because I had such a good time casting and sharing these tournaments with you. So that's it for now. Yeah, Viper's out, unfortunately, but he does take home $2,500, so not too bad. And yeah, that's it for me, guys. Take care. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow on the stream. Peace out, everyone.